Hello everyone and welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be continuing with our campaign playthrough of Arkham Horror the card game, the Dunwich Legacy. Today is scenario 3 or 2 because the previous ones were 1A or 1B. I'm confused. Anyways, we're playing Miskatonic Museum.
Yes.
Not university. Not to be confused with other Miskatonics. Yes, the Miskatonic Museum, which some of you may not know because it's this pack FFG printed some time ago, 5 years ago, and has not been seen in the wild since, except for very rare occasions. It pops up and appears in certain areas. And if you want to learn more about it, you can go to the secondhand market and click on some scalper eBay posts, and you'll find all about it. But I do see it in stock at some stores, to be honest. But it seems like they are reprinting it again. But it's one of those hard ones to find. Similar to the Hunt for Golem, for anyone who joined Lord of the Rings LCG a couple years in. Same idea for anyone that knows. But yes, we have it. We're going to play it today, and you guys are going to help us make some decisions. Before we get going, though, we did not update our decks yet. There was too many close calls this morning when I went through the comments. A lot of great suggestions. Not a lot of votes, it looks like, because maybe the problem was we played on Thursday. Today is a Sunday, so it's only been a couple days in between. And it was like a 5+ hour stream, I think, around there. Maybe 4.
It was a long one, yeah.
It was a longer one, which maybe a lot of people haven't had time to get through it all, and then time to go leave in the comments their votes for deck upgrades. And maybe some people just don't care to do it. That is fine. But you now have about 10, I'm going to say 10-ish minutes, maybe more, maybe a little bit less, to go on the previous video. Anyone who's here in the live stream who has not, I'm going to drop a link in the chat so you guys can quickly jump over to the last video, and you will be able to vote. Just go to the comments, look through it. Anyone who knows the cards, feel free to bring up ArkhamDB.com and use the card search window in the top right. Search up any cards you're not sure. What the heck is this Switchblade they're talking about?
Yeah, I had to do that.
Yeah, I was doing it this morning too. I was reading through cards. Like, we're trying to get all the cards ready so we can upgrade quick once we have a clear winner. But since then, like right before the stream I looked, there have been some more likes. So I do appreciate people, I guess, who looked in the video description down below. I also put the link to the video there. So if anyone was looking for the latest deck list, you'll see a link leading to the last video to still vote. So please take a few minutes, go click that link in the video chat, in the live chat right now, those who are watching live. And just go on over there if you haven't already. Go through the comments quickly. There's not a lot of suggestions. There's just a few.
There's a couple.
But just hit like on the one or two that you like to help us figure out which ones we upgrade. Those who haven't done it, we'll give a few minutes. And if for some reason in about 10 minutes, there is still a couple that are like tied for first, like let's say for Zoe's deck, there's a couple suggestions that are like locked at 6 thumbs up or whatever. And maybe there's a clear winner for Jenny. I'll make a quick little straw poll. We'll put those couple options there, and you who are watching here in the live stream can make the final decision if we can't get a clear winner in about 10-ish minutes. We'll bring it up. We'll look through the comments. So take the time now. Jump over to that video. Go down through there. You're not going to miss anything. I'll just kill some time.
Yeah, we can ramble.
Yeah, we'll ramble for about 10 minutes. You can open in a second tab, but if you're on a mobile device, obviously you'll have to go to the other video. Quickly just scroll through the comments, hit a couple thumbs up on the ones you like. That's all you got to do. And then come on back and we'll be good to go.
There were some good comments in there for sure.
Yeah, there were some good comments. And there was some only left 15-ish hours ago.
Yeah.
And some people, the later you leave a comment with your upgrade suggestion, the less chance people saw it to like it. Because there are some people, and I think this might be a bad way to do it, this whole leaving in the comments, because I feel people who leave the quickest comment
Oh, I see.
might have the best odds to be the suggestion answer. Unless it's like a completely out there option that nobody will click thumbs up on. But if it's like a decent option and you're the first one, I feel like you have the best chance for more people to see your video that are watching it the next day, the day after, before the stream. So, yeah. So
and Brian here says, I chose not to vote because I don't know enough about the cards.
And
I
that's
feel
okay.
knowledgeable. That's fine. But if you want to go and like something, feel free.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're like, oh, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, you don't have to be a pro at the game.
Yeah.
We're not either. I don't know the cards. I literally go and I look at a couple options. I do it right before the stream. I didn't affect anything, but I put my likes this morning because they were so close. I was like, okay, let me look at every single card people are recommending. So I open up 8 different tabs of different cards to look at every option, even ones without any likes. And I looked at all the cards. what they did, how much their cost was real quick. Only took like 5 minutes. So just open Arkham DB, you type in the card name, and it actually opens a new tab if you're doing it on a computer. And you can just quickly see the card and what it does and how much it costs. And then you go, okay, cool. And you open the next one. Yeah. So once I found a couple cards, I thought, oh, those cards are cool. I like that. And then I just went back to the comments, and boom. I was done.
I wish that I could sometimes merge the comments. Like I'm like, oh, I like one thing from this comment and one thing from this comment, put those together, and that's awesome.
Yep. Which going forward, maybe in the next, like in the Path to Carcosa cycle, we might do something different with the decks where maybe we just do it ourselves. You guys can suggest. But I think we won't do the like winners. Like we will do that kind of thing where we'll hopefully by then I feel we'll be more confident with the game, and then we can try to like do that kind of stuff where we just merge. Or if we are sitting there at the spot where you're like, oh, I'd love to put this and this together, but what do I take out? Then we can throw that to the audience, or like just little things like that. Or like if you're stuck between two options, like we'll put that as a poll at the beginning of the stream kind of thing.
Yeah, and because I think we're not super familiar with the cards, when I was looking up cards this morning from suggestions, I was like, oh, I would really like this in my deck.
Yeah, there was a lot of cool ones. And some of these upgrade cards are like, oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, I'd love to have an extra one of that. Or, oh, man, that'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah, or the thinking that people have, like some people say you should do this and remove this because of this. And it's like, oh, yeah, I never thought. That's a good idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I think it's definitely
I love reading people's suggestions when they go into detail like that, because it also helps. Even if we don't pick that option, it helps with learning gameplay, like tweaks and stuff. Like, oh yeah, I never thought of looking at it that way. You might want to have that card to really do this as this investigator. Like, you get to just no combos. All right. So to kill some time.
The suggestion in Discord that echoes Mel's comment. Oh, okay. I don't think I read that yet. Sorry.
So again, if you don't know the cards, like you literally don't know anything, just go and like one. Just
random.
Even if you want, like if you can, just go look at it, and you're like, oh, the name of that card sounds cool. Like, it really is okay. It's okay if you your like sways it a certain way. It's not going to break the game.
Nope.
It's not going to break our fun. It's not going to break our playthroughs. Again, this is Arkham Horror LCG that has the whole fail forward mechanic. So even if you lose, you still move on, and it's all good. So we're fine. It's fine. But don't worry. You're not gonna ruin anything. All good. And again, no matter what cards you put in the deck sometimes just wants to laugh at you and give you all the cards in the wrong order, or give you cards that aren't helpful at the time.
Yeah.
Right on the top of the deck. This is just how it works in card games. We know this.
You also may only put one card in, which you may not see in the whole playthrough.
That's another thing. Right? Just changing one card in a deck, like I've done this before, where I've literally tweaked a deck before a tournament, where I'm about to play like 7 games in a row for a tournament day, and I literally go, which one of these 2 cards do I put in? And I make the change, or I take out a card I like for a card that's more like, what do you call that, silver bullet for like the other decks in the meta, and then I play the whole day, and I literally see it in one game, and it comes at the wrong time. But again, that was like, I'm thinking of Game of Thrones mainly, and that was the problem with that game. It's 60 card decks-ish.
Oh, yeah.
So like you put a single card in, or even 2 copies, 3 copies of a card, it's like, you're not guaranteed to see that out of 60 cards in a game. That's why I like a lot of the way the industry seems to have gone with card games. They're all like, I like this one, 30 card decks. Deforge, that one's like 36 or something around there.
Something like that. It's less than 40.
I forget. But yeah, I like all these ones that are like smaller decks, so it's more consistent. You see the cards. I like that a lot. I just hate games that you only draw 1 card a turn. But this one kind of solves that a little bit by spending an action to do it. But I'm not a fan of games that are literally like, okay, it's draw phase, 1 card. That is lame. But anyway, that's my thoughts. So some of you have made comments in past videos about how Mel is very competitive. I'm lucky to have a hardcore gamer, and we're hardcore gamers, and you love our competitive spirit, and this kind of thing has been left on many videos over the years. Like, we've been doing this for 7-ish years around. We've been
not 27.
7, I said.
Oh, I thought you said 20.
No, 7 years.
7 years. Okay, yeah.
About 7 years we've been on YouTube, mixed with some Twitch in there, playing games, playthroughs with friends, with us, and there've always been comments on Mel being a really good gamer and being a little hardcore. Sometimes even comments on her being a little too aggressive. against other players. And that might be my fault. So early. We'll kill some time here, a couple more minutes. It's story time. Story time with Rob. Gather around the fire. Okay, so for those who want to understand why Mel is such a cutthroat, hardcore, gung-ho, competitive gamer in all games, against the AI, competitive, co-op, whatever, this is why. Early in our gaming history, I took Mel under my wing, and I needed her as a partner to travel with me to tournaments. And I thought, how better to get her winning at games and competitive, even in co-op situations, or somebody to play against for me to prepare for tournaments or to play in co-op or competitive games to have a challenge. Because growing up with video games, I learned to just play against the computer on NES and SNES. You play against the AI. The AI is only so good as the programmer who took the time to program it and play test it, which sometimes can suck. It wasn't until I started having friends come over playing NHL games, GoldenEye, NBA Live, these kind of games, playing competitive games against each other, 2-4 controllers playing. And I needed human opposition to really fall in love with video gaming. And I still to this day love playing online against humans. I don't touch single player modes as much as I used to. I'm all about the multiplayer, all about competing against humans. And it transferred over into board gaming and card gaming, where I needed a human opponent to challenge me. So I took Mel under my wing, and I thought, what best way to really get her as a competitive opponent that I can play against to practice for tournaments, play against in competitive games. So I brought her into Game of Thrones Living Card Game First Edition. So this is related to living card games, so that's why I figured I'd bring this up. So you guys might understand why Mel plays the way she does. And I started buying second copies of everything. So in that game, you needed multiple core sets, just like Arkham Horror. I bought double of everything, like triple or whatever you needed to do to build 2 full decks. And I bought 2 of almost every single chapter pack in that game. And that carried on into second edition Game of Thrones, the living card game by Fantasy Flight Games, where I was building full decks for her to bring to tournaments. So here's a picture of Mel in the wild at a real tournament in the basement of 401 Games in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Their old store, one of their older stores. They've moved like 5 times since we've been in the hobby. But this is a, dark basement, low ceilings, Rob banging his head kind of, you guys know those game stores that are just like some kind of old business turned into a game store. This was this.
A very old picture.
And we would drive for like an hour and a half. Go early morning. We wake up early morning, drive into Toronto, find parking, walk through the cold, whatever, go to this basement, meet all these players that drove from all around, from London, Ontario, which is like a while away. People are coming from all over the place to meet for like weekly tournaments, regionals, store championships. And there's Mel with her Mother of Dragon shirt, her Cersei Lannister playmatch. She fell in love with Cersei as a character in Game of Thrones. So that might help you understand that I trained her. I helped her build decks. I helped her understand how to play competitively, how to not care about your opponent's tiers, and how to kill in a card game. And yes, she still said sorry all the time. That was a normal thing.
Only after I won, I felt bad.
Yeah, but these guys would sit down across from her and go, "Oh, it's just some girl who traveled with her boyfriend to just play. I'm just going to crush her. This is going to be an easy win. I won't even mulligan."
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, and then Mel literally is playing, and I've trained Mel. I've brought friends over. We've gone through gauntlets. We've tweaked decks. We've played online. We've watched tournaments. We've chatted with people in the groups. We've deck builded with other players. And then we go to a tournament, and Mel's like winning tournaments, crushing people. So I built her up to like be afraid to play competitive. She loved co-op games. But I turned her into a competitive beast, which then shines over in other games. So there's Mel at a tournament. This is in 2015. So this is like 6 years ago. I had older pictures, but the funny thing is this popped up this morning on my phone saying, "Hey, Rob, here's where you were this many years ago," which I think was 2015. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. This day, 6 years ago, we were in the basement of 401 Games in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Playing a Game of Thrones tournament. I don't know if it was store championships or what, but yeah, there's Mel crushing someone with Lannister in Game of Thrones First Edition, which was great.
It was funny too because I remember I would bring I'd sit down and pull out like my pink deck box with my pink sleeves in it, and they would just
Custom
look at me
tokens.
like, "Okay, sure."
But then she would travel like Gen Con. I eventually built her up where she was going to like continental tournaments and beating people from other metas. And I remember people asking, like, being nice to her, and you know, they start playing, they don't realize who she's with, and then she would beat them or give them a run for their money. And these are people who've won tournaments before, and they'd be like, who are you here with after losing? And Mel be like, oh, see the guy over there with all the cameras filming and streaming the game? You know, Rob? And they're like, oh,
yeah, because Rob was
gaming table.
he was well known in like the Game of Thrones community, the card game community at the time. So then, I would be like, oh yeah, I'm with Rob, and they'd be like, oh, she knows how to play then.
Yes. So I used to use Mel as a secret weapon to just unleash her in tournaments, and she would just get better and better playing against serious players. And then we would play at home and all different games. This doesn't just apply to Game of Thrones, but other card games, other competitive games like Arkham Horror. So this is why you might see Mel play pretty competitively, be, you know, very aggressive and sometimes with the games and that kind of, because it's my fault. I like built this super robot kind of, I don't know what you'd relate it to, but some kind of like warrior. I don't know how you want to relate it, but.
Well, it was funny, too, and to go back just slightly further, Rob used to go to these tournaments and that by himself. And I was fine with it. I didn't mind. I don't care. But then after a while, I was like, oh, or you had said something about like, oh, we went here and we did this. It was really fun. And I was like, oh, I want to kind of do that, too. That sounds fun.
And meeting all the awesome people. I was like, these people are so nice and fun. Most of them. There are a couple dicks, of course. There's those who were like the boys club, like the
that definitely happened.
The gatekeepers that are like didn't want women in their hobby, like because they're using this to escape their like, you know, their wife or whatever for some reason.
Yeah.
And they're like rude to girls in gaming. We weren't for that, but Mel still, most of them, 99% of the players in the Game of Thrones community at the time were very kind, very welcoming, loved it. Lots of women were playing, at least, you know, Toronto, Montreal way kind of thing were there for sure.
Yeah, there were a few bad apples, obviously, but I mean, it's in there.
But yeah.
Yeah. So then I had said, to Rob, like, oh, I want to come with you and play that. Like, I want to go on these road trips with you. That sounds fun. Every now and again.
You would play with me at home. You would practice with me. And I'm like, this is just the same way we're playing is the same way you play at a tournament.
Exactly. But there was a few times where, so usually how it works in these tournaments is after everyone's done playing, whoever's still playing, everyone kind of gathers around and watches, and it's like a big huddle. Mm-hmm. And whenever that happened and I was still playing and winning or whatever,
buckets.
I was sweating so bad. People were watching. You can hear the, like, you can't hear what they're saying, but you can hear the under their breaths. Like they're trying to think of what is the most optimal move. And then I'm getting super nervous. And those were the worst times though. Yeah, I would say that after, like, I wish nobody would watch me. Like, I like playing when no one's watching.
Yeah. But then there I'm at the tournaments walking around with cameras and tripods and lights trying to film everything.
Yeah, but it's definitely fun.
Yeah, good times. Okay, so we killed enough time. Let's go check on the decks. One thing was mentioned there, I like the relation. We did watch all of the Queen's Gambit.
We did, yes.
But yeah, I can see the relation there while you guys are bringing that up is the same deal. Like the boys club thing, the competitive girl, the like underrated, unexpected girl. And she has, that mat she's using is one of her tournament winning store championship mats. But Mel has won, she has trophies, has won a bunch of store championships. So it's like she surprised a lot of people at these tournaments. It was great.
It was a grind though, because I do remember at the beginning, first time going to tournaments, obviously I'm nervous too.
Oh, I guess someone likes our story. No,
Jeff, thank you.
Thank you for, I'm assuming, becoming a producer on Patreon. Again, it doesn't tell me until I have to check. But let's find out. I'm assuming that's what it is. I just want to make sure I'm accurately announcing it. And it really, it could be just a $5 donation, which is fine. Which it may have just been that.
Doesn't show anything.
Yeah, I don't see anything on Patreon. And again, the alerts are like broken on our end. It used to show more detail in a window, but it's very inconsistent. But we do appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Jeff. While you're looking at that, I'll just finish what I was going to say. So
it says via Patreon, but Patreon doesn't even show anything. Oh. I don't know. This is a messy thing.
I was just going to say that it did take some grinding. I do definitely remember going to my first 3 tournaments and coming in like dead last. Oh, there you go. Maybe he's still updating things.
I see. He was updating stuff, so it wasn't finalized. So Jeff,
thank you.
Helfster, I'm not pronouncing it right, but thank you so much, is now a new producer to the channel. So get in our producer Discord, join your Discord to your Patreon account, link it up, Google it if you need to, and get in our producer private Patreon or Discord channel. And yeah, chat all things gaming and how pineapple on pizza is the best sweet and salty little mix you can find in food. Yeah, you know. And other things, of course. The beard thing is, you guys are commenting about this guy's beard. It's probably a 2015 thing. Yeah. So go look at celebrity pictures, you know, music and movies and TV. Go look in 2015. There's probably some guy that had that little chin strap thing going on. And that's probably why he does it. Or maybe someone in sports.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe someone in sports. Am I being told to shut up now?
Pineapple on pizza.
Oh, yeah. So good. So good.
Yeah. So
love it.
Definitely brings back lots of memories and definitely makes me a little bit excited and sad waiting for Gen Con to be able to play with other humans other than you in these kind of settings.
All right. So I'm going to refresh the comments on that video and we're going to go look at what deck upgrades we need to do. And for those who want to comment about how long it's going to take to get into gameplay, you probably have a while to go do things and come back before we get started. But yeah, if you didn't catch that already.
Okay, we're having fun.
Yeah. And if you're watching later, you can scrub right through it till you see the table and we're playing the game, which is great. All right. See here. Okay, so I refresh the page. Let's see. All right, let's find some. Okay, so it looks like Bob has 7 likes on this upgrade. So let's just quickly look through. We got 6 here. Oh, 7 on Bob. So Bob must have been an early commenter, I assume.
I think.
No way he has the best ideas. Just kidding. Just kidding, Bob. Just kidding. All right, let's see. Darren's got 5. Ezra 3. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna follow Matouj. So Matouj is calling us a filthy, dirty cheater here, for doing some of the scenario setup before mulligans, which we did call out in the last stream. We realized we did it after the fact. So yeah. Thanks for stating the obvious here. But yeah, we're kind of cheating. So I don't know if you really can cheat in a co-op game. Not at a tournament, but
even so, we don't know what's coming, whether or not.
I also try to set up stuff for video, so we're quicker to get into it. But I don't care today. Nope. We're gonna do it in the proper order.
Yep.
I'll bring it up. We'll go one by one through every step. No problem. And so I haven't read anything.
The other thing I'm thinking is, I think Bob might have had an advantage because people that didn't know what to select may have just said, "I know Bob." Click.
No one. No one likes Bob.
Yogi says, "I voted for Bob."
No one likes. Wait, Yogi Bear didn't vote for himself?
Maybe.
You could click on yourself, I think. I'm just kidding. That would be stuff in the ballot box, no? Just kidding. All right, let's see. So I think I don't see anything other than 7, so I think we got clear winners here.
Yeah, it was close, though.
Yeah, so I think we're good. Thank you, everyone who voted. We appreciate it. So for the next episode, before it goes live, or while you're waiting for it to go live, if you're here early, or no, I guess the day of it going live, I wait till like about an hour before the stream, and then I'll update the decks is what my plan is. So if it's still an hour before we go live, get in there if you haven't yet, and you can still like options. And because some people have left options like just the day before. But we're literally going to only play this game now going forward on Sundays is the plan. We're going to try that for a bit. So you literally have like a full week to vote on the next one. So don't feel rushed. I know some people will watch it later in the week when they have time. So yeah, feel free to go back and even, like other options. You can like all the options, whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. But yeah, we're going to give it more time now because I don't think this 3 days or 2 days was enough. It definitely, just compared it to the first episode, it definitely wasn't enough. So we're gonna do it once every 7 days. We're gonna play this game, and everyone's got plenty of time to go in here and drop their suggestions, explain what they want to put in, what they want to take out, whether they want to save experience, vote on ones they like, research cards, whatever you want to do. All right. And if you don't, that's totally fine too. Just glad you're here watching. All right. So I see we have some kind of Brit alliance going on here. Maybe that is skewing the voting and rigging the election, as they would say. All right, so let's go with the Bob upgrades. Let's see here. So
this one's for me.
Okay.
So upgrade 2 times Leo DeLuca for 2 XP. So that just saves me 1 cost on each because it goes from a 6 to a 5. Doesn't change anything else. Mm-hmm. So we'll add those 2 in, and then a cat burglar for 1 XP, which I'll show you what that does when we come back or go to the other screen.
We'll go over the cards. No worries.
Drop emergency cash.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do that.
Okay, done. And then we go Bob's upgrade for Zoe. Add a fire axe, which I have. We'll talk about in a sec. Drop a shortcut. And keep the rest. We'll keep 2 more experience, right? For toward a lightning gun next time. I like it. I like it. So the shortcut, I'm assuming I have to drop because I'm at my 5 max, I think, for like out of faction cards. So to put in another fire axe would mean you have to remove another non-guardian card. I do like shortcut. I wish there were a couple in there. It seems very flexible. But yeah, it's if only a 1 of in the deck. It's like very situational. It makes sense why that's a cut, I think.
I'm curious, Bob. I'm curious. Why did you select Cat Burglar as a? Because he is a. What do you call that? Like an what do you call that symbol?
Companion.
A companion.
I thought the same thing too.
I'm curious to what like.
So when I read shortcut or Cat Burglar, I was like, that is freaking amazing. That would be that ability is so good. I would boot Leo DeLuca out of the freaking deck and play with that over that. That's my. Oh yeah, I know an extra action a turn is amazing. But just based on experience we've had so far, getting stuck with monsters, that saves you actions from being able to just like shoot out of, leave enemies behind and just go get done what you need to get done, right? I just feel like you don't have to waste actions dealing with enemies, but...
Yes, and Yogi, I thought that too. If this was picked, then maybe do I try to get a charisma in, same as Rob, so that I can...
Well, you can talk about that at the end of this episode based on how much experience we have.
Yeah, that's what I was just curious. Someone to talk to while you're waiting for Leo to show up. Oh, okay. I see.
Exactly,
okay, I was just curious because now I have 3 companions in my deck.
3 copies, like 3 single pieces of paper that are companions, or like 6? Like
4 total.
4 companion cards?
3 are individual. So I have like 2 Leos, a student, art student, and now the Cat Burglar.
So in a 30-card deck, you know, if you want to see a card during the game, you usually put at least 3 copies of in a deck. Is like, you know, similar to kind of what you'd want. You can only have 2 copies of a card. So thinking of that kind of line of thinking, you will see a companion every game is the idea.
Yes,
but you may only see 1, and you may have to work with that 1 you see.
Yeah. Okay. I was just curious of the rationale there, but no, that works.
But again, remember in this game with companions, they are meat shields also. So you could literally throw down 1, like Leo, give him, if you drew into shortcut and you're like, maybe this will work now, I'll switch to shortcut, or the other way around, just throw horror on it or damage and kill it so your investigator doesn't take it.
Yeah.
Which I need to start doing more of. That's something I think I need to change and do.
Yeah.
All right, let's get down the table. Let's get this thing set up. Actually, let's go through. Let's actually do it in Arkham DB. Sorry, and we can actually see the cards. Probably better to do this.
It's funny because when I say that, you mean
actually. I know, that's what I was
think
saying.
I'm rubbing off
that's
on
what
you.
I was saying. Actually.
No, it's just when a thought pops in my head, I can't let it go.
Yeah. Actually. Okay, so Jenny Barnes. We're going to do an upgrade. So this is the last deck. Let's do an upgrade, and we'll drop this down below. So we got 3 experience last time. Right? This is for you.
Yep.
So what I did, I went back and updated the decks. There were some recommendations to put the campaign cards I didn't realize was an option, and removing the random weakness and actually putting in the real one. So this might help people going forward, because some people requested this. I never realized what this special tab really did. But if you go look in it, you can remove random basic weakness from a deck and actually put in the real weakness. So we can see your mob enforcers. So those who are realizing, oh, okay, she might have more enemies to deal with because of her weakness, versus like cards being ripped out of your hand or whatever, it might change how you upgrade your deck going forward. But also the campaign cards. So, you know, if you were to say not throw Leah Chandler to the trash, you could maybe have her in your deck right now, you know?
Yeah.
Not in this playthrough, but, you know, in general. But yeah, so that stuff's here.
Yeah, that's cool.
So in here, we're going to go back to build, and you are...
upgrading Leo DeLuca times 2.
So these are 2, but we need to find...
They're 2, what do you mean?
Or will it automatically... No, it won't automatically take it out, will it?
I don't know how this works.
I don't think so. So let's just make that change, right?
Oh, to remove.
Yeah.
It's a... Oh, okay.
Like that, right?
Yeah.
So the changes on the left here, +2 Leo DeLuca XP1.
Yeah.
-2 6 cost Leo DeLuca there, right?
Yep. And then a cat burglar
is right here.
Yep.
It's
1
XP.
1 XP, yep.
Yeah, I like this card a lot. So this one says you get +1 agility. And this is like, in my mind, it's like dealing with enemies, right? So we separate, because we're playing only 2 investigators. I'm assuming the scenarios are always the same amount of locations, same amount of distance and all that stuff. So like having 2 investigators, you're more likely to split off, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay, in most games we play a lot of games that are like 4, 5, and 6 player games, co-op. And yes, we feel like when you have more people playing, you can have more actions in general in the game. And sometimes the scaling of difficulty isn't always smooth. So the fact that you have now putting cat burglar in, it's a way to deal with enemies. And if you're not with me, which I'm the fighter, you're the clue gatherer supposedly. But giving you tools so when you're on your own to be able to deal with enemies, like evade them, like this cat burglar, that's super helpful when I'm stuck somewhere else.
Yeah, because I might run into things myself.
And you just generally have to grab a lot of clues.
Yeah.
And they're usually spread out everywhere. They're not usually just sitting on one location.
Yeah.
Where you just sit there like, you know, oh, let's just both sit here together all day and help each other out on skill tests. You know, we have to split up a lot.
So if you can add one of those in, and then if you can subtract a emergency cache. Perfect.
All right. So if I look here, +2 Leo, -2 Leo, +1 cat burglar, -1 emergency cache.
Beautiful.
We have your mob enforcer in there, streetwise. All right, we're gonna save this. Boom. And then I'm gonna copy this link. What's over here?
Thanks, Bob.
Copy link location. And then I'm going to put it in the video description. And if you're watching live, if you refresh in a couple of minutes, you will see the new links if you want to go and clone these decks or read them or whatever. Or look up cards while we're playing to see what cards we even could draw or what we should mulligan for. You'll find that in the video description. I'll save it once I do it for Zoe's deck here.
Or if you see a card in our hand just by the title and you want to see what the words are.
Yeah, if you're watching on VC, open up Arkham DB in another tab and you can easily look up cards and things and read about things and FAQ entries and stuff on cards like we've talked about before. Very helpful. Very good player aid. Or you can bring it up on a phone while you're watching on a TV or a Chromecast or a PC or whatever. Very helpful. That's what I used to do when I watch tournaments and stuff, or when I'm watching playthroughs and I'm trying to understand a game. I'll do that sometimes with these. Anytime it's an LCG or a Keyforge or something, I'll go on one of these deck builder websites and just like look up cards and stuff. Okay, so I need to upgrade, and Zoe also got 3 more XP. The last one, right? Then I am doing. Bring up Survivor, level 0, another Fire Axe, and I'm going to, I believe it's Seeker, level 0, taking out a shortcut, and I'm saving the XP, right?
There's only 1 Fire Axe. There's not an upgraded Fire Axe. Just make sure I gave you the right one.
Yeah, I think he's just switching it, because remember, it's a level 0, so it still costs 1 XP.
Yeah, but did I give you, like,
well, if you gave it to me, I'm still going to play with it and pretend I didn't know better, because it'll just be better.
Because I didn't know.
1.
Okay,
yeah, they're both
just making sure.
There might not be even a
okay,
leveled
just
up
making
version.
sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't play with a higher level 2, so it's good that, yeah, that would be definitely huge cheating. If
Perfect. I just wanted to check because I didn't know. Yeah, okay. And Drew was saying, I can't believe I didn't know about the upgrade possibilities on Arkham DB. What a great tool. Awesome. That's great.
Yeah.
If you didn't know, and now you do.
Yeah, so yeah, feel free to, so what you guys can do for those who want to know for voting next week, I highly suggest, we talked about this before, but visually, you could, so let me just save this one. So that's all I need to do, right? Fire axe, shortcut.
Yeah, and you're saving too?
I think so. See what it looks like. So yeah, 3 experience earned, but only 1 spent.
So where does it tell you?
I don't know. It just tells us how much experience we need to build the deck. So if you ever
so I need to note it on here.
Yeah, put it on our campaign log for sure.
Let me get that out.
Yeah. So then let me just update the deck list down below, and then I'll show you. Copy link location.
So Rob has 2 unspent. I've spent all of mine.
Okay, so I've saved down in the video description if you're watching later or even live. Just refresh if you're watching live. Hit the refresh button on your browser, and then the video description will update now and have those deck links in there. So after the stream, you can go look at those deck lists. You'll know how much experience we earned at the end of this playthrough. Feel free to go down below and suggest either save it, spend it on this, whatever, and then like options that are similar to what you want to do, or drop your own suggestion down below. And you'll have a full week to go down there and vote on what you like, change your votes, whatever you want to do. And we'll just do the same thing right before the stream starts. We'll look at the comments. If there's a couple close ones, we can do a quick poll in the beginning of the live stream. If not, we'll just update it just like we did here at the beginning. Since we're playing on Sundays only going forward, we don't need to rush. So The whole idea was, if you're playing on evenings, I wanted to know the deck builds and do them the day of the stream. So we literally can just have the decks done. We skip this whole part and just play. But I like doing this. I think it's fun. It's a great interaction. One of the advantages of doing it live. So we're going to continue to do this, but we may, if it's a clear winner, just update it before the stream and literally be like, all right, here's which one won. We're good to go. So feel free to get your votes in.
Bob also says, click the minus beside the experience earned. Oh, available experience. Oh, if you click the minus.
Why doesn't it do that automatically?
Yeah, it should. You probably have to
have to go to edit.
Or whatever.
It's so silly. But yeah. Anyways. Hopefully it doesn't change the link. Right.
Yep.
Save. Let's see. 005. That's the same link still. Yep. Yeah.
Now scroll down again. I want to see what it looks like now. Oh, okay.
Sure.
So experience available too. Okay, perfect.
So what you can do, if you are to, so if you were, I'll log out. Okay. So now if I go to one of those links down in the video description, let's do the Zoe deck. So now here's what you can do if you're curious to see the options. If you want to make your own suggestion on the next video, you literally grab the deck link, boom. You'll go to it. You'll see it like this, obviously, because you're not logged in as me. You can't edit the deck. But what you can do is if you have an account, set up an Arkham DB account, takes 2 seconds. You can hit clone. And you can clone this exact deck the way it's been upgraded. It will pull it into your collection as a copy. It won't affect the original deck. Nobody will see it unless you make your decks public and share the links or publish the deck. But you can clone this to your collection, and then you can click that upgrade. And you can put in the experience like we just did at the end of the episode. And it'll bring you all the options you have. And you can browse through the cards and see what options are there. So if you really want to see all that's on the menu and you want to take the time, you literally have like 7 days to do it. Even though it's Brian S., I know you're saying you don't really know the game. But as you see it and you're just interested in certain cards, and or even you want to impact someone else's vote and vote on what they're choosing, you can quickly see the options there and understand what the card is. And then again, you can always, if you really want to get down to it, you can click on a card, go to the card page, and read the card. And you can also go down and read any FAQ entries or weird little situations. You can read people's write-ups about the cards, going into detail on why this card's better than another card, how it worked out in their playthrough, why it should work with this investigator. Like, you can go deep in this rabbit hole if you want. You don't have to, but it's all there if you do. Very passionate community. I love it. But anyways, all right. So let's get down to the table.
Sorry, Yogi Bear is saying it does do it automatically. I think you added it twice, probably. And then Bob.
You guys saw me do it.
Yeah, I don't think you did. But then, shouldn't that say 4 experience required? Shouldn't what say? Sorry. 4 experience required for what?
Oh, did I miss something in the update? We're looking at Zoe's deck. So if I look at the latest one, 3 experience required. It doesn't show me which ones it's required for, but if I scroll down,
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's only 3 experience required. But the reason why is because it's not going with, it's not treating Fire Axe as an upgrade. It's treating it as a change. So yeah, so it's literally I'm changing a 0 card for a 0 card. Yes, it should cost me an experience, which it is spent.
But because you removed a card.
But to build this deck from scratch, they obviously, the math that is used to calculate this variable up here is pulling from all the cost experience of the cards raw, not what have you done throughout the campaign.
Can you look at mine? I'm just curious too, because I did something similar where I took out cards.
So to build your deck from scratch, like if you literally like dismantled your whole collection, went to a friend's house, and you came back, this is how much experience you would need to put this deck together.
I see.
That's how I would read that field. I treat it just as a raw deck building field. I wouldn't expect them, they maybe could have programmed logic in there, obviously, that says, oh, if this is an upgraded deck, go down and calculate the changes and all the experience minused and added and whatever.
Yeah.
But that could just be tracked down here.
I see.
Yeah, see, it always does this available experience and then you spent experience. It's just like, just shows the progress that happened.
Yeah,
so I didn't need to minus anything from mine. I think that was silly to do, but it's fine. It doesn't break anything, doesn't change anything. Let's just go forward, but good points bringing that up. But again, I didn't program this website. I'm pretty sure it's probably just a one-man doing it in his spare time kind of job, or one person doing it in their spare time.
But I want to say it's an amazing site.
Yeah, obviously the work is amazing, but it won't be perfect, obviously.
No, but just
this is quite the complex little game.
Yeah, so. It's a great resource.
Anyways, all right. Good call. All right.
Okay. But that's awesome. Just make sure we're doing everything correctly. Yeah.
All right. So let's read about the scenario. So Shamar, in his collection, he decided to do this awesome thing, and I kind of want to do this going forward. If we can find a place that'll print these, I don't know where he did it. I'll ask him. Maybe he did it like at work or something. I don't know. But this little like clear cover. So instead of dealing with all those separate pamphlets that come with all the Mythos packs, which is super lame, but I guess how else are you gonna package it? Like, are you going to put 6 chapter packs all in one box and include a nice little book with it? I mean, who would do that? But anyways, he has all the separate ones here. So I think he just went and grabbed the PDF off of FFG's support page, and they're all here. So we're just going to use this as we play through this one. And I want to go make one for Path to Carcosa and all the other ones going forward once they're completed. Because this is way better. And it'd be even cooler if we could get it like the size of the actual book. Like, I would love to do that, but... Anyways, so Scenario 2, the Miskatonic Museum. Several months ago, Armitage and his colleagues stopped a rampaging horror from tearing through Dunwich, a backwater town several hours north and west of Arkham. At first, you imagine this beast as a rabid bear, or worse, but the professor's description of the creature paints a different picture. It all began when a man named Wilbur Whatley entered the Orne Library looking for Olus Ormius, Latin translation of a book called the Necronomicon. Wilbur already possessed a beaten-up English translation by Dr. John Dee, but it was insufficient for his purposes. Armitage turned the man away, fearing what use the strange man had for the book. Whatley returned in secret, hoping to steal the book, but was attacked by a hound guarding the university. Armitage, Rice, and Morgan later discovered Whatley's body. A description of the foul corpse, semi-anthropomorphic and covered in fur, with a leathery hide and greenish-gray tentacles, causes you to question whether or not Watley was truly human. Wow. Check campaign log. If Dr. Henry Armitage was kidnapped, proceed to part 1. If the investigators rescued Dr. Henry Armitage, skip to part 2. We're going to read part 1.
No, we're on part 2.
Oh.
Right?
Did we rescue Armitage?
Yeah, investigators rescue Dr. Armitage. Dr. Rice is kidnapped.
Oh, man. I'm not getting all these names together. But okay, that's fine.
Did we get the right stuff for setup? Oh, I guess
we haven't done any setup.
Okay.
Because I don't want to cheat. Oh.
No.
Maybe we're not supposed to be reading this. I said I was going to do it in a certain order, and I just broke it already.
I don't think that spoiled anything.
No, that's fine. So let's go to the setup. Let's do it all in order. Yeah, see, I just like normal playthroughs. I just like start by reading story, then we'll set it up. But yeah, I don't think of like the decks and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna choose investigators. Which investigator are you gonna play?
Jenny Barnes.
Okay, I'll play Zoe Samaras.
Awesome.
All right, let's take trauma, damage, and horror. We have none to take. Okay. Choose one of the investigators to be the lead investigator for this game.
Would you like to be?
I don't. No, I don't.
You want to roll for it?
I still don't understand.
I know.
Like, I know it's just someone to break, you know.
You want to roll for it? I don't care.
Sure, yeah. Let's just do a random.
Yeah.
Okay.
Odds.
Your odds, all right. 7. You're lead investigator.
Me. Okay.
Perfect. All right. Assemble and shuffle the investigator decks.
Okay, we assembled. I got to shuffle, though.
Good idea. I vote mutiny. Okay, assemble the token pool. Done.
Done.
Assemble the chaos bag. Done. Collect starting resources. I only get 3. Yeah, 3.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Draw opening hands. Each player draws 5 cards. 5 cards. Who's lead? You lead. You go first.
Lead.
You go first. You do yours. Talk to the chat or the viewers. Let the viewers know what's going on here.
Interesting. Okay, so I got a knife. Awesome. We got an art student. Okay. We got a magnifying glass. Okay. We got the cat burglar already, which, okay. And then quick thinking. So looking at this, I'm tempted to keep one of these companions until we get a Leo in play. Maybe we start with the cat burglar. If I find a Leo, we'll just use him for some damage.
Yeah, I think the art student, they want to discover a clue at your location. Maybe we don't have clues at our locations for a little bit.
Yeah, so I think maybe I'll keep that. And I'm just debating, do I keep the knife?
Yeah, any suggestions? Drop them in the comments.
Maybe I keep a magnifying glass for now as well. Will help with just giving me an extra investigate.
Yeah, if we have to grab clues, which seems like a thing in this game to do a lot, especially on the first act, right? Is run around and grab clues to progress, right?
But I'm thinking in the knife.
What did you put in the deck again? It wasn't a switchblade option, right?
No.
Okay.
Cat burglar, which is here, and then the updated
Leos.
the 2 Leos.
Leos.
I'm also debating keeping a knife just for some protection. Yeah, keep cat burglar and magnifying glass. I'm just thinking about the knife, possibly to be able to put that out, and just in case, like depending on what happens, and then mulligan these away for maybe some skill cards or some other things. So right now I'm going to start there. If you have any objections of me keeping the knife, let me know while Rob goes through. But right now we're going to get rid of art student and quick thinking. We're going to mulligan those.
Yeah, Bob's mentioning the Arkham Cards app, which I have on my phone. I totally forgot when we were starting this campaign, and I just haven't used it throughout it, but I meant to be using it for this, but a shout out to that app for sure. I know you can link your Arkham DB to it. I did already, But since I'm doing it on stream and on computer, it's just easier for me. But I do love that app. And I do use that app when I'm in an environment where I maybe don't have a full computer in front of me and I want to browse through cards and decks. Yeah, that's all I'll say.
Yogi's suggesting maybe keeping the art student. I worry that we won't have early clues, but I could kill her off. Now, Yogi, would you say to keep both?
Is there a card in your deck you need? Because I would mulligan more of the cards digging for that. If there's a better card that like you need to start with, you feel great. What is the card in your deck that you get in play that equals win more often?
Leo.
Every deck has one card that does that.
Leo for me, giving me more actions and earlier. But
I understand you could throw all those back and not see a Leo, so keeping the Cat Burglar is a great idea, I think.
I'm thinking of keeping the Cat Burglar. Also, he's 4. I could play something else. I can either play the Magnifying Glass or the Knife based on what is happening first round. And I'm thinking about getting rid of these.
But again, the art student, I would argue for the art student because it's some damage and horror quick. It's cheap. You can get her and play cheap. And if for some reason you do see that clues are a thing pretty quickly, just hold her a turn or two and then throw her and play for only 2 while you're waiting for something else. But
so you would
because art student's great to see before the others.
Yeah, of course.
So you don't want to draw into her later, but she could be some soak until you see.
So you would suggest maybe keeping like that kind of hand and mulligan these, ditch the Cat Burglar.
But man, I freaking love that Cat Burglar, but it is so expensive, and I know playing as a Guardian. That's like me seeing my 45 right off the bat, and I don't have enough money for it, or I'm spending all that up front, and then you don't have money. You gotta wait for the cards. So your deck especially builds up resources as you go. So seeing a 4-cost card later mid to late game is like, oh sure, whatever.
Yeah. I want to get, if I can, also Hard Knocks into play early too.
Well, if that's your card, then mulligan aggressively for it.
Just because this gives me the book and agility, and the Hard Knocks gives me the other 2.
Yeah, I see.
So then I have ability to, and I have 2 of those in my deck. But I'm thinking I like this hand, so I'll just mulligan these 2 right now.
Whatever you want.
Yeah. We'll go with the art student start, and potentially we'll have clues on our first location, or I'll be able to move and discover one and then play her. Yeah. This is me before each turn of Gloomhaven. Yeah, same.
or Mage Knight. The analysis paralysis, spreading in all your cards.
It's just the opening hand, because this can make or break, right?
Well, yeah, maybe.
If Not you don't really. Find things,
I don't think so.
But I think I'm going to keep these. I'm going to mulligan. I guess we could just do that now.
Yeah, go ahead. Do all your stuff first.
Okay, so we did get a skill, Unexpected Courage. I like it. And we got Working a Hunch, which discovering a clue at your location.
Stuff,
yeah, so we definitely have some good early clue. Maybe we can speed through. These are going to get shuffled back, and you can go ahead. Okay, I think that's a good early start.
All right.
As long as we see clues.
So it seems like I like drawing evidence a lot.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah, so I got 2 evidence this time right off the hop. Fast, after you defeat an enemy, discover clue at your location. Again, I never know how quickly enemies are going to show up in a scenario. I feel like that's a later thing, but
you could keep 1.
But I found really useful last time for me to help get clues. If I just treat these as skill cards, I can help you get clues early game and throw these away.
Yeah, and clues early game help us speed up, right, and get ahead of the enemies.
Beat Cop, which I like to see that early. I feel like he's never shown up in any of our live streams, really. I saw him once come out early in a game where I played off camera, but I feel like this guy never gets to shine. And where is Guard Dogs? I have Guard Dogs, right? I feel like those never show up.
I think you have 1 Guard Dog.
Oh, maybe that's why I never see it. I just feel like when I'm playing off camera, I see those all the time. And when I'm playing on camera, I never see them. I don't know what it is. But they are different decks I'm playing, though, so let's see.
I think in the one we played in the last campaign, you had 2, and this one I think...
I have 2 Guard Dog, 2 Beat Cops.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 Guard Dog, 2 Beat Cops. Remember, I start with Charisma in play, so I can have 2 companions. It'd be nice if I actually saw 2 companions in a game and was able to put them into play. And then I got Physical Training, which helps me just spend resources if we get the Dark Horse stuff going or the Fire Axe going or whatever. I think that whole thing. But we don't need to do that. It's just a module in the deck. If it comes up, it comes up. And then I got a Vicious Blow, which I'll toss a Vicious Blow, I think. So toss. We see Yogi Bear saying, keep the Beat Cop and Vicious Blow. Oh, okay. Ditch the rest. Hunting for a machete. Or Fire Axe. I would love to hunt for Fire Axe or machete. Yeah, I feel like I need some kind of weapon to start.
Yeah. And you start shy.
I like the beat cop, though.
resources.
I want to keep the beat cop and see if I can get him into play. And he can help take some horror and hits for me, maybe. And just help me win fights.
Yeah, see, I was thinking that too. Hard to pass up on keeping at least one evidence. But again, it depends. If you're hunting for something specific, you want to give yourself more chance.
Yeah.
But
dump everything. Mulligan for Dark Horse and a weapon.
well, I think a beat cop is good, right?
I want to try beat cop this time. Just experimenting.
There you go, Brian's
I'm going with Brian's suggestion. I'm keeping beat cop, mulligan the rest. I just want to try it. I just want to see him in play from the start. How is it going to work out? It's just experimental. All right. So drawing 4. Oh, the other beat cop heard me. The other beat cop heard me. He's like, "Oh, you want beat cops? I'll show you beat cops." So we got a dark horse. We got a machete.
Okay, that looks good.
Boom! That's how you mulligan. And I got hyper awareness and another beat cop.
Exactly, Yogi's right. We know Jenny stacked on clues early, so Zoe needs a weapon. Yeah, so now I feel like we're ready. We just need to get all this stuff in play, so we might need a setup turn to do that.
Hey, quit typecasting Zoe, all right? She can get clues too sometimes.
No. I have a lot of stuff in my hand that can do it easily.
No, Bob, it's not luck, it's statistics.
Oops.
If you've seen my mulligans and draws in the last few streams, it's about damn time things kind of work out a little bit, all right? That's just how it works. That means next stream, probably, it will not.
The only problem is that that's an expensive hand.
Oh, I agree.
So it's going to take a little bit.
I agree. We're not... I'm sorry, Dark Horse, but we might not be throwing away resources for you for a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't even put Dark Horse in play for a while. I don't know. Or maybe we do if we're trapped on resources.
Yeah.
Maybe I ignore the beat cops. Maybe they become just skill cards. I don't know.
I also think playing blind, this is another reason why it's harder for us playing blind, whereas if you...
But it's fun. That's how you should experience this game once.
I agree. But I'm saying if somebody knew how this scenario played out, they may look at either one of our hands and be like, oh, they probably should have mulliganed for this. I like the way that we're doing this.
No, I feel like they're recommending based on strengths of your deck.
Yes.
What your character should do.
I mean, if someone was playing personally at home, if they saw a deck full of, like my hand full of clue stuff, and they know this is not... It's a heavy enemy deck, or
it's always clues, though. Clues are always a thing. I feel. What? Kanji says I may have ordered that mat last night. Whoa, Kanji buying something I own? I don't believe it.
Oh no, it's very nice.
Shots fired. I'm just kidding.
It's very nice.
Us owning things that are similar? Never. I don't buy games you play. You don't buy games I play. We don't do that. That never happens.
That's funny.
It is a cool mat. I just like it because it's bigger. I have the other one for Arkham Horror, but it's smaller. It's meant for like one player, really. It says it's a 4-player mat. That's a bunch of junk. I just want a bigger mat that we can fit on the table.
Yeah.
All right.
What's the next step in setup? We're still on setup.
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Let's go back to our setup guy. Oh, man.
That was fun, though.
Yeah. I'm spent. I'm done. That's enough. We're done
going to
for
resign.
Today. That's it for the stream today, everyone. Thank you so much. That was great. I love it. See you later. No, I'm joking. So now we got to read the scenario setup, or the scenario intro or whatever. We'll continue with that.
Okay.
So Dr. Henry Armitage was rescued, right?
Yes. Investigators rescued Dr. Henry Armitage is what I have noted.
So I'm skipping to part 2. Because I would never mess up reading the wrong option in a book, right? I'd never do that. Part 2. My colleagues and I were quick to put the ordeal behind us, Armitage says with a sigh. But it seems that things haven't fully resolved themselves. I'll tell you the rest later, but for now it's imperative that we get our hands on that copy of the Necronomicon. Is that like one of the evil Transformers? Like one of the Decepticons? Or is that like the cube that they're all battling over? The Necronomicon. What is that in the Transformers lore?
That's what this is talking about.
No. Oh, yeah. This might be something from Power Rangers that we're looking for.
Might be.
Yep, that makes sense. I bet it's a Transformer, though. It's a Transformer. And we shouldn't trust it.
Okay.
It may be in the shape of a book, but it could transform into an evil robot.
Oh, gosh.
That we have to fight. I already know it. You guys don't have to spoil it. I already spoiled it. I'm sorry. It feeds off energon cubes. Drew knows. All right. No, the Allspark is what they're using in the movies, which, yeah, is all fighting over, right? All right. If my instincts are correct, the assailants you've encountered will be searching for it. After all that transpired, I didn't feel safe keeping it at the library, so I brought it to my good friend, Harold Walstead. He is the current curator of the Miskatonic Museum. I thought it would be safe in the museum's restricted hall. Restricted hall, capitalized. I think we need to go to the restricted hall. But now I'm not sure. You must retrieve it at all costs. I fear terribly what they could do with the rights contained in its pages. Proceed to setup.
Okay.
Oh, I can bring this up on thing. There's no setup spoilers. Or no, read this. It's on a separate page, which is nice. I just did that the first time. So here's what we're reading. And go to setup. And I guess I could just so. All right. Gather all the cards from those sets, which I did just before the stream. Did not read any of them, did not look at any of them, just looked for symbols. Yeah. Are these? No, that one's a player card. That one's a card. Okay. So these are the encounter sets. Okay. But one of the two administration office locations. Administration office. One of the two administrative office locations and one of the two security office locations into play at random. Okay. Pick one.
This one.
This one. It's sick. Yeah. Pick this one. No, I'm just joking. I have no idea. Whatever. Okay. Those are in play.
Okay. Oh, same art. Interesting.
Lazy. No, I'm just kidding. Lazy. All right. Remove the other versions of the administrative office and security office from the game. Then put the museum entrance and the museum hall locations into play. Museum halls, museum entrance. Okay. And we'll figure out how those line up in a sec. And no, we don't have arrows, so stop talking about them. All right.
They're on their way, I think, right? Or
I don't know.
We don't know.
I don't know if you get shipping notifications from Etsy stuff. I think it depends on the person who's selling it, right?
Yeah.
All right. Each investigator begins play at the entrance, museum entrance. So let's figure this out.
Yep.
All right. So we got security office, administrative office. So we're starting at the museum entrance. Let's put that kind of in the middle. I don't think there's a suggested setup for this one. Nope. Okay. So museum entrance is yellow circle connecting to red square. Okay. We got museum halls. Let's do it like this. Okay. And from there back. So it's like one way that way, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's it.
But then from the museum halls, that's it.
Yep.
But this goes back to the museum halls.
Mm-hmm.
So somehow we'll open the museum halls and it will lead us to possibly administrative office and possibly the security office because that also goes back to the museum halls.
Yep.
But right now it's literally these only connect. There's no connection this way outward, but there's a connection back inward, so we may have to figure stuff out. But I think that's oh, I see. Okay, let's keep reading.
And then put your little token
go ahead,
here.
go ahead.
Okay.
And we'll finish flipping that over and reading it in a second. Okay. Set the 6 exhibit hall locations aside a separate exhibit deck. To do this, perform the following. Shuffle the exhibit hall, bracket restricted hall,
What's the restricted hall?
Oh, I see. Oh. Right here. So one of them says restricted hall at the top on the back side. I don't want to look at the back sides.
Okay.
And 2 other random exhibit hall locations.
Oh, so you need that one and 2.
Yeah, so 2 other random.
Yep.
Boom. And then that will form the bottom 3 cards of the deck.
Oh, I like this.
Unrevealed side face up.
Then place the other 3 exhibit hall locations on top in a random order.
Shuffle those up.
All 6 of the exhibit hall deck should be showing only the unrevealed side so that players do not know. Okay.
Yep. Done. Okay. All unrevealed side. I'll put that there for now, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see what else. Set the following cards aside out of play. Harold Walstead. Okay, out of play.
Lynch.
Adam Lynch. Okay, out of play.
Necromonicon.
The Transformer?
Yep.
More than meets the eye. Let's see here.
And the Shadow Spawned.
Shadow Spawned, okay. Necronomicon, though.
But it has a brackets.
Oh.
So maybe it's called that one?
Oldest, warmest translation. In a card.
It's not over there by accident? Oh.
Adam Lynch, Harold Walstead, Shadow
those,
Spawn, Security Office, Admin Office.
Right.
Right here. It fell off the bottom of the cards or something. Wow. All right, Necronomicon.
Okay.
That's set aside. Okay.
Shuffle the remainder of the counter deck. I can do that.
Yeah,
and
which
then
is
you can
fully
do that.
sorted, so feel free to shuffle for the next 35 minutes.
I'm just going to mash it up like this, and then I'm going to do some drop shuffling.
Yeah, do drop shuffling in like
you can do the same.
two sets of drop shuffling, but do it in different numbers.
Sure. And then you can do the same, or you can do some cuts.
Yeah, for sure. And then we'll draw the two cards back to back, all the same every time. Just kidding. So Mel's shuffling the rest. And then there's standalone mode, which we don't care about, but there is a way to build a bag and play standalone. And then it says the Void. So this is something new to this scenario. Some cards in this scenario reference an area called the Void. The Void is an out-of-play area next to the Act and Agenda deck, which the Hunting Horror enemy can enter and leave via card effects. While the Hunting Horror is in the Void, it is considered out of play and cannot be affected by player cards or Investigator actions. So yeah.
We may need to reread that later when a Void comes out.
Absolutely. Well, it'll just tell them probably to jump in and jump out. But we just know it's out of play, that's all. And then we get to look at cool art while you shuffle there. All right. Whoa. All right, let's read some stuff. So at the museum entrance. Or no, let's start with the act. No, let's start with the agenda.
And then you can
on the left side, right?
You can do a shuffle and cut on
so
this.
let me just read. Restricted access. Dr. Armitage has given the university's Latin translation of the Necronomicon to his associate, Harold Walstead, the curator of the Miskatonic University Museum. Worried that someone might still be after the book, you have gone to the museum to recover it. Forced. When the Hunting Horror enters play, attach the set-aside copy of Shadow Spawned to it, or add one resource to Shadow Spawned if it's already attached.
When what enters play? Just read that to me one more
The
time.
Hunting Horror.
Hunting Horror. When the Hunting Horror enters play.
So when the Hunting Horror enters play, let's read this. Okay.
Yep.
If that's still there when he enters play.
Okay.
Finding a way inside is Act 1. Unfortunately, entrance to the museum is kept locked at this late hour. A security guard is visible through the building's front windows. Oblivious to his surroundings, perhaps you can find a way to get his attention and convince him to let you in.
Okay.
The museum. The Miskatonic Museum is an opulent and stately building supported by expeditions funded by the university. Its sizable collection of exotic artifacts, curios, and art has drawn visitors from all over the country.
It looks creepy, to be honest.
Oh, what are you talking about? It's all rainbows and sunshine here in Arkham.
I don't know that to go in there.
The museum entrance. Okay. It's just going to have 2 clues, not 2 clues per investigator. 3 shroud. Investigators at the museum entrance cannot gain resources.
Need to get out of there then.
It has a resign. How important can a book really be anyway?
Okay.
And the flavor text, which is super tiny and I always ignore. As you approach the museum, you draw your coat tighter and around your body to keep the wintry air away. The full moon drapes the building in ominous bright moonlight. Nighttime. And still, it just connects to the museum halls.
You're not supposed to look at that.
I know, but it has like actions on it. I was like, why? That's weird. We've never seen that before, right?
No.
where the locked side of a location says the entrance to the museum halls is locked. You cannot move into the museum halls. Museum entrance gains action, test fight for 5 to attempt to break down the door to the museum. If you are successful, immediately advance to Act 1B.
So to go there, we need to fight to break.
It's either get these 2 clues to advance to 2B or to 1B. We have to get 2 clues to flip this, or if we suck at clue gathering and we have some fighting going, we can just run in there and smash. But either way, we got to do it quick.
I can do that.
Because we won't be getting resources while we're sitting here, so it's bad news to stay out here.
Yeah, I can do that.
Just resign and get the Kindle version instead.
And Matt says, resign now and teach the game a lesson.
Take that, game. See you in the next scenario. Ominous. Ominous. I keep saying omnious, right? Ominous. Yes, thank you, Bob.
I didn't even notice.
Thank you, Bob, for being very kind and correcting me on how to pronounce it instead of complaining and trying to be smarter than me and be one of those trolls on the internet that sits there and corrects people how they pronounce and grammar. What are those called? Grammar police, or those that happened when the internet became a thing?
Yep.
It's the equivalent of someone like, in class when they're like, actually, sir, you're saying it wrong. Nobody likes that person. FYI. Nobody likes that person. You can say things, like that. It is text in the chat, so I might be reading it like a little more offensively than you're trying to make it, but yeah. Bob Chapman, a man of the people. Yeah. The Kindle version of the Necronomicon has too many glitches. Ooh. That says I feel seen. Resign now and teach the game a lesson.
I said that already.
Okay. And Bob's saying, okay, Rob, now say that name 3 times fast for luck.
No, you gotta wait until we play.
And it's anonymous.
You need to wait till we play Cthulhu Death May Die again.
Yeah, I'm saving that.
Yeah.
Mel's painting that miniature.
Thing, yeah.
That expansion.
I'm almost done. I just need to do a little bit.
It is in this game though. I saw there's an enemy group named after that.
Yeah, isn't this where we saw it? Yeah, this is where we originally saw it, I think.
Kanji. All right, let's do it. Okay, so the bag of fun has the following awesome tokens inside. So instead of hunting horror, 3 if there's a hunting horror at your location, but it's a -1 for the skull. If you fail, search the encounter deck, discard pile, and void for the hunting horror and spawn it at your location. So if we see that cultist, that guy's going to be more annoying. That's crazy.
And you drew him quite a bit last time.
Yeah.
So hopefully that doesn't happen.
You shuffle that bag good? Or remove that token? Take it out. Anyways, so -2 for the tablet, and then return 1 of your clues to your current location.
Oh, I hate that.
And then this one that, because we're cheaters, and we put this one in because we literally cheated in the game. The game told us to cheat, I swear. If you fail, discard an asset you control. That is harsh.
Oh, that is tough. Do we have both of those symbols in there?
Man,
I know we have the cheat symbol, but do we have the tablet in there? I just want to check quickly. I'll put them all back. I just want to check.
Well, you can go...
We don't. We don't even have that one in there. So maybe it'll give it to us still.
But should we, though? Hold on. I'll go back to the setup. Because all we've done is add in that one.
I think so. Nope. Okay, so that's good. So we don't have that in yet, but that doesn't mean it's not going to happen during the scenario.
Okay.
I just was curious to know if it was going to even come up, and no. Okay.
$4 a.m. in Sydney, Australia for Nicholas.
Nicholas, what are you doing awake? Oh my goodness.
We're trying to kill time till a normal time in your morning so you can wake up and watch us, but Bob here's telling us to hurry up, so we gotta, So we got to get started. But we tried to wait. We tried to kill like 4 hours more so we could wait till you show up. But
oh, Yogi Bear says it's based on order. I think we got that other one, so maybe it's had we played the other one in reverse, we would have got the other token.
Okay,
thank
cool.
you.
Cool,
Okay,
cool,
that's
cool.
good to know.
Good to know. That's neat.
Yeah, I like that they do that depending on what you choose.
Yeah, so even though it's on here, you may not have it.
Yeah, because we have the other
okay.
option. Yeah,
that's cool.
Okay.
But yeah, being a gamer, I would definitely look at that and be like, either that's a typo or we messed something up along the way.
Yeah, or it's coming.
or they added in during the scenario. Yep. Okay. I think anything else? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
We set the agenda deck. We set the act deck. I place the scenario reference card next to the agenda deck. That's all it says for setup, I think. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
If you want, I can go first and get these 2 clues, like off.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you on that.
Okay. So let's start by paying 2 resources. Action 1. We'll play an art student. Let me put these these resources down here. So playing an art student, and she has an ability. After art student enters play, discover 1 clue at your location. Okay. Then I'll play this event. It is fast, so it doesn't cost an action. It does cost 2 resources though, and play only during your turn. Discover 1 clue at your location.
Just like that.
Just like that.
So do you want to do that action of do the free action of just turning them in right now?
Yeah. Spend 2. So I've only done 1 action so far.
All right. So we're going to Act 1B. I think this is record time, but I'm sure it's not going to mean we win or anything. All right. So gaining entrance. If the investigator spent clues to advance... Oh, there's options. Interesting.
Well, the other one would be this.
I know, but it's cool. This is like...
Oh yeah,
man.
depending on which way did you break in or did you go in
now I'm going to be
legit?
worried. I want to know what's different, but I'm not going to read it now. But I'm like, I think that's so cool right off the bat. That there's different outcomes. You find the window nearest to the guard and tap it loud enough to get his attention. He gives a startled jump, then shifts open the window. What do you want? He asks timidly. You explain the situation to him and tell him he is in grave danger. He warily opens the front door to the museum, shaking his head. I wasn't even supposed to be here today. Choose an investigator to take control of the set-aside Adam Lynch asset.
You can look at it and decide, right? We don't have to...
Yeah. We'll discuss it. What we do here. And then reveal the museum halls. So let's do this first. Choose an investigator to take control of the set-aside Adam Lynch asset. Museum security. Look at this guy. Like, oh, what are you bugging me for? While you control Adam Lynch, treat the 2 action ability on the security office as if it were 1 action ability. Forced, when Adam Lynch leaves play, remove him from the game and add the tablet token to the chaos bag for the remainder of the campaign. So we've got to keep him alive.
Oh my goodness. And sorry, he is a companion?
No, he's a companion, but like not. Like he's
Okay.
He's an asset, but he doesn't take up a companion slot.
Okay. So now...
So if you want to have him, if you promise not to kill him, I'll let you have him.
But you're
the lead investigator, so you choose.
So I do have higher sanity and damage, so technically I could probably last longer.
That's what I'm thinking.
As well as I do have some
companions,
which we discussed.
Because I only have 6 horror, and if I can't get the beat cop out or something weird happens, I might end up using that to stay alive.
Okay, yep, we could do that.
But I would probably resign before I would let him die. Like that's how much I don't want to put tokens in that bag.
Agreed, because it's going forward.
I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate
same.
those tokens.
I will do whatever I can to keep him alive.
Desperation.
Adam, we got you.
I wasn't even meant to be here today. Clerks. I love that movie. I haven't seen that in a while. So good. All right. So then we're going to reveal the museum halls and then advance to Act 2A, Night of the Museum. So museum halls. Just say.
We reveal it? So we flip it over?
Yeah, reveal
it. Oh,
it.
yeah, because we don't have to break in anymore.
So reveal the museum halls. It's connected to each copy of the exhibit hall. And investigators in the museum halls spend 1 clue per investigator as a group. With the top card of the exhibit deck into play unrevealed. So you got to go there and do that action.
How do we get clues?
We'll find out. There's a couple of places.
We can get there. Okay. Yeah.
So now these connect to this and this.
Okay.
So now we have some connections. which we assumed would happen based on what was on these.
Yeah, okay.
All right, and then we're going to advance to Act 2A, Night at the Museum. Oh, right here. Okay. So we got Act 2A, Night at the Museum. The Decepticon Transformer, the Necronomicon, is being kept in a restricted hall somewhere in the museum. Adam barely knows his way around and gives a startled jump at every creak of the old building. I just started here last week, he explains. What sort of trouble did you say was going on? You haven't the heart to give him the full story. Objective. If an investigator enters the exhibit hall, restricted hall, advance.
Oh, so we have to
find the restricted
one. So,
go.
Go. So it's a lot of movement is going to be happening here. Okay.
We're basically playing hide and go seek in here.
Sounds good. Okay. I still have 2 more actions. I played the art student. The event was fast, so it didn't cost an action. So for my second action, I will move to the museum hall. And then my third action, I guess I'm going to go actually to the security office for my third action.
For sure you have that many actions?
Yeah, I played the art student for action 1.
You did a fast?
A fast didn't count, and then I move.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Security office. A plaque next to the doorway reads security. The door is ajar, and inside you catch a scent of blood. Uh-oh. So there's the art for that one. Oh. So it has a double action, but because of this guy, while you control him... Oh, does this make sense? You have it.
Treat the doubles as a single action. Okay.
So search the top 6 cards of your deck for a card, add it to your hand, shuffle the rest back into your deck, limit once per turn.
Interesting.
So that is limit once for you per turn, limit once for me per turn. Somebody must have left security office in a hurry. Blood stains the floor under the desk nearby. Thankfully, there are some useful supplies here you may be able to use. And it's one clue per investigator goes on it, and it's 2 shroud.
Okay.
So there are 2 clues that we literally can get 1 card off there.
Yep.
Because you can spend an action in the museum halls, 1 clue per investigator as a group to put the top card of the exhibit deck into play unrevealed.
Okay.
And we know the top 3 are not it, but those probably will have clues on them.
Likely.
So we can start progressing down that path.
Yeah, likely.
As we work our way there, but it will not be until the 4th, 5th, or 6th card, unfortunately.
And hopefully not the 6th.
Yeah, and obviously make it a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
So that's crazy that the randomness could mess with you like that.
Yeah.
But maybe some of the things on these cards have actions that you can do to
speed it up,
mess with this deck and search the next 2 cards or discard the top. If it's this, you get to do that. Or who knows? Hopefully it has that kind of stuff.
Okay, I'm done.
All right. I don't want to stay here because I want to get resources, I think, because I do have a lot of expensive cards I want to play. So I could just move, gain a resource, grab a beat cop, or move, get machete into play, gain a resource. Or I go dark horse route. Any suggestions in the chat? What would you go for first to get into play? I kind of be convinced either way. I'm thinking machete, but dark horse I'm also thinking... Or should I work towards beat cop? But I have to move. I'm going to move so I can start getting resources to try to get the second one into play of these 3 cards soon. But which one would you target first to get into play? Beat cop? Yeah, okay. I feel like I want to try the beat cop thing too. Love Zoe with the machete. I'll try to get the machete into play too.
The machete is good too because if you do pull an monster or an enemy...
Yeah, they're all tough choices. I'll do the beat cop though. I'll do the beat cop. So what I'll do is just move. I'll gain a resource because I'm at this location now. And then my third action will just spend 4 to put beat cop into play. Yeah. I probably would have thrown Dark Horse into play, but just without any influence. I would have probably just done Dark Horse on any other day. But the fact I got beat cop early, I want to try him in play. I want to see how I can survive longer, hopefully with that. And maybe not pile up the horror as fast on my character.
Yeah, that's good.
That's my plan. And I have an extra fight off of it too. So hopefully in the long term, that will give me lots of extra fight points. And we can roll with that. And I have 1 companion in play, so maybe a charisma will actually matter.
Yeah.
If I get a second companion going at some point.
Yeah,
oh, I can get a second beat cop into play. I know it's probably crazy.
Oh, because it's not a unique,
but it's not unique, right? So in theory, with charisma, I could put 2 of these into play. And then just kill one and replace the slot, right? But that is expensive. But, I mean, it's possible. You need to name the beat cop. How about Bob?
Bob the beat cop?
Now, see, I used to like the name Bob because as a my childhood best friend, his father used to call me Bob all the time. Because he had a bunch of friends at his work, Bob, and he had this very like deep and straight tone, and he used to be, hey Bob, hey Bob, hey Bob, he's downstairs. Come on in, Bob, he's downstairs. Hey Bob, what do you want for dinner? Like he talked like that. So I really liked hearing Bob because he was the only person my whole life I ever heard call me Bob. But now with Bob Chapman here, he's totally tarnished the whole Bob name. So it tenses me out and stresses me out when I hear that name Bob. So yeah, I don't want to name him Bob.
It's weird that they would call you Bob and not Rob.
No, but Bob
I know
is
it is
Robert, Bob,
yeah, I
Rob,
get it, but
all,
it's just
yeah,
weird.
Yeah.
I think it's so
but
weird.
But it was funny because I was like a little like 7-year-old kid and he's going, hey Bob.
Yeah.
And I was like,
seems like an old man.
That I know, because he was like a construction guy who had all these Bobs at work. He used to say it like that, and it was funny that I'm this little skinny kid, and he's like, hey Bob. And everyone always used to laugh when he did it. And no one ever called me that, so it's kind of funny.
That would be weird. If someone called you that, would you even answer? You probably wouldn't even answer, right? Or think they weren't talking to you?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Yeah. It's going to have both. Okay. He called you Bob because he couldn't remember your real name. Oh, Drew says, I like the idea of adding horror to Bob.
Oh, I see, okay. I see.
Now you've changed things here.
Yeah, because we might lose Bob, right?
Yeah.
Over the course of the scenario?
Letting Bob go insane and throwing him in the discard pile would feel real good.
But if he has a name, then he's unique, and you can only have one.
How about Daryl and his other brother, Daryl? So this is Daryl, and this is Daryl?
Daryl Jr.?
No, they're brothers. There's
I guess they're brothers, yeah.
Oh no! Shots are fired. I've started Bob. I've anchored him. He's now attacking. All right. Throw Bob under the bus. What about Bob? Awesome movie. Love that movie. Oh man, love that movie.
My God.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
And we focus.
Sorry. Yeah, what are we talking about? Back to playing Arkham Horror. It's not supposed to be happy and laughs, all right? Stressed out, hopelessness. That's what these playthroughs are supposed to be. Okay, done.
Okay.
Enemies.
No enemies. Upkeep. Reset actions. Thank you. Oh, ready all cards. Don't need to. Draw one.
45 automatic. Take a resource.
Oh, dun-da-da-da. He's in the building, folks. Okay, and then I gain 2 resources. Okay, but I need a little bit more resources to pay for him. So, see what happens here. Okay, check card hand limit. I only have 4.
Yep, good.
Add a Doom token.
Mm-hmm. Lead, yeah.
Yep. We have a Twist of Fate. It's an omen. Revelation. Reveal a random token from the Chaos Bag. If you reveal the Elder Sign symbol or positive number, nothing happens. If you reveal any other number, take 1 damage. Okay, and then we'll look at all those. Let's see what I reveal first, and then we'll... Ooh. If you reveal...
Take 2 horror.
Oh, take 2 horror. Oh my gosh. Well, luckily I pull that now. Take 2 horror. Okay. Actually, I am
art student.
Going to just say bye-bye to the art student,
Bye-bye.
knowing that I have Leo in my hand.
Bye-bye.
She did her job.
Thanks for coming along for the trip.
She gave me a clue, and she
went crazy and went home.
Yep. That was perfect.
She couldn't even make it to turn 2, basically. No. Like, I'm out.
I would have probably kept her. I would have probably put 1 on her if I didn't just draw Leo, but...
Did someone say hunting horror? I'm out. Ah! Boom.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
What did I get? Not the same card? No.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Look at the art on that thing. Dracula's running around here biting people in the neck.
Gross.
Passage into the Veil. It's a power. Treachery. Revelation. Test willpower for 3.
Oh, we're not
this
together.
test has +2 difficulty if hunting horror is at your location. If you fail, you must either choose one. Discard the top 5 cards of your deck, or take 1 direct damage and deal 1 damage to each of your ally assets.
Ooh.
Oh man, there's things in here to kill him.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
But seeing this card, I instantly start thinking, uh-oh.
I can't draw that.
Uh-oh. You have to get other allies in place so he doesn't take damage. Doing what you just did is risky.
Yeah.
And we now know.
I didn't know that at the time.
Well, now we know. Get Leo into play. Go. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Okay, so testing willpower. I don't have the hunting horror. Nope. All right. So I have 4. 4 on 3. What can happen here? I choose 1, 5 cards off my discard, or take 1 direct damage and deal 1 damage to each of your allies. Or I don't know. I don't know if the discards in this one matter like they did in the last one. So like normally in games, yeah, discard, I don't really care, but so I auto failed. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
okay.
This sucks.
So 5 cards off the deck, or beat Cop and myself take a damage. I'm gonna do 5 cards off the deck. Like with the information I know, and how I play games, I just whatever. Bandolier, prepared for the worst. Flashlight, prepared for the worst, and a guard dog.
Okay, that's not the worst.
Well, I don't know if it is. I don't know the scenario. So
I know, but I feel like you wanted
great,
fire axe.
But again, we won't talk about how bad that is because that's spoilery. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So just don't mention like, oh, he lost this card. That would have been so good in this scenario. That's spoiler stuff. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
And our turn.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going first?
So my turn is going to consist of gaining 2 resources, playing Leo, and then maybe trying a clue once, because I'll have 1 more action from Leo. But that's all I can
Remember,
do.
you for 1 action, you could search the top 6 cards of your deck for a card added to your hand if you really care to look for something.
I think I would go for the clues first, and then maybe
I don't think you need to do that.
No.
Because you have stuff you want to do. But yeah, that's a cool option.
Idea, yeah. So that would be all. You want me to go first then and do that?
Yeah, do whatever.
Okay, so my first 2 actions, I will just spend an action to gain a resource, action to gain a resource. Action 3, I will play Leo, spending all 5. Okay, and then my action that I gain from Leo, I will use to attempt to gain a clue. 3 on 2. I did put an unexpected courage in there, but I feel like a 3 on 2. This in play. I'll just go for a 3 on 2.
What do you want? You want to put something in play that helps you in all tests?
Yeah, but I need a resource to do it. I only have 1 more action, so I might as well just try, and then I'll put this.
Only 1 more with him?
Yeah, it's his action that he's giving me.
But you don't need to get him right now. Like, it's not going to change.
Then I'm doing.
It's better to increase the odds you're not wasting actions to actually get those clues, rather than to do a test right now that you might fail because you didn't have another card to help you.
Well, I could put an unexpected courage into it, which would give me 5 on 2.
Again, that's very narrow thinking only at what is happening for this action. You're not thinking for the other, 30 actions you're going to take in the game, right?
I could do this action to search for a flashlight, which I think no, I'll just gain a resource actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
New subscriber, Jerry Wolf. Thank you for subscribing.
You, Jerry. Welcome.
And the whole bunch are going to happen here. Squiddy one.
Welcome. Thank you.
That's very appropriate. I assume it's somebody who's watching Arkham Horror videos or right now in this live stream. And Daniel Wood, thank you so much. Welcome.
Okay, that is me done.
Matt, that is amazing. I just see there's a discussion going on in the chat, but I love that answer. Like when people are like, Mr. Levy or Mr. Whatever, and you're like, oh, don't call me Mr. That's my father. Call me, my name. So in this case, Matt. But instead he says, Dr. Levy is my father. Emperor Levy is fine.
All right, going forward.
I love it. That's amazing. Okay,
I'm done. So I just gained a resource from my last one so that I can play and search for clues and yeah. We need to build up a few resources as well for Streetwise, so we'll work on that.
All right. Let's. I have 1 resource. Gain 2. I could just get prepared.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I'll just gain 2 resources, and then I'll spend them for my 3rd action to just throw a machete into play. Think over Dark Horse for now. Dark Horse is next, and then Hyper Awareness. I have a path. Okay, done. Enemies, no. Reset. Boom. Boom. Ready up?
Yep,
Good.
all good.
Draw a card, gain a resource.
Oh, your flashlight.
Nice. Kukri. I drew a kukri.
2.
Okay. Not the like of the kukri.
4 cards. I'm good.
Yep, good.
Adding a doom.
Yep.
Slithering behind you. Revelation. If Hunting Horror is in play, add 1 doom to it. If Hunting Horror is not in play, search the encounter deck, discard pile, and the void for the Hunting Horror and spawn it at your location engaged with you. Shuffle the encounter deck. Oh. So he's not in place. We have to search the encounter deck, discard pile, and the void for Hunting Horror and spawn it at my location.
If Hunting Horror is not in play, search the encounter deck, discard pile, and void. Is he in?
Is he that
in
one?
One of those yet?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's in the deck.
He's in this one?
I think so, yeah. Because he's not set aside.
Hunting Horror.
Damn.
I'm assuming he's an enemy.
Slithering behind you.
Assuming he's...
Spawn it at your location engaged with you. Shuffle the encounter deck.
Oh, okay. He was like 2 away.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Spawn
man.
from... Hunting Horror. Spawn from the void. 2 to fight, 3 health, but he's probably got more. And 2 to evade him. He's a hunter, and he's got retaliate. So if you fail on a fight test, he does his attack back, which is 1 damage and 1 horror. Forced. At the start of the enemy phase, reveal a random token from the Chaos bag. If the revealed token has the skull, the cultist, the tome, or tablet, or whatever, the tentacle thingy, or whatever that is, or the autofail symbol, ready Hunting Horror. Forced. When Hunting Horror leaves play, place it in the void.
Okay.
So, boom. And he's got that cool art.
Can you come help me?
What? You want me to help you with enemies?
Yeah.
So he's engaged with you now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Engage with you and shuffle the encounter deck. Yep.
Whoa. Visions of future past. Hex. Revelation. Test willpower of 5. For each point you fail by, discard the top card of your deck. Oh, we're doing this again? Man.
Well, that's
so fun.
But at least it's only every point you fail by.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's... Oh! Did you get it?
A 5 versus 5. Yep.
Yeah.
Boom. +1. Sweet.
Yeah. Our luck is turning around.
Yeah. Keep those cards in my deck. Yeah. Feels so good. All right. No, it's random. All right.
All right. It is us. I could just avoid him. I mean,
why waste the actions? I could just go first, come over.
I mean, yeah.
Try to machete and fight him. Waste all my turn. Just
but you'll have
punch them around.
You'll have to engage him, so you have to move, engage, and then fight.
But that won't be enough to kill. I don't think I have. I should have kept one of those. No, I shouldn't have. But one of the ones that does extra damage.
I don't have anything. I do have a knife.
I would just do 2 damage, which is not enough to kill him. So if you just want to...
If I evade him, though, he just goes up.
That's what I'm saying. If you just have... So let's think about action spent.
Yeah.
So if you just evade him, now you have 3 actions left to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
If you can evade him more likely. You might still fail, right?
I could, yes.
Or I move over, that's 1 action. I engage him, which I don't have to. I can fight him while he's engaged with you.
I just take...
If I miss... and I fail the test, any damage, which would be 2, I would be doing. But the second test, I would do 1 damage if I already hit him. So you might take 2 or 1 damage, possibly if I miss, and then he's still alive. So however you want to handle that, lead investigator, I'm okay. I'll move over and just start fighting him when he's engaged with you. That's actual chance because he got 3 health. That's the only way I can take him out because I can do +1 damage with the machete. Oh, but he wouldn't be engaged with me, so I wouldn't have that extra damage. So I do need to engage him, and I have no way of defeating him this turn. I have no way of defeating him.
But if you engage him...
Unless I draw my blue token out of the bag, but that's not...
But if you engage him and he's knelt, he doesn't stand.
I know.
So you...
So if we're thinking longer term, yes, you evade him, spend your 3 actions on your turn if he's evaded. I come over, he just stands with us.
Yeah.
But then...
He does have retaliate.
And... No. I don't care about that.
Okay.
He will engage with me because you're lead investigator. You choose him to engage me once he readies up.
Yeah, I could also move out of there.
I'm okay taking the hits too.
But
it's fine.
You would engage him. Okay, so I should go first then. Okay. All right, I'll go first. I will attempt to evade. So I have 3 on 2. I could spend 2 to make it a 6 on 2, just so if I did draw the -4, I'm still we're still even. So yeah, let's be safe.
I don't know if that's, but you could fail just as bad by drawing.
Yeah, but let's do that.
But that's good for the -4, even, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing is the auto fail.
Yeah, so it's your call.
Yeah, so I'll spend 2. That gives me +3, so I have 6 on 2.
Yeah, this guy just seems like more of a nuisance for now. But
yeah.
hold on.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Were we supposed to attach that thing to him?
We're supposed to do something here when he enters play.
Yeah, when he enters play, attach the set-aside copy of Shadow Spawn to it, or add 1 resource to Shadow Spawn if it's already attached. Sorry, we've missed that. Let's get it. Sorry if you guys mentioned in the chat, we missed it. Shadow Spawn, power. Shadow Spawn remains attached to Hunting Horror if it enters the Void. Hunting Horror gets +1 fight, +1 health, +1 evade for each resource on Shadow Spawn. I knew this guy would be worse. I was surprised his text didn't give him extra stuff, because he seems really weenie.
Yeah.
Hunting Horror gets +1 fight, +1 health, +1 evade for each resource on this card. If there's at least 3 resources on Shadow Spawn, Hunting Horror also gains massive. Don't want that to happen. He's slowly growing.
Oops.
So attach this to him.
But that doesn't do anything right now.
Yeah.
Plus fight, because I'm evading.
Yeah,
he has +1. He has +1 for evade. Oh, for every resource on him.
No, he has no resources yet.
Okay.
But he will, I'm assuming, there's cards in here and stuff that'll probably give him resources.
Yeah. Okay, so I drew this symbol, which I think is bad, but it just does -1, and then if you fail, but I didn't fail. Okay, so that's good. So,
no, you drew. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. No big deal. We caught it. It's all good.
So he is there, knelt, exhausted. All right, that was action 1. Let's, for action 2, put out a magnifying glass.
Yeah.
This will give me an extra...
that doesn't cost an action. It's fast.
Oh, it's fast. It didn't cost... I didn't even notice that. Thank you. So I have only spent 1 action to evade so far.
So you now have +1 intellect while investigating.
Yeah. So now action 2 then will be to attempt...
To investigate?
To investigate. So I get +1. So I have 4 on 2.
Beautiful.
I don't want to spend my unexpected courage on that. I'd probably want to keep that for a higher shroud value test. That's a thing. -1. So what did I say? I had 4 on 2, so I got 1 clue. Okay. Action 3. I'll do it again.
Yay.
So 4 on 2 again.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. -1 again. So it's fine because I was 4 on 2. So I'm 3 on 2. I still win. So,
oh yeah, that's also how to bring him into play.
Yeah.
So you drawing that cultist could bring him back into play if he's in the void if you fail.
If you fail.
And that also puts a token on the attachment, which makes him bigger.
But as long as you're above 1, because it's only -1. So don't go in on an even test. But,
I know. We
yeah.
understand. Don't do a test if you're at least, +1 above it, which is generally good advice. But I look for try to do 2 above in most cases. But I mean,
if I can, yeah, same.
Sometimes things just come off the encounter deck. I'm not prepared for yet. You can't be.
Okay, and then my 4th action, I'll just move here. I'll go on this side though, so that I can do this on my next turn because I have 2.
Sweet.
Or actually,
it's a paid action.
You could do it though, and I just spend the clues, right? If we're there together.
Yeah, it says as a group.
Yeah. So I mean, I have them. If it's up to you if you want.
Yeah, it says investigators in the halls.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's up to you. I mean, he he's going to come to this space.
I'd prefer him to come and engage me anyway so I can get a resource and then fight him, and that's all good. Let him do it so I don't waste actions.
Actually, will he move or will he just stand up?
No, he'll just ready up. They hunt first if they're readied, which he won't be.
Unless
but he will, he will draw a token, which he could be. So there's a chance he comes, there's a chance he doesn't. Who cares? Let him work his way to us.
Yeah.
Let him work his way to us. He'll get there. Why would we waste actions to do it when he'll do it for us, is the theory I have.
Yeah, I do keep drawing that cultist. I don't understand. And I'm even like shuffling the bag up and So
what you're saying is I need to draw Mel's tokens for her?
She says I have a crush on the cultist.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's annoying.
Yeah, her milkshake brings all the cultists to the yard. Yeah.
But you know what? It's working because it's -1. So as long as I stay above -1 on my tests, even if I draw him, he's not going to do anything.
It's kind of good you're drawing him then. If hero was +1 at least.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, sure, he does nothing. It's like a 0. Awesome.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. If you did want to do that, we'll do that, and then you can stay there and set up for...
I mean, I don't know what's going on in the administration office. Can't even get there. Oh, yeah, we can get there now.
Which I might go there next.
I feel like it's not important. It's side questy stuff, but I mean...
But I also want to see how many...
It could be something that helps us for the rest of the scenario. It makes. Oh, it's administration office. Maybe it's a map to the museum is in there, and we get to find the thing and pull it into play.
Oh, I can go there next.
That's what it does, I'm sure. 100%.
Okay.
No question. A sturdy wooden door with a plaque next to it reads, Administration. In the hall outside the doorway, you see a row of paintings depicting the museum's many curators through the years, each adorned with their name and years of employment. Perhaps it's just your imagination, but they look more distressed in recent years.
Yeah, maybe there's like blueprints or something. Yeah.
I'm doing it. Let's find the map or the keys.
Do you want to do this first, though?
Yes, please.
Spend an action?
As an action, sure.
Okay, I'll discard 2.
So, spend 1. Okay, per investigator, put the top card of the exhibit deck into play unrevealed.
Oh, so we have to go
Whoops. Let's just put it
We could just kind of slide.
No, let's just put it like here for now. Okay, we'll just put them all over the place because they're going to be everywhere. So whatever, who cares? And I'll just put this like off the side. Or we put it here. Put it here, whatever you want. Or
hey, I was thinking of making like a line of them.
Bring this down more.
Like these 2.
Oh, sorry, not this one. Where's the entrance?
In your, you moved it over there.
Oh, I moved the wrong one. Entrance, museum halls, because I doubt we'll be going back to the entrance.
I don't think so.
Unless we want to run and resign. And then these will go like this.
Yeah, and then like a line of all of them, because if we're going to have potentially 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So the first one, we'll put it right here.
Okay.
Good?
Yep.
We can't get there.
Dun, dun, dun.
How are we going to do that? What alluring artifacts are displayed inside? Do they too hold a sinister secret? So they have no symbol in the top left.
Ooh. So we have to find a way in, which is likely in the office, like you said. Okay, go there.
Called it. We'll see. All right, so second action. Admin office. All right. So there's a place to get clues. 2 clues per investigator. Shroud of 1. You cannot investigate administration offices while you have 4 or fewer resources. Oh, come on, man.
Okay.
This office is meticulously organized from the books in the alphabetical order on the sleeves to the stacks of forms organized by category on each desk. A coat is draped over one of the nearby chairs. Perhaps somebody other than the security guard is still here at this late hour. So it's just a clue gathering location?
What are we missing here?
You know, maybe it's just we got to keep drawing till we... What?
I don't know.
No, it's something off here.
But how do we know? Because...
It's probably the next thing. It restricted access right now.
Oh.
I bet when we get through this doom, maybe the next one allows us to start flipping these over or something.
Okay.
I don't think we missed anything.
I feel I'm not.
And this objective says, if an investigator enters the exhibit hall, restricted area advance. So, unless... Oh, I don't want to look.
Nope, it's fine.
I don't want to look. But maybe that one has a symbol in the top. Maybe these ones are just dummy cards that do nothing. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Okay, we'll just keep going and see. Okay.
We'll figure it out. All right. So I move there. I mean, it's easy to investigate.
You can't. You have to have 4 resources.
Oh, yeah. So let me get some money.
Yeah.
Let me get some money.
Wow.
Oh, the problem is now I'm not close to this guy anymore.
Yeah, but hopefully he doesn't stand. You're going to draw.
See ya.
Oh, okay. I'll go there. Because I'll gain 2, and then I can use 2 actions to gain 2 more.
So I'm done.
Okay.
Yep. No point in staying over there where this enemy just comes engaged with you again or something stupid.
Unless he may not, but we'll see.
I'll just go here. Even though I should probably stay there because maybe he doesn't. And then we both are here to like investigate if possible, if whoever gets 4 resources first. But I feel it's you because you get 2 every phase. So not me.
Yeah.
Hello, Matouche.
Hello.
Hello. Orbit says there's free ice cream in the administration. Yay!
Yes, I'd go there. Okay, you're going to draw because I don't want to draw this cultist again because it's at the start of the... Okay, at the start of the enemy phase. So we're going into the enemy phase now. So at the start of the enemy phase, you're going to draw. And you're not going to draw any kind of symbol.
Well, I can draw the blue one. Fine.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
But unfortunately, I drew... Let me guess. I'm going to draw... No, you know what I'm drawing? I'm drawing a -2.
0.
Whoa!
Yes! Psychic. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't even know if -2's in the bag. I just said that.
I don't know.
I don't know how many of each. I'm
but
just
that's
guessing.
good. So then...
You win a prize.
So we only ready him if we reveal that, and we did not. All good. Okay, good.
All right. So, Matouche is asking, how do you like it so far comparing to core set? I don't know.
I really like it.
I understand a core set. This is the problem. That's apples versus oranges, right? They both were designed in different ways. Like a core set was designed, obviously, a tutorial scenario first. You know, a medium difficulty, fun-ish kind of scenario second. It's definitely like a taste of how the game can be. So that's usually what they do for these core sets, right? And then the final one is so hard, they make you want to buy expansions so you actually can win at it and you want to go back and replay it. It's similar to Lord of the Rings. I don't think Marvel Champ is like that though, but yeah, it's hard to compare that kind of design strategy. It's kind of unfair is what I'm saying to compare it to this. Like this is obviously like, okay, you've now really into the game. Let's show you what we can do and have some fun with it and really spread out. So yes, I do understand. I do like this more so far. It's neat.
I just like how different it is.
But that first experience of that core set was so fun. But like obviously we've played other games since, and then we went back playing that first scenario. We've played it a few times now, probably like 4 or 5 times total. I feel practicing with decks and playing. It's just very tutorial, straightforward. You know, big baddie guy's gonna come, fight him or do this. Shows you that there's different resolutions. The second scenario in the core set, I really think is fun. I really like that one a lot. And the third one is a challenge that's going to keep me up at night some nights until we get a bunch of cards, go back and smash the crap out of it, or maybe get the return 2 boxes, and we go back and play that one again on the channel. So, yeah. But so far playing this, it seems cool. But I know everyone keeps hyping us up in the comments and in the chat saying these scenarios through Dunwich Legacy are some of the best still in the game and like super fun. So I'm excited every week playing this game. I can't wait to see what's coming up. But I do. Matouche, I'm like, yeah, obviously I like this better, but it's kind of unfair because, you know, one's an introductory product, one's, you know, expansion material.
But it is cool how different it feels. Like it doesn't feel repetitive.
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet. Yeah. So far, yeah.
But yeah, in the basics of it, it's like move to locations, draw clues, fight monsters is literally the game in a nutshell. But I do find it very like learning the game. It was like, oh, that's all it is, simplifying it. But then it's like, wow, the design space and how crazy they get with just a bunch of cards and tokens. FFG blows my mind all the time with that stuff. So I do love it. But yeah. All right. Boom. Let's, what's next?
Sorry, just reading, Nicholas is saying Museum Hall is connected to the exhibit hall, red square from the exhibit hall to the museum. But
no.
But there's nothing in the top.
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
Exhibit hall connects back to the museum.
Oh, yeah. But nothing connects there
So he stated what we know, but please don't tell us like how we're ever going to get to the exhibit hall because it has nothing in the top right, so you can't go here.
Yeah, no spoilers.
It's locked to us. We can't find it yet.
We got to figure it out. Okay. So
it's in here, I think. Something on one of these will do it, but it won't be this one. So that leaves this one.
Yeah.
I think.
I guess that's good deduction.
I think.
Okay, so in enemy phase, we did at the start of the enemy phase, he did not stand up.
Oh. Blank circle on the exhibition hall. No, exhibit hall is an earlier printing to keep the front of all exhibition halls the same.
They could just use the same symbol.
Read the card you're on.
This one?
Museum hall. Oh, museum hall is connected to each copy of the exhibit hall.
Oh,
I get it. I get it.
Thanks,
you
guys.
read that. I forgot that already.
I
forgot that. Man, how long have we been
Thanks.
playing before we figured that one out?
Oh, that would have been funny if we had, yeah.
Thank you, Edgar. Thank you.
Yeah.
You can enter it now.
Yes, okay.
Oh, man.
Well,
I'm still good. I still would have wanted to check the administration hall, but we can ignore that probably and keep going. Maybe we can find clues elsewhere, but maybe we do need that. But now we know. We just know. That's fine.
Yeah, that's good.
I would have probably done my turn different and gone that way, but I still probably would have gone there because I wanted to know if there was like a shortcut, a cheat somehow.
Exactly.
We can enter now. I get it. Yeah, I was physically like thinking or strictly thinking that without a symbol there, we can't get there.
Oh, and Drew was saying, I was wondering why mine looked different. Okay, so they did definitely.
So they changed it in a later printing?
They changed it. Oh, that's
man.
funny.
So in a later printing, is there another symbol here that goes to this? Like to a symbol up here? Like they just put like a purple triangle or something on it? I'm not going to look it up. But I'm curious. Is that all they did? Cool. Always better to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, it was just the blank that was throwing me off.
So this thing didn't
ready,
right?
So he didn't ready. So he's going to...
He has to find a symbol. And he only found a 0. So no ready for him.
Okay, so he doesn't then move, which is great.
Yep.
Upkeep. So reset our actions. Ready exhausted cards. Draw a card.
Vicious blow.
Oh.
Now I'm getting ready for this guy.
Liquid courage.
Gain a resource.
Okay, I gained 2 resources.
Okay, a doom.
Oh. I got, Cursed Luck, Revelation. Put Cursed Luck into play in your threat area. You get -1 skill during your skill test, forced after you succeed at a skill test by 1 or more discarded. Okay.
Oh, the ladder printing doesn't even have this circle. It's just the art just continues.
Oh, cool. Okay, thank you. That's cool.
But even that would make me still think I couldn't go there if I blanked out and read that and didn't digest it. But
I just want to, while I have that in play, I just want to do it like this for a minute because I want to remember that I have minus. So I'm gonna
Pre-Asmodee FFG also sent out replacement cards to fix those blanks for free.
Oh.
Remember those days? Remember those days? Oh, man.
That's funny. Okay. Enjoy yours.
Terror from Beyond. It's a hex, it's a terror. Peril. Revelation. Choose one of the following card types. Asset, event, or skill. Each player must discard each card in his or her hand that is of the chosen card type. If this is not the first copy of Terror from Beyond drawn this phase, choose two card types to discard instead. I will just look through my hand.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? I'm going to say event.
I have no events.
I have no events either. Sweet. I just have a handful of assets I didn't want to discard. And I just drew that vicious blow. And I was like, no, I want to keep this 1 skill. But I was going to say skills because I only have 1. But then I looked through the rest. It's all assets. And I was like, okay, forget that. Forget that. So I was like, sorry if you have a handful of events. But this is how I'm doing it.
That's good.
All right. I can't remember what you have. And I don't know all the card types in the game. But yeah, I was just like, I just go based on my hand. All right.
And sorry, you added the Doom, right? Because I did not.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so now we get to decide. Do you want to go first or do you want me to go first?
Well, what are you thinking of doing? Are you going to you got to run away. I just want to be the guy. I could just go to this guy and engage him and fight him. The only problem is, here's the problem, and I see what's happening. When he leaves play, he enters the void.
Yeah.
So if I go and kill this guy, he's in the void, which means things will bring him back into play. He gets a token, he becomes bigger.
Yeah.
So what I think you're supposed to do is just ignore this guy, leave him in play as much as possible.
Yeah.
So now I'm thinking fighting him is the bad idea. and maybe just invading him is the key.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, and I think that's why...
But there probably is cards that take him out of play on purpose, whether you do or not. But I'd rather just only those cards do it rather than also us smacking him out of play over and over again.
Yeah.
And he keeps coming back.
No, I agree.
But if he's out of play, we might get lucky and he doesn't come in play for a long time. And that might also be helpful instead of him chasing us around and wasting actions trying to evade him every other turn or every turn.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go over and I just fight him once and I do a good fight, I kill him, he might not show up for turns and turns and turns. He might literally show up on the next skill test we do.
Yeah, my skill tests are also minus.
And he would come in at +1 fight, +1 health, +1 evade. So I kind of don't want to deal with him unless he comes to us, is how I'm feeling. But then he'll come to us and also hit us. So it's like...
I intend to move out of there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So like, I don't know what I'm doing on my turns, what I'm trying to tell you. But I feel like we should just ignore this guy and push forward. Mm-hmm. But to push forward, we have to keep coming back here.
Yeah, exactly.
To keep revealing new ones of these.
So we're going to have to go through him, I think.
Especially but here's the thing. We don't know... But we know this is not restricted hall.
Right.
So unless we need to go there to get clues, we can ignore this one and draw another one. You know what I mean? And we keep doing that until we're at the fourth one. Then we need to start going to them and checking them.
We will, because we only have 2 clues, so we can only reveal 1 more.
Yeah.
So I assume there has to be 2 clues on each one at least.
So what we could do, I stay here to protect you.
And just set yourself up for when he comes.
Or...
Can you hit for 3?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah, in one shot. So I can move over, hit him, and most likely win, and come back.
Okay.
That would be my turn. Not really that cruel, but it's something.
Or instead of coming back, you could spend... it's 2 actions for you. Never mind.
Or I would just stay here and keep preparing and let him come to me, and I take a hit. A 1-in-1 hit, no big deal.
You just let the B-Cop take it, or you take it?
Yeah, probably B-Cop.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stay here, keep working, spending my actions on preparing, rather than wasting actions fighting a guy who's just eventually going to come back and be annoying anyway.
Okay, so why don't I go first?
Yeah, go
because
ahead.
I'd like to move here and reveal this, and we'll see what these even look like. So I'll spend action 1 to move, and we'll flip over this exhibit hall. There's a 3 shroud, 2 clues per person, or per investigator. Forced. After you fail a skill test while investigating this location, take 1 horror. Okay, I got to get that flashlight in play.
Victory!
Oh, victory. Okay, so now I got to put 4 clues on it.
Why did you go there? I thought you were going to go here and grab these.
I wanted to see.
Well, this is so easy.
I got to get resources.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Resource, my bad.
Yeah.
So this is 3 shroud, 4 clues will go on it. Forced. After you fail a skill test while investigating this location, take 1 horror. Mm-hmm. Man, 4 clues.
Yeah.
And if you can clean it off, that's a victory point. So all the victory points are going to be hidden in exhibit halls. I get it now. Mm-hmm. I get it. So maybe ignore this one if we're really heavy on victory points for upgrades.
Okay, that was action 1. Action 2, I will play a flashlight, which will get 3.
3 uses or
3
supplies.
Okay, I will spend action 3. I will use a flashlight, so it makes this 1. So it's 1 on 2 because I'm minus. I need to put the unexpected courage in for this. So I have 2, 3, 4. 4 on 1. I need this to pass. 0. Perfect. Okay, so this is discarded. This says discard after I succeed on a test by 1 or more. Perfect. I gain a clue. Okay.
So chat here.
Oh, I had 1 extra.
So yes, I was talking about giving Bob the Beat Cop some damage, allowing him to take a hit. Yeah, we're talking about it. I don't know if it'll happen, but yeah, this is how we treat Bob the Beat Cop. We just kind of like, yeah, who cares about Bob? But Drew's saying a comment here, which I like a lot. We do hear this sometimes on the channel. Some feedback here. Part of what I love so much about this channel is hearing the thought process going into choices. I learn something every time. Aww. So a note and a caveat to that is it's not always the best thought process. It's not always the one you want to do. But we try to explain why we're doing things, even if it's wrong. Again, in a game like this too, we have little experience with it, and we're just bringing experience from other games too, and every game's kind of different. But either way, we want to make you guys understand what choices we're taking. But don't take it as like, this is the right way to do it. We're just telling you why. But then a lot of times people are like, no, you should have done it this way or whatever. But it's like, remember, you've played this game, hindsight's 2020.
Yeah.
Coming back in, you know, and you're watching from above and that kind of thing.
But it can spark conversation too.
I do like that though.
Yeah.
I do like discussing out loud and then people kind of going back and forth on this and that and having discussions, which I think is great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do love that. And that's part of the advantage of doing it live too, having that also the interaction back.
Yeah, because you guys can hear what we're thinking and give your input as well.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And yeah, we may be doing inefficient plays because we don't know what's coming.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's fun. We hope you guys are getting entertainment on us. Like I purposely like to talk out loud too about guessing. Like, oh, the administrative office is going to have the map to the building and all this, and you guys are like laughing, like this idiot. It's not in there. This guy's dumb. I just still like talking about that stuff out loud just to be funny, just to get some reactions and why I'm doing what I'm doing, even if it's completely wrong. And I hope you guys enjoy that part of it, even if we're falling flat on our face. It's still good. I still like it.
Yeah. And sorry for the people that think, you guys shouldn't be talking so much about the game. You're supposed to have hidden information.
Yes, but... I know, Jack. I should play more Mage Knight. I know. I know. I will get back to it. I know. I want to play it more. I need to get back to it. All right. That will happen.
Got to clear the queue first.
I know. There's just other things I got to play before I go back to that. And yeah. But I'll get there. I picture like by summertime, hopefully. But then again, who knows what Kickstarters deliver earlier than I think they'll deliver, and we could have a big giant game fall in our lap. But that one I can play solo, so at least it's like independent of some of those big campaign games that are coming. So which is good. So
yeah, because we know not everybody watches through the whole.
And it's easier when we're fully into a campaign for me to break off and relearn a game or learn a big rule set game on the side. It's just tough when we have multiple campaigns going on and I'm playing like different one-off games, like reading constant different rules. That's when I start getting like overloaded and mixing stuff up. But Mage Knight's one where I need to like clear the palette, and it's easier to do when we're like, oh, we're already in the middle of we're on like scenario 5 of some 12 game campaign. I don't need to keep refresh on those rules. We've played it enough that it's in my mind already that I can then relearn Mage Knight and get back into that. So that's what'll happen. But yeah, that'll happen eventually.
Okay, I'm just gonna double count what I think I've done here. So I moved for 1. Did I play Flashlight? Yes, I played Flashlight for 2, action 2. I investigated for action 3, so I can investigate one more time. So spend.
Did you move there? You moved there, played a card, investigated.
Yeah, and this is action 4. Okay, so making it -2. So this is again 1. I have not now cursed, so I have 3, 4. 4 on 1 is good. Zero again. Yes. Okay, I got 2, and that is me done.
Oh.
I might do my next turn trying to get these other 2, so I can come back and do it twice.
Yeah, because it's inefficient to keep wasting actions going back and forth.
Exactly.
But you got to be careful because I think we've seen cards in this game.
Yes, we
that
have.
are like grab this off your card, put it back on a location.
Yeah.
Oh, we already know there's the tablet's not in
there.
So unless this guy dies, it could happen.
I'm gonna do my best to keep him alive.
All right.
Okay.
So since you moved away, I mean, I might just go here and do this, but I need to grab a couple resources first. Oh no, I was just gonna prepare.
Yeah, you can prepare.
Yeah.
He will hit you though when he comes, but again, you said if you
fine.
let the beat cop soak it, then.
Yep. So I'm gonna gain a resource because I can here, right? And then I'll play Dark Horse for 3, and I feel like I want more cards in hand for skill tests coming off. I don't know how much willpower I have in my deck. I feel like I don't have a lot on cards. But do I need a resource? No, I don't want resources because I want to be able to do skill tests good right now if something pops up. So I'm just going to actually, I'll just draw. I'll stay here as like a guard watching the hall as you go run around and search. So I'll just draw a card. And another vicious blow. Okay. All right. Boom. Flip.
Okay. Enemies. Hunters.
Force the start of the enemy phase. Reveal. Blah blah blah. He's already ready. I'm not going to do that. Who cares?
Nope.
Or unless, does it matter here? No, it doesn't. Right?
Nope. It's only I guess if he's knelt.
All right. So he's gonna go here. I'm the closest, right?
Yep.
Becomes engaged with me. I gain a resource. I didn't think of that. I should have just gained a resource, gained this resource, had more money. That's fine. I messed up. Okay. So he's engaged. Now he's going to fight me. So Bob the Beat Cop is just going to gain a horror and a damage. And that's that.
Okay.
Reset.
Yep. Where am I here?
Ready up.
Nothing.
Draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Sneak attack. Good card if I need it. If any enemies jump out at me.
Gain a resource. So I got first aid.
2.
Uses 3 supplies. Costs 2 to get into play. Put 3 supplies on it. If it has no supplies, discard it. Spend 1 supply to heal a damage or horror from an investigator location. Oh, so maybe I didn't need to damage Bob. I could have put it on myself and tried to heal it. But nah, nah. Bob can take some hits.
Reaction abilities are always optional if you don't want to take the resource.
I know, but the gamer in me, the efficiency in me is like free money is free money. Like I need to do it. Free resources. And I could easily spend them. There's ways to spend them.
Yeah.
I would love to get hyper awareness in play. I wish I just, instead of drawing a card last turn to get that vicious blowout, I wanted to take a resource. Because then I could have even saved resources to go in here and investigate. And that would have been cool too, because it's only a 1 shroud. I'm a 2, but I do have cards. Oh no, I don't. I chucked those. Yeah, those were the other cards. I don't have a way to really guarantee this. Maybe I shouldn't be risky with it because of these, but I just felt like I could maybe deal with that, without too much trouble, but it's okay.
But again, we may not have to if I can get 2 more of these, and that had more clues on it than I thought.
All right, so I checked my hand. We're going to put a Doom token on here. We're at 4 out of 5.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Beyond the Veil. It's a surge, so I can remember this. Revelation. Put Beyond the Veil into play in your threat area if there is no copy of Beyond the Veil in your threat area, okay? Oh, if the deck has no cards in it, take 10 damage. Okay, so I cannot draw out my deck.
Yeah, so so that is in this pool, so that means this discarding cards is still a bad thing. Like it's part of this encounter deck. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put that there for now. I'll move this around in a minute. So just going to do the surge. Oh my god, no! This is so terrible. Lock door. Attach this location to the one with the most clues. I can choose.
We can do this one and
I can choose.
Yep.
Okay, so the attached door cannot be investigated or unless you break down or pick the lock. Okay, let's do this one so I can get those.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, for a second.
Hopefully we don't really need these and we can just keep moving forward through exhibit
halls. If we do, then maybe, but
yeah.
I'll go there later. But oh my gosh, okay. And then this, I'm just going to put... Nope, can't.
Oh no! I drew locked door.
Oh no!
Attach the location with the most clues and without a locked door attached.
No. It was meant to be.
Yeah. Oh no.
Okay, I'll just...
So it cannot be investigated, but you can spend an action to test fight for 4 or agility for 4.
I'll just see if I can pick it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Agility for 4. What are you at?
3, but I could spend 2 to make it 6.
Wow, okay. Yeah.
I can try to pick the lock.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, there's discussion in the chat, which we talked about last stream, that Kate let me know. I missed it before. She messaged me about it before the start of last stream, but she mentioned it during the stream, is with Zoe's ability, it says, after becoming engaged with an enemy, gain a resource. But with massive enemies, they're just engaged with you, but there's no timing of when they become engaged with you to trigger this response. So right now with the hunting horror, he's not massive yet. So as he engages with me like a standard enemy, I can gain resources. But once he becomes massive and he's engaged with all investigators at the location, I don't get to trigger this. Although I would argue, I feel like I should be able to when I enter the location and now he becomes engaged with me. But it's technically, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
but they're basically saying you can't use it against a massive enemies. And why I think that is because I could just move out, move back in, and anytime I get to move around, I can constantly come by and keep making money off the same enemy. But I guess you can do that if you're evading and things. But the fact that you can just move away from a massive enemy. Well, but they still do reaction attacks, right? Or no, they don't do attack of opportunities, right? Do they when you move? Don't remember now.
Now I'm forgetting.
think they do.
I think they do.
Man.
But even so.
So no respect for Meat Shield Bob. Yeah. Oh, Heather's here. Just tuned in time for a bad card draw. I hope it was going well before that. Yes,
yeah,
I feel like it's going okay.
It's going well. Yeah, 2 locked doors. That's unfortunate, but I think we can break through the one I'm on at least.
Yeah, Drew, you can find that FAQ entry on Arkham DB. Search up Zoe and click on her card page, and it's down below in like the FAQ section for that card. So if you find Zoe's character card, just search Zoe Samaras. Sorry, Zoe Samaras.
Massive do attack of opportunity.
They
so,
do.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So I mean, if you could soak up some of the damage.
They just don't follow you. That's the thing I was thinking. Yeah, they don't follow you, but they still hurt you for leaving.
Yeah.
In my mind, I was thinking like, oh, it's easy to just get away from them. And it is, but it's not as easy as they don't hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay. Did you draw yours?
Yeah, that was this. The lock.
Oh, that was the locked door. Oh, yeah.
So now it's our turn. What do you want to do?
If I go first, I could just try to break the door down, and then I would try to get those other 2 tokens, and then move here, depending on my actions and how things progress. I don't know what. Do you want to fight the guy you're with first and see what happens?
Yep.
Okay, you go first then.
All right. So I'll fight this guy. I'll use machete. You get +1 for this attack. +1 fight for this attack. If this is the only enemy engaged with you, it gets +1 damage. I have a +1 fight from Beat Cop. So I'm at 6 fight against 2. I feel like that's okay.
I feel like that's good.
He will retaliate. If I fail, he will hit me back. Or he'll hit Bob back.
Yeah.
Get him, Beat Cop. Get him.
Because even the -4, you still pass.
Yeah.
So only the auto.
-1.
Got it. Nice.
So nothing crazy. So boom. He takes. Oh yeah, sorry, I gotta play a vicious blow. I should have did that on this. Sorry, I meant to do this to get the 1 damage. I'm thinking I could do it after, but yeah. So I put this in as 7 on. If the skill test is successful during an attack, it deals +1 damage. Yeah, I need to do that because I want to kill him in 1 shot.
Yeah. Okay.
So this was played. And boom. So he gets all 3 damage from machete, vicious blow, and the regular damage, all in 1. And he's gone to the void. So I'm just going to put that down here.
Okay.
Okay, we'll just put him like kind of off screen a little bit.
Okay.
So when he comes back in, he's going to get a token off this forced ability. But hopefully this goes away and maybe he doesn't get the tokens anymore or something.
Oh, true.
Yeah, so I'm hoping like it's kind of a good time for that to happen.
Yeah, because that's going to go away next turn.
That's my plan. So if we kill him too quick, this would happen a lot, I think. So we didn't.
Okay.
All right, that's my theory. So that was 1 action. What do I want to play? I'll get hyper awareness into play, I think. So I'll spend 2 resources and we get some hyper awareness going. So I can spend 1 resource as a free action to get +1 intellect, or I can spend 1 resource as a free action to get +1 agility. They're just really tricky ways for me to, on any test, to spend resources to get the bump from Dark Horse. And I think here, if I move somewhere, I don't have any tokens. Maybe I can go here and work on this.
If you can,
but it's like that.
If you can break it down, I don't know.
Or I could come here and fight a 4.
But I don't think you have another action to. You don't.
No, I know not right now.
Oh.
But I'm thinking of next turn. Should I do a move here on this final turn, or should I just stay at the museum halls to protect you when if a guy spawns or something weird?
So I am going to try to pick the lock with action 1, and then I would attempt to do action 2 and 3 to get those tokens.
Okay.
And then if all of that is successful, I'll come back here for action 4 to then do this next turn. So
all right, I'm just going to draw a card. I mean, I could help with the lock door next turn and start off with trying to do it myself if we have no enemies.
But it might. On which one? The one
This
I'm on.
one, this
But it
one.
might be gone, is what I'm saying. Because I still get to go.
Oh, you're going right now. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So-
I'm thinking next. Yeah, I think you already went.
Yeah. No.
All right. I'll just draw a card.
Okay.
There it is.
Ooh.
There it is. Oh boy, I wanted this card.
Perfect.
That's why I was drawing. I wanted that card. All right. So that worked. Okay. So we got a fire axe. I'm done.
Okay. So I'm going to first test against the lock pick. So I'm going to test agility. So right now my agility is 3 on 4. I'm going to spend 2 resources to make it 6 on 4. Anything else?
That's cool. That's fine.
6
Plus
on 4.
2 is
Let's
fine.
try. I think that's good.
It's good for most of these tokens too.
0. Yes.
Can I check that it's not only zeros in there?
Yep, you sure can. I dumped them out before this.
Yeah, but you could have made a
started.
switch. Do we have a second bag like this that you've switched? I know we have extra tokens.
We have tokens, but I haven't.
Well,
I haven't touched
yeah,
them.
it looks legit. I don't know.
You dump it out again and show everyone if you want.
I
don't know. Okay, that was action 1.
You have machete. Fire Axe can't hold a candle to machete? Really? Bring an attack. What? But I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Like, I look at it as like the synergies off machete. I'm probably wrong, but this fight action, if you have no resources, you get the 1 damage, okay? Which works with also the no resources off Dark Horse, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I get a bump on my stats for that. I get a bump on this, and this can help me clear it out for future tests. So when I do have resources here, I can get rid of them. Nice. So it's like got that flexibility. And also during an attack, I can use Fire Axe. I can spend 1 resource, so that helps me get rid of the resources to get the extra fight. So like I can, better odds that I do more fights or have a higher success on fights. But yes, I have Beat Cop and the machete already gives me the +1. But I just like the flexibility of this working with Dark Horse. I think it's really cool. I don't know. I know you guys like machete, and I know I've been like not such a huge fan. I know it got nerfed, and I know it's supposedly like the greatest card in the game, and all that stuff. But I don't know. It's not as flexible. It's literally doing one thing. A Fire Axe. So if I have to get rid of an asset, I might toss like Hyper Awareness once I get this in play. So then I have a flexibility of making Dark Horse work. That's just my theory, but that's why I like it so much. It synergizes with stuff in this deck, and I've seen Dark Horse, so it's good. That's all. I believe Machete is better. I understand why. It's straight up like +1, and then as long as it's the only enemy. But again, that only enemy engaged with you at 2-player count is powerful. But I have been in the situation where it turned off because I had 2 enemies and I'm the fighter. So maybe at 2 heroes and only 1 fighter in the game, maybe actually it's more odds that I'll have more enemies engaged with me in some scenarios when they're meatier enemies. But if they're all just little weenie enemies, I'm killing 1 around and I never have more than 1 engaged, Machete's amazing, I agree.
Yeah, but Nicholas is saying exactly like you're saying. Fire Axe for multiple enemies, Machete loses +1 for multiple enemies. Yeah, so it's you have both.
So that also what Nicholas is saying. So the 3 different aspects of it. It does pretty much what this does, but it also combos with the other stuff in my deck. And I can have many enemies with me. And it only costs 1 to play. It only costs 1 to play.
It's good.
Yes, it costs more for me throwing away resources to fuel it. But man, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's my theory. Based on the deck I'm playing.
Yeah.
Get your machete out of here. Get it out of here.
Well, no, there's room for both.
Paper, scissors, rock, Fire Axe, machete. Fire Axe beats machete. In my version of that game, all right? That's how it works. That's how it works.
Yeah, but with Dark Strategy, it's very good, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I need Zoe's Cross. That's one I have not seen, I feel like, in ever. But yeah. I want that card, too. I need to be digging for that one, actually. That one's a fun one.
Oh yeah, I haven't really seen what do you call that? The cards that come in the deck?
Signature cards?
Signatures. I haven't seen hers either.
We put them in, right?
Yep.
We didn't leave those on the table upstairs?
No.
We took them out to admire them and then never put them back in?
Yeah.
Sadly, neither helps you open a locked door. Yes, that's a thematic fail. That's a thematic fail.
Yeah. Well, janitor does sometimes. Okay, I've only done action 1. Action 2, I'm going to investigate. I'm going to use my last supply from my flashlight, putting this down to a 1. So I have 4 on 1. So I get the extra from my magnifying glass. Oh, I don't think this is good.
That is -3. If you fail, discard an asset you control.
So I was 4 on 1, so 3, minus by 3 is 1 on 1.
So you pass.
I pass. So I still get a clue token. Whoa.
Yeah, see, that situation is exactly why I'm like, a hyper awareness will go. But in this case, I can have machete and the Fire Axe in play right now, and we're still okay. But I would then discard probably machete over Fire Axe.
Yeah.
Yes, I also forgot. Yes, Jack also plays with dynamite in his game like that. And yes, dynamite would beat both fire axe and machete.
I was down to my last card in the last scenario, but I was discarding like crazy on the last one, so I just kind of
we kept discarding off the top
5
of our
cards
deck.
at a time.
Yeah, so there probably was in there, but she's not like we haven't seen it in play.
It. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I've seen it.
Yes.
But it wasn't in play. Okay. Action 3. I'm going to try this one more time. This one is not so good because I don't have the benefit of my flashlight. We're going in with a 4 on 3. Maybe I got some things that can help me. Oh, I can actually use a sneak attack. So I can go on 5 on 3. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to put this in just for the icon. So 3, 4, 5 on 3. -1. Got it. Didn't need the sneak attack, but I wanted to get all these clues for sure. Okay. So I don't waste any actions. And then I'll use action 4 to move down here. So broke the door, investigate twice, move for 4.
Another reason why I should stay here is because I can keep triggering this action if you don't want to. But obviously I'm not going right now. But yeah, I forgot about that whole thing. Yeah, I can just hold it down at the halls.
So that's also a victory point, which is great.
Unless somehow more things happen to it.
But hopefully we don't have to go back there because we're going to reveal hopefully 2 more.
All right.
Okay.
So enemies, nope.
Nice.
So then we reset. And we ready all exhausted cards.
Yep.
Good. Draw.
Oh, I got another Luca, which I'll just kind of hold on to, I guess, if needed.
So I'm drawing first. I'm going to do this before I draw my resource. Smite the Wicked, Weakness, Treachery. So, Revelation. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until an enemy is discarded. Attach Smite the Wicked to that enemy and spawn it at the location farthest from you. Forced. When the game ends, if attached enemy is in play, Zoe Samaras suffers 1 mental trauma. So that became my focus. So I'll gain a resource. Let me discard cards. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, go away. Nope. 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 We can just discard the other one of these. That'd be great. Are there other enemies in this scenario?
I don't think so. When I looked for the hunting horror, I think it was...
Oh, Alex knows. Oh, he's saying keep going. Is this just never going to happen? And I'm going to sit here for the rest of the stream doing this?
Yeah, like I think you just might have broke your weakness.
Nothing.
No enemies in there.
Oh, no.
Okay, that's good to know.
So this just stays like a discard pile until I need to draw from it again, right?
Yeah.
Or is in this game, as soon as it empties, you have to reshuffle?
Well, we'll do it in a minute, right? Because we haven't...
I don't think anything else will get discarded in there, but that could matter for timing.
Yeah, it's going to happen in a minute.
Because this guy stays in the void, so it's... Okay.
So what happens there? It attaches...
It fails. It goes here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it just fails. Sweet.
That's good to know.
Take that, weakness.
It's good to know, right? That there's no enemies that are going to come out of here, and we're just going to be fighting this big monster.
Now we know. But what part that sucks is all those crappy cards we just saw, like your locked door, is now in the discard pile.
And can come back.
And it could come back.
I did know, and I didn't know if I was allowed to say, because when I looked for the hunting horror, he was the only,
true. Yeah.
But I was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to say, so I just...
It's fine.
Don't mention it. Because they would impact how you play.
I thought I was going to have something fun to go chase down a monster now, and so I don't even get to do it. That's fine.
Okay. Sorry, that was draw. Did you gain your resource?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I did.
Like no cards. 3.
Place 1 doom on the agenda.
Okay. Oh, that will trigger that, so I'll remove these.
And now we go to draw.
No, we have. Do we not do this?
Oh yeah,
first?
sorry.
Yep,
this.
let's do
Yeah,
that first.
sorry. Okay. A creature of the void. From the shadows of the museum halls, a terrible creature slithers forth along in serpentine and propelled by black leathery wings. If hunting horror is in play, add 1 doom to it.
Nope.
We have 1 doom to him? So that's different than the resources placed on his attachment.
Yeah. It just speeds up the...
I was just double checking that it didn't say token or something. But it has to be on the attachment to buff him up. If hunting horror is not in play, search the encounter deck, discard pile and void for hunting horror, and spawn it in the museum halls if able. That's fine.
Oh, and then we can engage it with you.
And a resource, unless it tells us otherwise. If able, shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. So either way, that would have happened. Okay,
yeah.
good to know. Good to know.
Well, we were going to do it when we draw our encounters
I'll throw
anyways.
this off to the side. So the shadows deepen. So hope yet endures. All right. Shadows deepen. The shadow in the museum grow and become darker. As the shadows lengthen and shift, they begin to suggest the sinewy body of an uncanny creature darting at the periphery of your awareness. Forced. When Hunting Horror enters play, attach the set-aside copy of Shadow Spawn to it, or add 1 resource to Shadow Spawn if it's already... Get out of here. So the ability is still there. Damn it. I thought it would go away.
So he entered play before that would have triggered, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But this is already revealed, right? Or no, when did it say reveal it? It didn't. So it was already revealed. I think it does it, right?
Yeah, I think so, because they're already in play.
Boom, 1 resource. So he's now a 3 fight, 4 health, 3 agility.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to do a cut on that?
Yes. Do a bit of shuffling, whatever, a little bit of... All right. Ooh.
Okay. Now we'll do these.
Yeah.
Twist of Fate. Reveal a random token from the Chaos Bag. Okay.
Seems familiar.
What am I going to draw here? Something good. Something good. Oh, that's terrible.
Well, you just take 2 horror. It's like autofill. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But you can put that wherever you want.
Take 2 horror. 1. I have another Luca in my hand.
Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, come on. Beyond the Veil.
You're getting closer than me, though, which...
Beyond the Veil shirt.
You know, it's hard to place it where I'm going to remember.
Beyond the Veil. Okay, Surge. So this is if I draw my whole deck out, 10 damage, not fun. Slithering behind you. Revelation, if it's in play, add a doom to it. Go ahead. So the Hunting Horror gets a doom. If not, go find him. Put him in play, engage with you. Okay. And these are like the exact same cards I feel like we drew the first time.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Do you want...
Thinking. Take a few minute break, actually, if you don't mind. A little stretch in, a little break. So we'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll just take a quick break. Oh. And we're back. All right. Jack says, I may have to fill out Rob's gaming table streams as the excuse why I missed my university project deadline.
Oh, no. No.
Yeah, if you could, because that would help spread the word amongst your university staff to come find my channel. That'd be great. Thanks. I love it. Brian V says, so I'd like to lodge a complaint. My name keeps going further down the first column of the Patreon list. So from now on, no one can have their first names on the list start before Brian. Or pretty soon I'll be relegated to the second column. It also depends on the font too. So if you guys notice, when I use different fonts, they're different sizes. So sometimes I have to shrink the columns to have a different amount of Patreons in them and stuff. And I might have different amount of screens too. So yeah, sometimes they fill up. But then there's people that leave too. So every month I go. So when you're a Patreon, there's people who leave mid-month, but they're technically a Patreon for the entire month. So I leave them in. So usually around the start of the month, I'll remove anyone who left during the month. So Brian, you may go back up a little bit. We'll see.
Sorry about that.
37 likes for 43 in chat. Not a bad ratio, Cynthia. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
That is pretty good. 38 likes, 46 viewers right now.
That's awesome.
A few that left while we were on break. How dare you? How dare you? Hopefully they took a break and they'll come back. Adam says I'll never leave. Yeah, sorry, Brian. You'll never be first.
Yep.
Adam Morris.
Is Adam Morris first?
Well, he's an A.
Yeah, but
he'll always be above Brian, I'm saying.
Oh,
so
above
even
Brian,
if everyone else left, it's like...
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, Brian. You'll always be lower than Adam. I'm sorry. Unless we talk on the back end, we can do some kind of increased donation. I can rearrange, like... I do it like ranking based on who like greased my palms the most. They're like all out of order. I don't want to manage that.
No.
That's not worth any amount of money. I don't think.
This is the easiest way because we love you all. We're not picking favorites.
I see Sakabra just jump in. His comment gets blocked. It says, "Brian, quit your bitching."
He even wrote it so it wouldn't get blocked.
Even with the one, it got flagged. Hey, Sakabra.
Hello.
Coming in there and slamming it down.
But we do want to say we appreciate all of the support that we're receiving from Patreon. It's amazing. Yeah, so many of you.
Oh, you guys are crazy. All right, I love it. All right. Now, we're at the start of a turn, right? We just did these.
Yep. I think whoever goes first, their first two actions need to be to do this 2 times. So it can be me if you want.
Yeah, but I'd rather you use your 4 actions to be able then to go to the next place and start investigating, I think.
Yep. No, that makes sense.
So I'll go first. I'll do my actions on there. Oh, but I have this guy. But I can...
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you need to take care of that guy.
I can do 2 actions on this guy, 1 on this.
That's fine.
Assuming I kill this guy.
Yeah, you go first because then we see what happens. Because actually, when I'm with you, I can add in for you.
True. All right. So I may not get this fire axe down for a while, but we'll see. All right. So let's get him. So if I fight, I come at him for 6 on 4.
Sorry, I just want to check something because Nicholas was saying while we were on break, no resource token on hunting horror because the next agenda is not active when you're resolving the back of the current agenda.
And that's what I thought, and I was going to do it that way.
Yeah, we weren't sure.
I was going to do it that way because the timing the way it is, and we haven't dealt with that card yet, but technically it was revealed, and I just didn't want to get in a debate about it, and I just took the harder option just to go forward. But I do agree with you 100%. I thought the same thing. That's why I was going to not do it. Because we hadn't gone to this part yet. And you have to read them in order. So when we were following instructions, we hadn't got to this text yet. So I just didn't know if the game has timing window. If it's is this revealed technically or not?
But it does say...
No, this card wasn't even active yet. Is technically what is happening. Because you are supposed to do it in order. We hadn't got to Agenda 2A yet. It technically didn't exist.
But now when I read this as it's active, it says, force, when hunting horror enters play, attach a set-aside copy of Shadow Spawn to it. or add 1 resource to shadow spawn if it's already attached.
And that's what it said on the last card too. What's your point? He wasn't in play yet, though. Or he was in play already when this card now came into effect.
Yeah, so we're doing the or.
We're doing nothing because the card wasn't there.
What card wasn't there?
This card wasn't here.
What put him in play?
The previous agenda card we were dealing with that before this one even existed.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So the previous card put him in play, right? So when you're reading this, he's in play now.
Yep.
Yeah. So why is he not in play? Am I confusing?
So you think this text is active? He's already entered play. Sorry, he's already entered play at this point. I'm talking he wasn't in play before the last card. But now he's in play already.
So now if I read this, it says, attach a set-aside copy.
No, read the first part. Don't skip the first sentence. Very important timing.
When Hunting Horror enters play.
Which he's already in play. He didn't enter play. He'll enter play in the future. He entered play in the past.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so this isn't active to trigger based on him entering play yet.
So even that or doesn't matter because it's only when... Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
That's what I think.
I see. Okay.
That's what I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little harsh there. I just...
No, that's okay.
I just didn't want to get in a huge rules debate, so I'm trying to cut it off as this is how we're doing it. We're going forward. But yeah. I probably shouldn't have been like, what's your problem? How dare you?
Yeah, you're right.
I shouldn't have put on the nerd glasses and gotten rude there. I'm sorry. I'll admit it.
That's okay. Yeah, because I was only taking part of the sentence. You're right.
Yeah. But right away when I realized that, I was like, we haven't read this yet, so this isn't even there. He's already in play. He's chilling. Then we go read some story. We then go to forced. But the forced only triggers when this happens. So it wasn't there when it happened, and it's happened. Ashley. Yeah, that's what I think.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay.
Okay? All right.
Yeah. We got there. Okay. So I think you go first, take care of that guy. So he's still now only his basic stats. So do you need 2 actions, or I think you can kill him in 1 then, right?
I can't kill him in 1. I only do 2 damage max.
Oh, it was
3.
vicious blow. Yeah, he only is 3 because he doesn't have the resource, so he's not plus.
Oh, now he's only... he's back to normal.
So we're back to normal, yeah.
Sure, I can kill him in 1 shot.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start. I'll go first?
Yep.
Yeah? All right. So same thing. Machete. Beat caught. 6. Vicious blow makes it 7 against 2.
Okay, so you don't need anything from me.
No, please don't. Please don't waste your cards.
No.
Maybe on the next one. -1. Great time. We're all good. So I'll do an additional damage. Boom. We take this guy out. Doom tokens. When a card goes to an out of play area, do they lose Doom tokens?
Oh.
There's a rules question I don't know the answer to.
Well, let's look at...
Because it talked about the void being an out of play area. And I have a feeling when they go to an out of play area, normally you discard all tokens off them. But maybe not. Maybe I didn't read that. I'm just thinking that. I doubt it. Doom goes? Oh, I was right. Oh, the cultist in the core game does the same thing? Rob, I think they do, but there's a weird buggy thing because isn't the attachment that has the Doom... No, the attachment gets resource tokens, which are different than Doom tokens, which, yeah. So the Doom, specifically when it told us to put the Doom, it goes on the Hunting Horror. But with the Shadow Spawn attachment, it talks about resource for each resource on it. And then that talks about this one putting, where is it? Yeah, add 1 resource off this card. So this is all resources with the attachment, but Doom tokens on a card, on a character, or I mean an enemy or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't say
I'm in the clear.
Doom.
Yeah, I think Doom is separate. Yeah, I think Doom is separate. This one has, yeah, I'm gonna remove it.
Yeah, because we killed him, so it's not in play.
Yeah, because it's specifically saying it's an out of play area, and I would assume they don't keep tokens, but yeah, the Doom is on the Hunting Horror. Okay, perfect. Yeah, because it was talking about that void being out of play. Yeah, is an out-of-play area next to the act and agenda, which hunting horror enemies can enter and leave by card effects. While the hunting horror is in the void, it is considered out of play and cannot be affected by cards, player cards, or investigator action. Okay. Now, yeah, resources. I don't know if those stay, but I
feel like they would. I'm
gonna keep them. It makes sense, I think, but otherwise, it'd be pretty lame that it just keeps coming into play, getting one resource, going away, losing resource, coming into play, getting one.
Stronger.
Yeah, it just always gets up just +1. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
But maybe that's all it's supposed to do. I don't know. Sure, there's lots of questions online about that one. But again, it might be solved just in the rules reference, talking about like tokens on a card or something. But I know when it leaves play, it should lose the attachment. But in specifically, this attachment says keep when it goes to the void, keep it attached.
Yeah.
But it doesn't talk about resources. Keep the resources on the card also. But it does say if there's at least 3 resources on Shadowed Spawn, hunting horror also gains massive.
Yeah, so they're going to build up.
I assume it grows.
Unless we can do
Unless
this
there's
quick.
a way to keep putting resources on it while it's still in play, but I haven't seen that yet.
No, I don't know. But we didn't see a lot of these. I feel like we've seen the same types.
But anyways, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Drew, this bound book, this is not even the coolest way to do it. I saw on Reddit someone post that they actually use, there's like a couple different services, but there's if you're in the US, I guess, I don't know if Barnes & Noble is outside the US, I know it's not in Canada, that I know of, but Barnes & Noble has some kind of printing service that someone has made a PDF file, they've gone through all these PDFs, they made it into a PDF to actually be like an old little paperback novel. So you literally flip through and they purposely make it so nothing is spoiled when you're on one page. But someone also made hardcover, larger versions of that. So you can have a hardcover, beautiful art book that inside has all this text spread out. And there's PDFs online, they're fan-made, but you can go to like a Barnes & Noble printing service and have the books bound and made for you. And you literally can have all of them on your bookshelf for each campaign.
Wow.
And like, it blew my mind. I'm like, I must have that. But I don't know of a printing service in Canada. I didn't really Google it to look it up. But everyone was saying Barnes & Noble, those PDFs work for that service. They might not work for other services. So that's why I stayed away from it. But and if FFG ever did that one day, I might have to buy those. But Kinko's too. Kinko's makes like little novels and stuff. We don't have Kinko's here, but there is other places. I'm gonna find that, but I'll do it on your turn. I'll look for it on your turn. I'll bring it up if I can find it. But there's like file links and everything to the PDFs. Like, yeah, I was blown away. Like the freaking fans of board gaming are like, some of these people need to be hired by publishers to like make these things they make and exclusively for those publishers.
Yeah.
And then make profit off it and employ these people or contract them or something. Yeah, Staples is what we would use here.
Yeah.
I just don't know if they make books like that, Sakabra. Do you know?
Google it.
But yeah, anyways. But I'll look into that later. But I'll probably just do this because it's the cheaper option. But
yeah, and it still looks nice.
It's still very functional, very great.
Yeah.
Better than the fold-out papers. But you also could just use a tablet with the PDF off FFG's website. That's also what I probably would do. So I don't have to use those papers.
Oh,
but
true.
That's really how I do it to, not make more clutter. But
yeah,
they do look sick.
That is true.
Oh yeah, did I do that fight? Yeah, I did.
Yep.
Okay, he's gone. Okay.
Do you want to do this action? I'll spend my 2 clues.
Yes.
Okay.
Boom.
You get to reveal another exhibit hall. Unrevealed. Yeah. All right. And it's up to you if you want to do it one more time or if you'd like to go there and then I'll do it on my...
Haven't done anything else, right?
No. 2 action. Or do that. It's fine because I can do the other one. I can only go to 1 this turn anyways.
But I do worry that these get knocked off of your card.
It wouldn't do it before my turn.
No, but before you come back and... Oh, you'll do that on your turn.
I'm going to do it on my turn.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
So
get out of here.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I'll spend 1 and we'll play a Fire X. Boom.
Awesome.
Done.
Okay.
So I have two-handed or two single-handed weapons, right? That's legit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're good. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, action 1. I'm going to spend 2 clues to put another exhibit hall into play.
We know none of these are the ones we need, but I mean, hey.
It could be that one though, right?
It could, yeah. Could now, like, you know, there's 3 left. It's in one of these.
Okay.
So, but you got to keep getting those clues to even get into there. So.
Gotcha.
Okay. Get 6 more. We can get them all, and we know. But.
Okay. Let's go with action 2. Let's just go to this middle one.
And Alex is saying he really likes the art on the exhibits. Like you said it earlier, and I noticed this one, but I wanted to see, like, are they different for every single one? This is the Hall of the Dead. Some sarcophaguses, or sarcophagi, I don't know.
This one is dinosaurs. Cool.
You can't use both weapons in a single fight, like they're each separate fight actions, but they're flexible that I can use one when I have one enemy engaged with me, and I can use another when I have more than one enemy engaged with me. But in this scenario with only one enemy, it's probably dumb that I did that, but I'm still going to do it for spending resources and because I want to. And it bugs some people in the chat, so I'm going to do that. Take that, chat. No, I'm just kidding. But we got some Fire Axe fans in the chat, though, so definitely for them.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to reveal this. So this is the Egyptian exhibit.
Ooh.
So 3 shroud again, 2 clues per investigator forced. After you fail a skill test while investigating this location, lose 1 action. I did not.
So I just noticed these symbols on here connect to different things. So I don't see any matching symbols yet, but it looks like these will all kind of connect with each other some way because we're seeing new symbols on here and new symbols on the top, obviously.
Yeah.
So I don't know where those go, but I'm assuming it's just other exhibit halls. But
I wish it wasn't so high. 3 shroud is high without a flashlight. Okay. Oh, this again has a victory. Oh, this is juicy, all these that have victory points on them. Okay, I will do an investigate action. I will go with 3, 4. 4 on 3? Could make it +2, but... or +3, but that's going to cost me 2 resources. No, I'll do a 4 on 3.
oh yeah.
Okay, 4 on 3. Yes, this says +1 for each resource you have. I have 2. That's a win. Even if it was 0, that would have been a win. Okay, that was good. I could do that one more time because I just did this for action 1, move for action 2, investigate for action 3. Do it one more time with Leo. So let's do 4 on 3 again. Will I get lucky? I lose an action if I fail, but I don't have another action. I assume that doesn't carry over to my next turn. What would you think?
I wasn't listening to it.
This lose 1 action if I fail. Do you think that carries over to the next turn? Or if this is my last action?
No. Only this turn.
So this is my last action, so if I fail it, I fail it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I have 4 on 3.
You can't lose what you don't have.
Okay. Okay. -2. I do lose, but it's okay.
Oh no!
So I don't lose the action, so I guess that was perfect timing for that to happen. That's me done. Wanted to get 1 more, so I could potentially have done this on the next turn. Oh, that's okay. All right.
Just cruising through that Reddit, I stumbled upon something. And there's this post by this Drew fellow. Never heard of him.
Drew?
But Drew is super nice to put a link in there to this Robes Gaming Table. Great for those of you new to the game, curious about whether to play. Rob and Mel are fun to watch, and they have a nice, entertaining playthrough that has a great mix of the highs and lows in the game.
Drew, that is so sweet. Thank you.
How do you know this Drew? I don't know any of this stuff. I don't know. But
That's so nice.
23 people did, I guess, an upvote. The elder sign versus this thing.
Oh my gosh, I'll have to go do that.
That's cool that they've changed the symbols of upvote and downvote. I think that's so cool. Never heard of them. Yeah, no, I haven't heard any of this. But for those interested, whoever this is has played this Night of the Zealot on YouTube. That's kind of neat. You can check that out there. Very interesting. Drew. Yeah, some good info as I'm scrolling through. All right, back to our game.
We appreciate people that share our content into these forums and groups.
I used to share my stuff in a few groups, but then in certain groups have certain rules. Like on Reddit, I've gotten like messages behind the scene when I went in like I don't know, whatever board game 6 years ago. I went to share a video, and one of my accounts got like banned, and because a moderator like reported me as sharing my own stuff on Reddit, which is like frowned upon. And then I've gone in Facebook groups and shared my videos. And some groups I know they don't want you promoting your stuff, and some they do. But it's always okay when someone else promotes your stuff.
Yeah.
I've learned on the internet. But that's why I don't spam my stuff in all the different groups like you see some of the other content creators do. Because people find it annoying, I've learned. And some groups have certain rules that'll kick you out. So I'd prefer not to be booted from these groups.
Yeah, because we like them.
They're full of awesome people, great information. I'd rather just stay in them, whether it helps my views or not. But
yeah, so we do appreciate that.
So I'm just saying thank you for those who share the videos. It's like means a lot.
Yeah.
Because I won't do it. I like refuse in most cases. Some groups are friendly with it, and I know those groups, and I'll do it every now and then.
Once in a while, yeah.
Yeah, once in a while, I try to not be a spam guy.
Yeah.
But I know that's how people will find your channel, so like you got to kind of do it sometimes. But thank you so much.
Thank you.
I will find those books at some point. Anyways, is it my turn?
Well, it's the end of the round, so I guess we could just do that first. Okay, so enemy phase, there is no enemies. That's great. Upkeep, so reset. And ready, there's nothing exhausted.
Nope.
Draw a card. Oh,
I got a flashlight. Maybe I can start helping out. I can start helping out now.
Okay, well, flashlight's good on these ones where they're 3 shrouds. 2 resources for me. Okay. I think I have low hand. Yeah, I only have 4.
Now, I'm not against Bob's update we did to the deck that gets me the extra Fire X, but that Keen Eye that was recommended by a couple people that I could have started with in play, that I could have spent 2 resources to get like +1 intellect for the whole scenario and +1 fighter for the whole scenario.
That's cool.
I'm seeing the advantage to that now. If I want to get clues going, that could have been nice. I do have hyper awareness, which is fine, but it would have been cool to have that like right from the start. I looked at it and was like, wow, I see why it's being recommended, but it didn't win, so. But that would have been a really cool one. I'm seeing now it would have been nice.
Oh, Drew has a link to the books. Sorry, did you post it?
Yeah, it won't let you post it in. It ripped it out. It ripped it out.
Oh.
It won't let you post URLs in there. I can post URLs, but like the audience can't. It prevents like spam and hacking and all this kind of weird doing spyware or not spyware, like suspicious links.
Are you able to get to Discord on there?
Is it in the Discord?
No, but Drew, if you can post it in the Arkham Horror playthrough Discord,
yeah, let me try.
We can potentially bring that up. If not, then I can, because I have it on my phone, I can send it.
Like yeah.
Oh, post in Discord. Oh yeah. Sorry, there. Yeah, because then we can put the link in the video description, because other people are saying that they would love that link.
No Discord.
Okay, no, that's okay. I can do it. If you put it in the Discord, then I can send it to Rob. Yeah.
Or
I'm just going to put this Doom on the agenda. We still have to do our encounters, but just give us 1 second here. Sorry.
But there was pictures. I want to show pictures of the books too. Let's go.
Oh, I think I got it. Oh, it's a Google Drive.
Yeah, but it's just to the files. That's fine. That's the files.
How do I get to?
But no. I want to show the pictures on thing, but
I don't know how to.
But it's okay if we can't find it.
I can send you the.
I just don't know what they're called.
Hold on.
Like what? Just what's the title of these things in the Google Drive? Oh,
I just sent it to you.
oh okay.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I just want to see the. It does show the pictures. I see. It does show the pictures. Hardcover campaign guides.
Awesome. Perfect. He's got it now.
But there's like little novel versions too. And I saw.
But that link that I just sent you, can you put that in the Discord for people? Or not in the Discord, in the description? Would that work?
Yeah. Okay, here's just one picture. So you guys get an idea. But like, look at this.
Wow.
Like they made, like it makes a physical hardcover book, but there's smaller like little paperback novel ones you can do too. That I assume would be cheaper, but obviously not as cool, but they'd be smaller for the table. Like, look at this.
Wow.
Like, imagine that was on your shelf beside your card collection and you pulled that out as you read the game. Like, getting into that role-playing feel of getting into this, like, you know, old-bound kind of hardcover book idea, playing like a game from the 1920s is kind of neat. Like, look at that. That right there, I was just like, oh my god.
Those beside all the novellas that we have, and yeah.
And then if I go...
Oh.
If I can open if I go. So here's the files, but you can see, I think it's just the cover. I want to open. So inside, like the Night of the Zealot, you can see they made it so it's like literally like, you know, a nice little book as you go through. You get a color printed little, you know, flavor text introduction, but it has all the setup in here. But they reworked the whole PDF, like the whole rules book from FFG into this, like, you know, nice rules, no spoiler, how to set up your bag, all that stuff. And then you can read. And then look, it's like when the game completes. So you do not even have to flip the page to see all the resolutions on the same page where your eyes could wander. They actually made it here, so there's like super anti-spoiler. So you literally go to like R1 or you want to go to R3, you won't accidentally see R2. And you go right to page 16. And yeah, cover your eyes if you don't want to see anything. But yeah, even though it leaves a lot of the page blank, because you guys know it's not a lot of text in this game for like the story, to fill a whole novel, or to fill a whole page, but it's cool the way it separates it.
Yeah.
I think it's just super fascinating that somebody did the work to do this. And then just to have that sitting at your table. I know, I would buy them too.
Yeah.
But supposedly you can take these files and just get them printed through a book printing service. Whatever one you want to use, supposedly. I just don't know if the covers, like... I don't know if the information's in here for... Oh, here we go. How to print. Right here. There you go. Here's all the info. How to print at Lulu. How to print at Barnes & Noble Press. Total cost without shipping. Oh, they also put the return to guides are a thing too, which are neat. Like modified with the return to. Yeah, so go, feel free to dig. Just Google hardcover campaign guides for Arkham Horror, and you'll find all this info. It's probably even linked on BGG, I bet, but maybe
Can you
not.
put this link in the description?
Yeah. But there are other ones that somebody made for smaller books. Those exist too. This is not the only option, and we don't have that obviously, but that I saw too.
Drew, thank you for getting this for us.
Sweet.
Thank you. Okay, we have to figure out how we can do this if we decide to in Canada. So cool. They just look so beautiful.
Hard cover. Okay. Hardcover campaign books I've put in the video description, so those watching in the future can see that. If you refresh right now, it will update the video description. You'll see the link. You just got to refresh your browser page, or leave the app and come back in or something to refresh it. It won't auto refresh. Boom.
That's awesome.
Sweet. Thank you.
Okay. So I did already put a Doom token, and we were on
drawing super fun cards.
Yeah. Terror from Beyond. This is Peril. Okay. Choose one of the following card types: asset, event, or skill, and then we must discard each one of that type. I will say skill. I'll say skill cards. I do not. Do you have any skill cards in your hand?
No!
Yes! Okay, good.
All assets.
Okay. I was going to say
assets.
event, but I did have an event I do want to keep, so...
So
Okay.
I found the other one. So if you look this up, it's also in the Reddit. If you Google, it also came up when I searched paperback campaign guides, but this one reformatted all the campaign guides into classic novel-like style. So they use the same idea, but watch this. Oh, why is this so loading so slow?
Dramatic effect.
Whoa, Imager.
Oh, they're like...
But they're like old school
old
novel. Like
times.
this is straight from the Miskatonic library,
Yes.
or the Orn Library.
I like those too. What would I want if I were to... And they probably have that textured feel
Look at
too.
this. A Latin translation by Olas Ormius, the Necronomicon. Look at this.
Oh.
Oh my god. The King in Yellow. Man, that's awesome. But it's the same idea. They just took the same PDF, but they've modified it to fit this format. But the same idea. The setup's there, you know, the like jumping to the resolution. But like, look at that. Come on. Like that beats a little pamphlet in a Mythos pack that's all got fold lines in it any day.
I have to wonder why FFG wouldn't take these and make them into something and maybe give credit to the people that came up with this idea and make these for the masses to buy.
I don't know. I don't know.
Like they make books.
I know. I don't know. Well, no, they actually are going to be making no books anymore. It's actually going on to, what is it? Acolyte Press is another company under Asmodee. So FFG's been like dismantled since the merging of all these publisher houses. They've taken away like the competitive miniatures games need to go to Atomic Mass, but Acolyte, I believe it is, or Arcolite Press or whatever. Those guys are going to be handling all the RPG books and story books and all that, art books, I think, and all that stuff. And then we know like FFG doesn't do sleeves and stuff anymore. That's been taken over by that other company they purchased, GameGenic. So basically, FFG was like one of the best all-around companies, and Asmodee merging with them basically saw all the awesome stuff they're doing and said, let's even take that to the next level. Let's take that stuff off their plate, which means they lose a few employees too. And let's put it at houses that will focus, some publishing houses that will focus specifically on each of those things. So FFG can just focus on making amazing games is what I think the theory is there. But yeah, specializing is what it is. But yeah, like just look at that.
I mean,
like I want this so bad. I need to find, but I just don't know.
The only difference between the two that I'm noticing is this one looks like it's in black and white versus the hardcovers in color.
But this might be the cheaper option. It's smaller. I like the way it's smaller on the table, smaller in the hand. I don't like big, large, huge books as we're playing. Like the Tainted Grail book was an example, right? You're constantly in this large book, fumbling with it all the time.
Yeah.
I like just this little tiny book. I think it's really neat. Get a little bookmark for it as you go along. Yeah. Have you heard that Hasbro is thinking of buying Asmodee? No, I didn't hear that.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
But that would really stink. But I mean, if they actually put funds behind them and don't make them turn everything into $20 Walmart products, that'll be great. Hey, Radoslav, thank you for joining us from Poland. Welcome.
Thank you.
All right. Edgar got tired flipping into the Tainted Grail book,
He used
too.
to get so mad.
Yeah,
like, where was to put this book?
I just didn't have an area for it because we got the streaming stuff all beside us, too. So I need like a spare table just for it, but I didn't have it, so I kept dropping it everywhere. It just takes up so much table space. But there is an app. There is an app that I wish I knew about or existed when we played.
Yeah.
Because I definitely would use the app like we do for this War of Mine. It just saves table space.
Yeah.
Brian says Rob needs more Patreons now to support his newfound Ken-made book habit. No. I still, first thing, the money, it's fine. I don't need more right now for this habit. Right now it's buying chapter packs as priority. Yes. Once I've got all the, Mythos packs. Once I got all the Mythos packs, standalone scenarios, novellas, all that stuff, and I have all the cards, then I will start spicing up with the books on top of that. Yeah. But we'll see. Maybe by Path to Carcosa, maybe we can get a book for that one and go through it like that. Show it off. Fan-made book habit. I get it.
Yeah.
Fan-made. I see.
And Kirk is saying, speaking of Foreteller, didn't Mythos Busters do a similar audio narration for Arkham? Yes, I think we talked about that, I think, in the first campaign we did. Yeah, that's a cool idea, for sure.
Yeah, that's really neat.
Yeah.
All right, let's go on to it.
Did you pull your encounter? I don't think you did.
Nope.
I did mine.
I don't want to.
I know.
Whoa, there we go. The art off the front of the pack here. Stalked in the Dark. Revelation. If hunting horror is in play, it readies, engages you, and attacks each investigator at your location. Otherwise, Stalked in the Dark gains Surge.
He's not in play.
Okay.
Surge it up.
Oh no. Pushed into the Beyond.
Uh-oh.
I think we've done that in Mansion of the Madness. Been pushed into the Beyond. And Revelation. Choose and shuffle a non-story asset you control into your deck and discard the top 3 cards of your deck. If a copy of that asset is discarded, take 2 horror.
I had that in the last video with the flashlight.
What
remember?
A bunch of junk.
Yeah, I had that.
Well.
I could have used that. I could have just. I have a flashlight that's sitting here unused.
Non-story asset.
Yeah.
So charisma is a non-story asset.
But then, okay, I guess you only have one. But
that's interesting. I wonder if permanents can't be thrown back in. But I'm thinking of hyper awareness.
You only have one copy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
Because if you shuffle it back in, you don't want to see it.
I know. No, only one.
Okay, so I mean the odds are pretty good in your favor.
Only one. But that was going to be helping me with investigating and helping me spend resources. Get some clues. I think I need to help you get clues.
Mm-hmm.
Could get rid of Machete.
Fire axe? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Cynthia, how dare you?
Especially
how dare you?
Why I would agree with Cynthia on Fire Axe is because it only costs 1 when you do get it back to bring it back out. You don't want.
But again, I have 2 copies in the deck, so I'm likely to see it for the horror. Angie's saying, I guess in the US, pricing for one book is roughly $8 before shipping. That's a color print.
That is not terrible at all.
Yeah, but again, we're in Canada, so I bet it's not as cheap for us.
I know, but that is.
But it'd be awesome.
That is not bad.
I'll look into it. I want to do it.
Yeah, we'll look into that for sure.
It'd be so fun on stream. Just have a nice little book. Mm-hmm. Even a hardcover one, I'm sure is not that big. There's only one enemy.
Yeah, there's only the one enemy. You're right.
How do you know? How do you know this thing's not going to have babies and split off into multiples and stuff? How do we know there's not a daddy hunting horror? Or maybe that is the daddy. Maybe there's a mummy hunting horror. I don't know.
I do agree with Cynthia, though. I know you have the odds of 2, but it only costs 1 to bring it back.
I know.
It's good.
And I still have a way to spend resources. I know I don't need this. It was just silly. I know. So we'll shuffle it back in. But if I draw one of those 2,
he probably will. What happens if you draw?
I will.
What happens if you draw it again?
Hunting horror.
Oh, you take 2 horror.
But this guy's gonna get bigger, and I need ways of getting more fight. So that also isn't a thing. But if I see it again, it's only 1 to put it into play. So
that's exactly what I'm thinking.
That's not a bad thing. Hyper awareness. You don't need to clue. Yeah, true.
It doesn't need to, but it will be helpful.
I want to clue.
So just make it faster.
I want to investigate. All right, let's go. 3 cards.
Yeah.
Where's that card?
Oh.
Number 1. Number 2. Number 3.
It's not for each copy, right?
No.
If a copy of that card is discarded, take 2 horror.
No more fire axe at all because they just got discarded.
Oh no. Oopsies.
And I lost physical training. Oh no. But that's fine.
Man.
That's fine.
Sorry.
So 2 horror. Oops. I guess I'll just take it. I mean, I have the other beat cop. Could maybe play him soon. ...
Yeah, exactly what I'm thinking.
Thanks, Cynthia. Thanks.
I was totally agreeing with you.
I blame it all on Cynthia.
I was totally agreeing with you, though.
So if I horror out this scenario, it's all on you.
Well, if you're gonna
I will sleep good tonight, and I hope you don't. No, I'm just kidding.
If you're gonna kill the beat cop, though.
Yeah, but I want to do it when he can do a damage on the bad guy.
Yeah.
On the hunting horror.
Yep.
And I have first aid, so maybe I can heal a horror off of myself.
Yeah,
maybe,
true.
Maybe.
I have something that I can actually do.
I don't know what's in your hand, Mel.
No, I have something I can do.
Someone stole Rob's fire axes. Yeah. I accidentally left them behind in the beyond. I jumped to another dimension for a sec, came back, and I forgot them. Whoops.
Yeah. Well, I guess machete is better than fire axe.
Brian, you have to agree with Cynthia, so get out of here. Get out of here, Captain Obvious. All right. Let's see.
Oh, no, because she says, never listen to me.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it.
You missed that one.
I missed that part. Yeah.
He says, I never listen to her. It's a thing.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I like where this is going. Okay.
I love it.
No, ignore it.
I love it.
Ignore it.
Where do I find those?
But note it down.
Yeah, where do I find those?
Ignore it. Ignore it.
Oh my god.
Take it to the food talk chat. Get out of here. Get out of here with this. I'm getting hungry.
Oh my god.
All right.
Okay. That was your encounter. So we are starting a fresh turn.
Sure. Oh man. All right, what do we want to do?
I guess I go first and see what I can get here because I have to get 1, 2, 3. If I was fully successful, which I don't think I will be, I could get to here and then you could use your 2 actions to do it 2 more times.
Or if we really want to push the scenario forward.
Yeah, I do.
Get 1, come here. Or 1 or 2,
and
come here, fire it off. I go to the new one.
To see if it's
because it's part of the last 3.
Yeah.
And it may let us know and then we can advance.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
But so maybe it's not, but at least we'll know and then we can ignore this one.
Yeah. Because it looks like these are all so far high shroud values or higher.
And you can go back or
I do have the extra actions.
But that might be a waste.
No.
Maybe stay there and then pop 2 because most likely it's not
going
to be
the
next one.
I have to come here to pop 2.
I know.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
In a future turn. I'm just saying it might not be the top one, so maybe it's a good idea to just grab all that you can because of victory points.
Yeah.
Because of victory points.
Okay, I got an idea. Let me start and let's see what happens.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so do I have anything in my hand that can help me? I do have some things in my hand that can help me, but okay. Right now I'm 4 on 3. Oh, I have this as well. Let's do a 4 on 3, but let's put in a sneak attack. 5 on 3. I'm not reading it right now, but I wish I was.
Yeah, no. You can read it on my turn and ignore it.
Yeah.
Ignore it all.
5 on 3. Putting in sneak attack in just for the intellect. So shaking it up really good. -1. I got it. Okay. So let's bring a clue. Okay, so now I have 2. Let's do again. Let's spend 2 resources to give +3. So I have 6 on 3. Oh, I have 7 on 3. 7 on 3.
Yeah.
+1. Got it.
Boom.
Okay, I think I'm going to be able to do this.
Yeah,
and then I'm going to do it one more time.
Yeah.
Spend the 2 resources. Again, 7 on 3. And as long as I don't fail it, should be good.
Bernardo says, famous last words. Let me start and see what happens.
I know, right? Yes!
Wow.
0.
What's this one do?
It's +1 for each resource. Still 0. Great. I still win. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3. And then 4. I'm done. And I'm here with 4, and go ahead with these if you want to do that. Yeah.
So that's 2 victory points, possibly.
Yeah. Makes me want to just keep going.
I know.
Because you have 2 victory points left. So currently you would have 4 to spend. I don't know what a good number is, but I feel like at least another.
How much is the lightning gun?
Oh, that's a good question. That's what you were
How
saving
much is the
for,
lightning
right?
gun?
I'm just gonna
I guess
quickly
I
read
have
this
Arkham
off.
DB right here. I should not ask those questions. Where did that go? Typed, but nothing was typed.
Oh.
Did I type in the 5 XP.
Okay, so right now you need 1 more.
So, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, in there. Sorry.
Yeah. Cost 6 to play, 5 XP. This is what, based on Bob's reaction, I'm saving for. So it'd be cool if we could just get it in the next one. Then we don't even need to worry about what I'm upgrading to. We'll just go with based on Bob's recommendation, no problem.
Okay, so then you need 1 more, right? Because you have 2, 3, 4. So we need 1 more victory point, and you will be able to get that full out if that's what.
3 ammo card. Spend 1 ammo. Fight. You get +5 for this attack. This attack deals +2 damage.
That's so good.
2-handed though, so I can't play a machete with it. But still cool. I don't know. It's neat. Oh, and ammunition. Ammunition also at some point. Just to load it back up, right?
Ah, yes.
But that's like
But
future.
you're not using that on a weenie.
Yeah, I could just upgrade this in my deck and then have it for just the symbols for a bit until we get resources, or just a late game play.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It is also 2-handed, so that's going to eliminate your fire axe, your machete, and all that being with it.
But I think either way, we'll still put a vote to the chat because,
yes,
I still think maybe lightning gun is not to play yet. Maybe there's like like I see in the chat, upgrade beat cops.
Yes,
maybe is do that and just save a little bit of experience for like 3 or 4 scenarios. And buy the lightning gun. I don't know, but
because that is 2-handed for sure. So
yeah, it scares me a little bit right now, especially without extra ammunition. So we'll see.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll talk in the food talk after. I want to see these. Okay, you can go ahead.
So I'll do this action.
Yep.
To get another one of these in play.
Now, if you want to go there, I'll spend my action to do another one.
The problem is...
because once we've gone there, is it just once it's revealed?
Here's the thing, though.
If an investigator enters the exhibit hall, the restricted hall, we just advance it.
I know, but here's the thing. So, like, do I stay here and we keep spending to get more odds to find it, just in case you might lose these? Or will something else need more clues on the next one? And then us wasting them drawing more cards than we need is bad. It's probably bad.
Yeah, because if that is already it.
Yeah, then like don't spend any, obviously.
Exactly.
But
and if it's not, then on the start of my turn.
Okay. So what I'll do, I might get a flashlight and play first, just so I can do some cruising through if we need to.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna spend 2. We're gonna get flashlight in. With 3 on it. Okay. Third action, because I did the first one to get this, right? Second action. Third action, we're going to go to the new one. It is it. Nice. Perfect. Okay. So, does it connect? No, nowhere connects to it, but it does go back to the exhibit hall. Oh wait, this always connects to it.
Yeah.
But nothing has this symbol. No. So I'm assuming it's on other ones. It's another victory point 1. It says, while hunting horror is at this location cannot be investigated.
Okay. So as long as he's not there.
So we still need to get clues. I was right about that because this one puts 4 clues on it, has 3 shroud also. So that's a theme.
Great.
Every single one has had 3 shroud and 2 clues.
Yeah.
But we're going to advance this. Objective. If an investigator enters the exhibit hall restricted area, advance. And then we're going to go, boom. It's the curator's fate. When you enter the restricted hall, you find the curator in the museum lying in a pool of blood, his intestines strewn about a grotesque display. Your stomach turns over, and you resist the urge to vomit. Whatever did this is still nearby. ... Search the encounter deck and discard pile and void, and all play areas for the hunting horror, and place it in the exhibit hall restricted area ready.
Oh, I wish you had another action.
So it's ready. It goes here, which it enters play. It gets another, or it gets its first resource token because of this forced, right?
Yep.
And then it will engage with me, and I'll get a resource if I want to. He's only got one. He's only 3 fight. I'm good. I'll get a resource. Okay. Then it says advance to Act 3A. Okay, so throw that out of the way. Oh, there's a 2A.
Oh.
So I guess we skip that.
Oh, maybe there's a different way to do it?
Searching for the tome. Somewhere in this area is Olaus Wormius's Latin translation of the Necronomicon. You must find it and escape while you can. Objective. If there are no clues remaining in the exhibit hall restricted area, advance. Or exhibit hall restricted hall, advance, sorry. So we have to clear this off to GTFO and to GTFO.
Okay.
Hopefully on the back of this is just you've advanced and you'll get to leave. Hopefully we don't have to like find some way back to the entrance.
But that might just give us the book.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll see. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see.
Okay.
Cool. We know what we're aiming for here.
Now your beat cop will come in handy.
Ah, yes. Dealing damage.
Yep.
And he's 4 though. So that it's not really, I don't want to use it yet, but he's going to come in handy because I'm going to let him take the damage.
Exactly. But that would kill him.
But then I don't get the free action to discard him, right?
Oh.
Yeah. So
I see.
When he
I
dies,
thought it's not a guard. The guard dog does the other way.
It's not a reaction, yes.
Yeah.
It's a free action.
Yeah, okay.
Bernardo, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So
Enjoy
much.
your day.
Go Bob the Beat Cop. I do have another Beat Cop in hand too, so we can get him into play to help me stay okay as soon as we get rid of this guy.
Yes, and Matush, we will be playing every Sunday going forward, so no evening
same
ones.
time.
Same time.
11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time going forward on Sundays is what we're going to do.
It just works better for people.
It may move to noon some days depending if things are going on or whatever, or we're like, need to move it, but it will still be around the same time.
Yeah.
The latest it would go is like 1 p.m., but it's within that same 2 hours like we always do.
Yeah.
But it'll be Sunday morning/afternoons for us and like evening-ish for you or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so that was this. That was
your turn going in there.
Me going there.
Yep.
So I have no actions left, right? I made this happen. I did this action. I played a flashlight and I moved.
Yep.
So yeah, I should have not played the flashlight, but in my mind I was thinking we weren't going to hit it. I would definitely need to help get clues there, but we got lucky.
The other thing is I think you can go first, kill him, and then I can get the clues.
All right. So done.
Or start the clue process. Okay.
Enemies. Boom, this guy will fight me. See ya, Bob. Bob's been replaced by a flashlight.
You have another Bob, don't you? Oh, but he's expensive.
Well, this is Daryl.
Oh, it's Daryl.
This is Daryl. All right, Bob's gone. Okay, so that's enemies done. Now we go to reset actions, flip. Ready up anything not readied. Draw a card.
Oh, this one's right.
Zoe's Cross, yay! Does this matter still? Zoe Samaris deck only. After an enemy becomes engaged with you, exhaust Zoe Cross, spend one resource. Deal 1 damage to that enemy. Okay. Gain a resource.
Oh, I found the cat burglar. So, I don't know.
It is a way to spend resources, though, to also work with Dark Horse.
Yeah, and I gain 2 resources. Okay. And adding 1 doom. I go first. I keep drawing the same card. Twisted in Fate. Reveal a chaos token. Oh, man. Take 2 horror.
Wow.
Take 2 horror.
You only have 1 out of 7.
Yeah, I think I'm okay
You're
with that.
fine.
Oh, that's a 3.
You said you have heals. I have heals. I can help.
No, it's fine. I think it's fine. I was just debating.
But if we have the heals and we can last longer, we should probably try to go for more victory points on another location.
I agree.
If you want to go do a different location and then come here, then we might leave this with 4 XP. We know we're going to get a victory point for this one because we have to do that one.
We can get 1 more.
But hopefully this flipping doesn't cause this to not be an option.
I do get nervous. I mean,
but we still have time. So if you think you can go clear 4 off another one easily, then go do it. But then we hope that, like, I'll try on this one, but I have to fight this guy and use flashlights and maybe can do it. But I can hopefully get a couple off this one at least. Or we can just rush out and just leave with 3 experience and feel lucky.
Yeah, but
Or we can push our luck.
I think we can push our luck. Like this.
I feel like we're good.
But we still
right
have
now.
time here for sure. I mean, we can see what happens. So I did mine.
But that all may change based on one of these cards being drawn. I remember if our decks run out, we're in trouble.
Is that add?
Add
a doom. Okay, just a doom. That's fine. I thought it added the resource.
But see, this is speeding it up.
Yeah, but if you kill him, it goes away.
Yes, it's speeding it up. But the other thing is these. So these 2 cards, like this will be really what kills us if we don't. I see why they put these in the deck to stop you from just taking your sweet time doing every exhibit.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm okay. I'm only drawing 1 card
a turn.
No,
we're fine there. But I mean, some of these make you discard 3 or 5 cards, so it could be pretty quick.
Yeah.
But it all just depends on the draw, right? All right, so that was that. Who's going first?
You, because
I have a clear path. I'm fighting, and if I can kill him in a couple actions, I'm gonna just try to get 1 token.
Actually, if I'm going to somewhere else, then it doesn't matter because you can't get clue tokens off there while he's there. So.
Oh yeah.
If you.
Yeah, so you don't go first. Come here and waste your time.
Exactly.
Doing nothing.
But if I go
but
here.
You can just go somewhere else anyway and go first.
And see if we can clear off 2. Okay, let's do that. Let's try to see what we can do here. So I'll move for action 1 here.
So this is what alluring artifact? Oh, same thing. So we found the nature exhibit.
Ooh. Only 1.
I do like the art. That's really cool. Oh, 4 shroud. Okay, they do go higher.
Oh man.
So maybe there's a lower shroud one in here. Maybe you want to do this action to try. You should have to maybe see a different one.
Is it victory though? Okay.
Yeah, it is a victory point, but it says forced. After you enter this location, discard 2 cards from your hand at random.
Okay.
But only 2. But 2 to just get that's easier if you can crush a 4 shroud.
Well, I can with my.
Yeah. So maybe this is better actually.
2 cards at random.
Less actions. 1.
Cat
burglar. 2. Liquid courage.
Oh, that was my heal, but I think that's fine. Okay.
No.
Okay. So that was action 1. Action 2, we're going to go for this, where I will spend 2 resources, get +3. So we have 3, 6, 7. 7 on 4. Not super happy about that, but it's good.
So Brian's talking about the speech to text, using it where it reads the chat, but no, that's the wrong way to do it. What I'm going to do eventually on the channel, and what I want to try at one point, is super chats to read those out, so that people have to actually donate to have what they're saying read out on stream. But obviously, I'm a little far from that. Wait till this, it gets a little bigger and crazier on the channel. But that is something it's down the road as a goal to do. So that way nobody can just spam a ton of stuff and it's constantly reading out and interrupting the stream. So if you really have something to say, you can say it via that is the plan. And yeah, and if it gets abused or it's annoying or people are, I'm assuming you can stop swearing and stuff and saying bad things. Obviously that would relate in people getting, barred from the channel. But yeah, it's something that could be funny. Is people just paying to say pineapple on pizza is amazing. And
yeah, because it's
stop hating.
Yeah, it's like a forced readout, right? We'll read out everything that comes out like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that is a long-term goal. But I never would ever do that on just the general chat unless I literally was doing a Patreon only stream or something where it's literally a private stream with just supporters of the channel. Then you could say whatever, I wouldn't care. We could read the chat out and all that stuff. But yeah, you'd have to be careful with that. But it'd have to be a small, trusted group. That's just the way I would treat it. But yeah, Brian, if you have a small base right now watching your streams, and it's literally just you watching with friends and people you trust, yeah, reading out your chat's great. But when...
and if you're not doing it live.
When thousands of people could possibly watch the video, I don't need it reading out, bad things and stuff.
Yeah. Or just silly things just to be silly.
Yeah.
Okay. I was 7.
No, Matouj, we'd still read in there, but yeah.
Yeah, we would only just say out loud.
Matouj, if you were in the chat and doing that, I might be purposely making rules mistakes, and then it goes down a slippery slope. I don't want to drain your bank account by making fake rules mistakes where I'm like, whoops, I drew 2 extra cards, and then Matouja's like, Rob, stop, and he's like super chatting, or else I won't read it.
No. The chat will still go as normal. We just won't read out loud, but mistakes obviously would happen. Yeah, we would only read out loud the ones. Yeah.
But yeah, right now, if you super chat, I'll still read it out. But the automatic reading of things, I still like to have that control of in case they say something bad.
I think the super chats actually pop up what they say, doesn't it?
No, only with certain of the alerts we use. Some of them don't. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways.
Okay. 7 on 4. Minus 3.
Whoa,
is 4
you
on
did
4. Okay, that was lucky, actually.
Very.
Okay, but I don't have the 2 resources to do that again. But
Do you have enough actions to just get 2 more resources to do it? No, you moved, right?
I moved. 3, 4. So 4 on 4. I could make it 5 on 4.
I mean, it could happen.
I could make it... Let's do that. I'm going to make it 5 on 4, so I'm going to play Luca just for the intellect. I already have him out. It's okay. It's okay. 5 on 4. If I lose, it's okay. I'll have 2 resources at the start of my next turn to do it next turn. It also does make me curious to look at some more of those.
I bet there's some that are 2.
In case there's other ones that have
I bet there's ones that have 6 on them, and they're like a 2 shroud. So you'd have to be there for like a year.
Okay.
I think this is actually a really good one, having the 2 tokens only to clear off.
Yeah, that's what but there might be others.
And seeing it late. I'm glad we didn't see that one first. The fact we saw this late when we were trying to just get some victory points, that's perfect timing on that, actually.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Okay, so I have 5 on 4. Minus 2, I fail. Okay, but this one doesn't have a negative ability,
yeah,
so
that
that's
was a rule of 2. That was a rule of 2 right there biting you, but yeah.
But that's okay. So all I could do on that one. But I will get 2 resources at the start of my next turn, so I can do this next turn. So,
all right.
Yeah, I just didn't want to waste the turn, because if it did succeed.
Fight. Machete. +1. Nope, where's that other card? Beat Cop's gone. No! Okay. So he is a 3. So 1 is 5. 5 on 3 is still good. If I had a fire axe right now, I could spend these to then get extra bonus off this, but it's okay. So I'll just do 5 on 3.
Oh, I'm not with you.
Yeah, let's just do
5 on 3 is good.
Sure. Minus
there
2.
You go.
We're good. So he gets 2 damage. Boom, boom.
And retaliate only happens if you miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
so
good.
for the next one, I am going to do the same, but I am going to put in a kukri. So it's 6 on 3. Where is it?
Ooh.
-1.
Got it.
If it fails, search and counter deck, yada yada, hunting horror, not a thing. All right. So boom. This is gone. This is gone. This is gone. And so we have less Doom in play. This guy will leave play.
You're supposed to read this, Rob. Rob is supposed to read
I said we don't have the auto reading on.
But we have to.
But Matt, thank you for the super chat, says, hey Rob, get bent with a heart. Which that one did show up on the screen.
Yeah.
So I think it works for these alerts, but not the other alerts we use, maybe.
Oh, okay.
But thank you, Matt.
The super chats probably, but it's probably the one-time donations in...
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's that.
Yeah.
So super chats work for this, for Arkham Horror at least. But yeah, thank you, Matt, for
Thank
helping
you.
us test that out. I appreciate
Yeah.
the heart at the end. You know,
Yeah.
you hate me with love. I love it.
Exactly. It's a love-hate relationship.
I know you mentioned earlier about treating me like your little brother and only you get to beat me up. And that's the perfect analogy for this relationship. I agree. I do look up to you, that's for sure. But I do like to tease you, of course, and be annoying. That's what I'm your little brother. I like it.
And thank you for the super chat.
Yes, of course.
That's awesome.
Thank you for the support. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah. That would be funny. That one was okay. I would be funny if it just was like in a robotic voice was like, hey, Rob, get bent. Or like a female, like, the like Alexa kind of voice reading that out.
Yeah.
Oh, Rob, get bent. What? Like, what?
No, I think it's funnier. I think they want you to read them out.
Yeah. I'll read them out, of course. I don't know if we'll ever do the automated thing for sure, but.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so one more action.
Yeah, so we're going to try a clue gathering. So I'll do a flashlight. Spend 1 supply, investigate your location with -2 shroud. It's a 1. I have 2 on 1. We're going to throw in... I'll spend a resource, actually, to gain +1.
What do you have? Sorry, what are you're at?
4. 4 on 2. 4 on 1.
4 on 1, that's good.
No. 3 on 1. 2, 3. 3 on 1.
3 on 1.
3
okay.
on 1.
We're +2,
I could spend
so that's
1
good.
more.
Well, no, I would save that for your next one. Oh.
Well, yeah, it'll help the next one too.
Yeah.
But I may not have. So 3 on 1, so I'm +2. We'll see. Skull. What's skull do? -1.
Okay.
-3 instead of hunting horrors at your location.
Oh, well, you just killed
nope.
them.
I made sure that wasn't a thing. Yeah, I got my first clue. Or maybe. Yeah, this is my first clue to the whole scenario, I think.
I think so.
Woo!
But you have taken care of the hunting horror
the one
every
enemy
time.
in the game.
You gotta wait for it to pop up, though. Take a drink first. Just kidding.
Kanji says, from Yogg-Sothoth. Yogg-Sothoth.
Oh my gosh.
I just see it pop up in the chat before that, and it's like... Alright, forget I said it. I hope a lot of other people on this channel don't watch this stream. Like, I don't... now I know to keep my mouth shut. But I do appreciate the support. I do.
Yes, thank you so much.
You guys are hilarious. What did I... Opened quite the can of worms.
You did.
Worms. And that's the character that Mel's painting right now, which we'll be painting more of today. And hopefully we'll have on Tuesdays Cthulhu Death May Die playthrough.
Yes. I'm just about done.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Let's keep going.
You guys are funny. We've created monsters. Oh no, Cynthia can't breathe. She's laughing so hard. No, Brian, help her.
911, go. Go. Or what is it? I don't know if it's 911 there, but yeah, emergency. Dial whatever is for emergency. Something different, I think.
I don't know.
I don't know one, but I should know. I know it's different, I think. But anyways, all right.
I don't know. I think that was your last action, right?
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Enemy, none.
999. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew it was different. 999. Yeah. For us, it's 911. What mini is Mel painting again? I can't remember the name.
Just scrub back a minute.
I'm surprised you didn't say, I missed, I stepped away from the computer for a sec. I missed Kanji's donation pop-up. What did it say again? She's painting Yogg-Sothoth. Yogg-Sothoth.
Oh my god. My face is hurting. Oh my god. Okay.
Right.
Okay, so enemy phase. There's no enemies on the board. That's awesome. Upkeep. Flip our actions. You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Ready? Everything is ready?
Yep.
Draw a card.
Draw.
Oh no! This is terrible.
Sacrificial beast.
So this is my weakness. Spawn at the location furthest away from you. Jenny cannot gain resources via card effects.
I think either this... Yeah, it's this one. Because these ones are like both just one movement away. Oh, but that's the same. So where do you want to go? Maybe not where you don't gain resources. You could do any of these locations, even this one. They're all... I think they're...
Oh, they're all 2 away.
You just can't put it on this, the exit.
Do you want a boss?
Or the halls. You can't put it on the halls.
You want a boss? Big boss. I mean, an enemy? He's 4.
No, he's only 3 to fight, 4 to test against?
Yeah. If you want him, I'll put him with you.
If I had my fire axe, it'd be great. But what does he do? Does he do anything bad for you if you leave him?
I just can't gain resources from card effects. So I get my basic one.
I would just throw him like at a different one.
Okay. I'm probably just going to not worry about it because I can just use an action to get the second resource for this to clear that off. So I'm not really worried. Not really worried.
Unless you want me to kill him so it lights up more resources. I think I take him. I think I take him.
But if it's going to be detrimental to you, then don't. Like if you'd rather just focus on that to clear the...
Like I could probably get 2 more clues going.
Yeah, I think... No, let's not worry. Let's not worry. I don't think I need. Because I'm going to get my 1 auto resource, which I get right now when I draw the card. I just don't get the card, anything from card effects.
Oh.
I don't get
But if I defeat an enemy, I might be able to get a clue.
Oh.
So I could just spend 2 turns maybe fighting it. But yeah, again, it's 4.
Yeah.
So I could do 1. If I have no resources, 2.
Sorry, Kenji. Yes, he does have to go farthest away from me, but we've lined them up like this, but every one of these has to go through, so they're all 2 away.
Yeah, so you can get to any of the halls by just moving...
Like 1.
Oh, it wouldn't be this one, because this one is literally 1 away.
Oh, okay.
Because it connects. So it could be this one, because it's
2
steps away. This is 2 steps away. This is 2 steps away. This is 2 steps away. This is 2 steps away.
Yeah, so they're all 2 away, so
everything
I can choose.
but the museum halls and the exhibit hall, which are literally adjacent, you can't do. So anywhere else. So you could put it with me. I could become engaged. I get a resource. I try to fight it with machete. I may miss a couple times, but it doesn't retaliate. But if you really want to get your ability turned back on, throw it in front of me, and I'll try to fight it, no problem. Or I'll just try to fight it. But then I could have the hunting horror also engage with me very soon.
Yeah, I get worried about that.
And then machete's useless.
I do get worried about that.
So yeah.
No, let's go with putting it here.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't think I need to worry about it.
Yeah.
I'll get the 1 auto resource each round, and then I can
actions if you want.
Spend. Yeah, I can. Spend
it is going to slow you down though, big time.
Yeah, but I think we're almost done because I can spend 1 action to get this one.
Okay.
I think it's fine.
All right.
Okay. I only have 1 card, so I'm good.
Yep.
Placing a doom.
Yep.
Crypt Chill. Test willpower of 4. If you fail, choose and discard 1 asset you control. If you cannot, take 2 damage instead. Okay, willpower. 3. No. Okay, let's see. So 4 on 3 minus 4. That's a definite fail.
Boom.
So I have to discard an asset I control. We're not going to get rid of Adam. Oh, I'm going to get rid of the flashlight.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yep, forgot it up there. Okay. So that wasn't that bad anyways.
And I drew a Cursed Luck. Revelation, put Cursed Luck into play in your threat area. You get -1 skill value during skill tests. That sucks. Forced. After you succeed at a skill test by 1 or more, discard Cursed Luck. Sucks. All right. Whose turn? Who's going first? What are we doing? You want to just go and try to... Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I will spend action 1 to gain a resource. Action 2, I'll investigate here. I'll spend 2 resources to give me +3. So 3, 6, 7 on 4.
Yep.
-2 is good.
Boom. Another victory point. Yeah.
Do you want me to go here and reveal more?
I
have to move here for action
totally up
3.
to you.
That's action 3.
Totally up to you.
Oh, gain a resource. Yeah, investigate and then move. I mean, it's not the worst to reveal it and see how easy it is to complete, right?
Like we still have time on this. I hopefully will get a couple off of there. But again, now I have this. But I mean, I'm still doing tests, and maybe I succeed and get rid of this really fast, but maybe not.
Especially if you use your flashlight.
Your call. You go nuts.
Okay, I will use action 4 to do this, and I'll reveal, or I'll put one more into play. One more exhibit hall. Can't go to it until next turn, but
okay,
we'll see.
My turn.
We can get another one.
All right, I am going to spend a flashlight. Yep, flashlight. I'll spend a token to get +1 intellect, so I have 3 against 1 because of flashlight.
Did you minus this?
And and another one here, 4. So 4, yeah, but it's, and then -1 from this, so it still is a 3 on 1.
Okay.
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. So I fail.
Sucks.
Okay.
That sucks.
Yep. All right. So I will spend another one shroud. So 1, 2, 3. -1 is 2. I'm gonna play an evidence. Go back up.
4.
We're 4 against
1.
1. Wow.
Oh,
-4. -4. So I failed again.
Oh,
so
that hurts.
that's a
using the flashlight
I know,
too.
It really and evidence, like I could have just waited and fought the hunting horror again and got another one. That hurts, and I don't get rid of this. Yeah, that was a big kick in the nuts. Big kick in the nuts. All right. I have 3 on 3. That's like at no point. I don't need to draw more of this to get hunting horror come back into play. Good. I don't know.
It's okay. I mean,
let me just draw. Maybe?
Do you draw, or do you try to get more resources for this?
Yeah, that's true.
Because now you don't have the flashlight, so now you're going in negative.
I know, but I could draw another. Flashlight is maybe, but drawing my deck out faster is also bad.
I know. If we are worried, I could just go there. 1, 2. That would be 4 victory points, which I think is still good. I am tempted, though, to see if that other one is a low clue.
Yeah, like you can just move there and then see what's up, and then if worst case, get out of there.
Back,
but I was hoping to get a couple clues off here right now, and then we just leave one sitting on there and chill. And maybe I could even go back and fire off another one if that one's so bad. And then
I also could reveal both of them.
True.
So then.
Oh yeah, while you're there, might as well.
So then we have the option. We can look at both.
Okay. Yeah, I'll gain a resource. No.
Or do you move?
No, I'm just drawing a card.
So that you're here.
Yeah, if I'm not going to be the one to do this, I might as well go somewhere else. Because maybe one of these is really low shroud. And it just has a lot of tokens. And then we can team on it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
And then the hunting horror won't be at this location. So
if it does spawn, yeah.
Done. All right, good. Flip.
Oh, I didn't flip, sorry.
All right, enemy, nothing. Reset. Ready up. Draw. Automatic, useless. All right.
I got a gun, unneeded.
Resource.
Get 1.
Doom counter. Draw a card for you.
Visions of Futures Past.
Oh, discarding.
Okay, so I got to test willpower of 5. So I have a willpower of 3. Do you want to put anything in for this?
No, I'm with
willpower?
you. Just discarding cards off your deck.
Yeah, I'm just saying if you have something that lets you draw or something. Oh!
Boom.
But it's only +1, so I had 3, 4. No. Dang, if I didn't
just
have...
one card off your deck.
I know, but if I didn't have this...
All right, next.
Oh, there it is. That's the one we were talking about, the...
Spending resources to get experience.
What's it called again?
Oh, I got the same thing. So testing willpower, 5. I'm at 4. Yeah, whatever. 4 on 5.
Special card. Is that what it's called? Special cards.
Signature.
Signature.
-2. So we're down to 3. So I can discard 2 cards off my deck. Dr. Francis Morgan and Manual Dexterity. Okay, done. Our turn.
Our turn.
What do you want to do?
I'll go first so I can reveal that location. So
next.
spending 2.
So we've got all exhibit halls are now accessible in play.
Okay.
And you go to whichever one you want.
I'll spend action 2 to move to this one.
Ooh, she's betting on this one.
I don't know.
It's a 1.
Oh, but there's no...
And it's no clues. Ah. So it says, forced. After you enter this location, lose all of your remaining actions and immediately end your turn. While you're in this location, you get +2 agility. A strange chill fills the hall as the climate of the Alaskan wilderness has traveled along the artifacts on display. This is the Athabascan exhibit. That's cool. So, man, we got pretty good getting lots of clues early. This one's not a victory point location either.
Yeah.
So we're learning that not everyone equals a victory point.
You can just flip that over because my actions are done.
Boom.
It ends my turn. Okay.
Wow.
But that's actually good. It lets me build up a little bit of resources before I go back into that one. So I think you go check the other one just for fun. At least we know if it's more victory points.
It is the Medusa exhibit. Forced. After you fail a skill test while investigating this location, discard an asset you control. It is 1 victory point, and we're only 2 on it, and it's a 2 shroud.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is more. Oh, that's not clue tokens.
Yeah, this is more my speed.
Yeah, but just you have to discard assets, so be careful.
Well, I got a flashlight to toss away.
Oh, true.
No problem.
True.
No problem. I could toss charisma too. I don't really care about it.
Yeah.
I assume unless permanents have to stay in play. I think they can't be discarded, right? I'm pretty sure they say that.
You can continue, and I'll look up permanent.
I'm pretty sure they're like not possible, but I could be wrong. Okay.
Permanent is not a thing on here. Oh, it is. I just can't spell.
So 2 shroud. I have 2. I could spend 1 to get 3 and 4 because of Dark Horse. So yeah, I'll try to investigate.
Cannot be discarded by any means.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Yeah, so permanents can't be tossed. I keep thinking I'm not using it really, so especially since I have 0 companions in play.
What are you going in on here? Oh,
plus 1.
anyways.
So
okay.
we got it. So I get 1. Okay, that's gone. So I could do it again.
Did you win by more than 1? Because you get rid of that.
Yes, see a curse. Oh, I did win.
You had a plus anyways.
I missed the math. Yeah. So it should have been a -1, but I still got a +1, so we're good. So this is discarded.
But did you win by more than 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I came at it with 4 on 2, but it was actually 3 on 2.
Plus 1 is back
plus
to
1
4
is
on 2.
back 4 on 2. I still won by 2.
Got it.
All right. Do a 3 on 2.
I mean, worst case, you lose your flashlight.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't care. So yeah, I'll do 3 on 2. Yeah, because only 1 action left. Yep. -4.
Oh.
Wow. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's not good. You have to discard an asset.
Oh no. Discard it. All right. Done. Enemies. No. Reset. Done. Boom, boom. Draw. Machete again.
Okay, This will help me because it gives me a book token or a book resource.
Cards are good in your hand?
Yep.
There's your card to draw.
I gotta test again. Gotta test a willpower of 4. If I fail, choose and discard an asset. Okay. +1. What am I doing here? 3, 4.
Good.
Or sorry, 3 plus 1 is 4.
I draw 1.
Speak English.
Oh no.
Oh.
So hunting horror is not at my location, so I'm testing 3 willpower. I have 4. And then it says I either discard the top 5 cards of the deck or take 1 direct damage to an ally and deal 1 damage to each of your ally assets, which I have none. So I'll just do it with what I got. So I do have just 4, no +1 from Dark Horse. That's fine. 4 on 3. Fail automatically. Why not? Okay, so I will just do the 1 direct damage to myself, and there's no allies, so get out of here. All right, our turn again.
Okay.
Who's going first? What are we doing?
I can go first. I'm gonna go to this space again.
So this connects to the red.
So 1 and 2.
Here.
Yep. And then I will investigate here. So I will spend 2 resources. This is action 3. I'll spend 2 resources to get +3. So I'm going 7 on 3. Oh my god. Okay. What happens if I fail? Nothing there. Okay. And then
see why people take that token out of the deck after they draw it the first time.
Yeah.
It is frustrating.
Okay, and then my 4th action, I think I'm just going to take a resource so that I can do this again on the next turn, because I'll gain 1. Okay, that's me done. Woof.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to try you.
If you fail, do you have an asset that you would get rid of?
I don't know.
Okay. But let's not, maybe if we don't think about it, it won't happen.
I guess it would be hyper awareness, but that means just puts me out of the clue hunting race anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So let me try to succeed then on the first one. So let me just try. Then 1. So I'm at 3, 4 against 2.
Okay.
Put that little fail token somewhere else in the bag.
Yeah.
Skull is -1. We're good.
Okay.
All right. Boom. Got it.
Nice.
So another victory point. Yeah.
That's
Getting
awesome.
that experience.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I will, to keep the hunting horror away from you, I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to gain a resource for my second action.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to spend that to put Zoe's Cross into play as my amulet, which after an enemy becomes engaged with me, which hopefully the hunting horror comes engaged with me, I can spend a resource and deal a damage. So if I have a resource to do such things. But it should happen first, but I could be wrong. Anyways, I'm just going to throw into play. Now I have another asset, even though I shouldn't need to discard one, but it could still happen off this. Okay, done. Enemies, no. Reset, yes. Ready up. Draw. Evidence.
Quick thinking. I like the question mark on there.
Gain a resource. Check your hand. I have
1,
6.
2, 3, 4. 4.
Doom. 6 out of 7. Travel and lose your fire axes card.
Push into beyond. Okay. Choose a non-story non-asset you choose a non-story asset you control and shuffle it back in.
So.
Oh, this helps me get.
Hi, Leo.
I know.
Hi, Leo. You could not discard him and just draw him again and play him back out full health, but that is expensive. But we're close. So, this is more important right now because you're investigating.
Yeah. Okay.
It makes every action investigating better. That just gives you 1 extra investigate, but at a lower rate, it could be a big fail. But I don't know what else you have in hand. Maybe you have other stuff that you maybe have another magnifying glass. I don't know.
All right, we're gonna shuffle
That's
Leo
my
back
recommendation.
in.
You do what you want.
No,
though. I'm just co-op game. I'm just giving you my feedback.
I don't want to discard this
gaming.
because this is 100%. I get the plus. I already did 1. Leo's already in the discard pile, so it's only 1 in this deck. So potentially I won't see him now.
But hopefully you don't, and he's the 4th card down, and you just draw into him.
Yeah,
and then
but I'm running low on resources now that this guy is.
I know.
Hurting me.
And you got rid of your emergency cash?
Yeah. But it's a card ability, so I wouldn't be able to use it for that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now reveal 3 cards, and he is not in those 3 cards. So I'm good.
Derringer, Burglary, and Kukri.
Kukris, yeah. Okay. So I don't have to take any horror. Awesome.
Boom. We draw 1. Revelation. Attached to your location. As an additional cost to move in or out of your attached location, test willpower 4. If successful, discard Arcane Barrier. Otherwise, you must either cancel the effects of your move or discard the top 5 cards of your deck. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. Alright. That would have sucked to get that really early here.
Yeah.
That card, man. That's what wrecked us last time.
Yeah, it is.
That was so annoying. That drove me nuts. Good thing we didn't see it until now. Alright.
That was...
Whose turn? Who wants to go?
Me. I'll go first.
What do you want to do? Oh,
so
you go first?
Yeah, right?
Yeah. This is all we need to do. So
I won't be able to do it all this
unless
turn.
you need me at your location, I can try to get there to help you with tests.
No, I won't be able to do it this turn anyways. But we'll see how many's there, and then you can make your decision on your turn.
Well, I'm still going to go there. I don't need to stay here unless we're trying to keep
Well,
the
you have
hunting
to
horror
try
away.
to whatever this is to get out, right?
Yeah, but I just fail
Okay,
it
then
and
you
I lose
come. Do
5
you have
cards.
stuff that can help with tests?
Yes.
Okay, then you come first. Because I can do 3 tests.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll try to move, but as an additional cost, I do willpower test of 4. I have 4. I could spend a resource, but I'd rather do that on an intellect test or an enemy engaging with me. So let's just do 4 on 4. I have... Yeah, I'll put a first aid in there.
So 5
on 4, sure. 0.
Oh, didn't even need it.
Boom. So this is gone. This is gone. Yep. And I'm wherever I need to go. Moon. Moon, I can go here if I want to fight with this guy. Or I can go to Hall.
Yeah.
Would you want me to fight with guy?
No, because I think we might, if you can help me, we might be able to get it this turn.
Because I might be able to kill this guy. Because I could automatically deal a damage to him. And then I could try. So I did. All I've done is move. I could go here and I have 2 actions. I could fight this guy.
But I don't think it's going to go that long.
Okay.
Like if you come here and we can get them in the first 3, as long as we don't get auto fails, then it might end here.
Well, looking at the glass half empty, it might go longer than another turn.
Yeah, which is still fine.
Hopefully this isn't going to crush us. Okay, so I will just move there then. So 1, then 2. So I'm here with you. And then 3.
If you want to try one, I can give you stuff.
So if I were to try 1 against 3, it is... I'm a 2. If I spend this, I'm a 3. And I get Dark Horse for a 4. Against 3. Might not be able to help you out then if I go all in on this.
But if
I'm going to put nothing. I'm going to put nothing.
Okay, I'll put 1.
Okay, so I'm 5 on 3.
Yeah, I'll put 1.
I'll throw away this resource.
Because if you get this one...
I know, I could have made it so I more likely get it, but I'd hate to throw away all my stuff, and then it's a fail.
Got it.
It's a 0, we're good.
That's good.
Done.
Okay.
Hurry, get those clues if I got the 2! Ah!
Oh, it's next turn.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's why I was like, I could go here, and if we think it's going to go longer, this is a better play.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that we were
Yeah,
at 6. But I think we'll get it here as long as we don't get the fails. But okay, so I'll pay 2 resources to make it +3. So I have 7 on...
You don't even need my help.
3.
Oh, yeah,
well,
you
for
would.
my second
yeah,
one.
Yeah, you would. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not helping on this one.
7 on 3.
Don't draw the autofill.
-1.
Yep, that's
Got it. Okay. Then I'll do my second action. I will put in a question mark. So that is, so I'm at 3, 4, 5.
I'll play an evidence, so it's 2 more.
So 7 on 4 again, or 7 on 3. -3 is
We're
good. 4 on 3.
Still good.
Okay, so that doesn't
So you
take
got it.
effect. So that.
So now, if there's no clues remaining on the exhibit hall restricted hall, yep, advance.
Okay.
The Necronomicon. At last, you find the locked case containing the Necronomicon. The tome, over 800 pages in length, is filled with all manner of macabre imagery, formulae, spells, prophecies, and descriptions of creatures from beyond the threshold of space. Without a doubt, it's a dangerous book, but its secrets could be very useful. The investigators must decide. Choose one.
Ooh.
It is too dangerous to keep around. We have to destroy it. R1. Or it's too valuable to destroy. We have to keep it safe. R2.
Destroy it or keep it?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Now, I would love to throw that to chat, but I'm not going to.
I feel like they might have an idea.
So please do not recommend anything. We're going to ignore it.
Yeah, I'm not even going to look right now.
For this one, because other people know the outcome. I know some of you don't. And, a small few of you might be able to vote. But for just to keep it so it's, fun, Mel is the lead investigator. She will have the final say if we argue. I don't know.
I would love to hear what you think before I say what mine is.
I want to keep it because it's like...
Yeah, I want to keep it too.
Looking back to Sword and Sorcery, it's the chaotic option.
And maybe it'll help us in the future if we have it.
Yeah, but then again, it could hurt us in the future, so it's like a gamble. Like, I don't know the lore enough to know what this Necronomicon could do, but if... I remember from Lovecraft Country... Remember that they had the book, the spell book, which was like if it was destroyed, they wouldn't have been able.
No anyways. Spoilers.
So it could be used against us and be stolen from us, or we could read something from it. Or we have to
protect it or something. Yeah. But I was very heavily leaning towards keep it as well. So if that's what you were thinking, then let's go.
But we could also try to destroy it, and it just can't be destroyed.
But that might hurt us for trying to destroy it.
Yeah.
So I think if we were both thinking of keep it, let's keep it.
All right, R2.
Yeah.
We're going with R2.
Yeah.
R2 and D2.
Yeah, Lovecraft Country was amazing to cover, yes.
Yeah,
it was very good.
So true.
If you haven't seen it, it's something you should check out.
Make a lot of copies and sell it, says T-Man's Board Game Channel. Duplicate it. All right, so let's see if we can go see that without spoiling other stuff. Otherwise, I'll just read it from the book. No, it will spoil it. I don't want to show. Okay, so they're both on the same page. Again, if we had those nice printed books, we wouldn't have this problem. R2, you said?
Yep.
Okay, the Necronomicon is more than just a book, it's a tool. Within its pages is a wealth of information about the forces and creatures you have encountered. Knowing how useful it could be in your endeavors, how could you possibly bring yourself to destroy it? Besides, as long as you keep the book safely in your possession, you'll still be foiling those who wish to use it for nefarious purposes. In your campaign log, record that the investigators took custody of the Necronomicon.
Okay.
The investigators took custody of the Necronomicon.
It's a Necrocomicon? Sorry, what is it called again?
No, we're not going to the Comic-Con of the dead.
What am I writing?
Of those who eat the dead or whatever.
Necro what? Necromonicon? I don't remember what it's called. I'm sorry.
Bob, I need your actuallys in here. Get Mel on the right path. She's pronouncing something incorrectly.
I forget what I'm writing.
The Necronomicon.
Nomicon, okay. I started to write it and I'm like, I don't even know what I'm writing here.
Necrocomicon. Who wants to go to Necrocomicon? Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm crying. Sorry. We've been playing too long.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm seeing a t-shirt in the future. It's true.
Okay, Necronomicon.
Necronomicon.
Nomicon. Okay.
All right.
Whew, sorry.
So the investigators have earned the Necronomicon, in brackets, Oleus Warmus's translation.
Oh.
So oh yeah, we knew it was a card. So yeah, I guess you could have kind of, if you knew from setup. I totally forgot. But we get this. So +1 investigating, and for an action you gain 2 resources. That seems like an amazing card for you if we get to choose. Hold on. Any one investigator may choose to add the Necronomicon to his or her deck. This card does not count towards the investigator's deck size.
Oh, I love that.
I'm assuming this is a Mel card.
That we can let them decide. But if we don't even need to, get +1. Yeah.
So how many hand things do you get? Like, I get weapons. I mean, but I still could have... This could still help me pay for things and also immediately search for clues.
As an action gains 2 resources. That's not bad.
Yeah, so like it speeds you up. Just imagine how faster you would have been on this. Obviously, they wouldn't have this for the
scenario, having these two together with the magnifying glass giving me +2 as well. Like having my both hands being this and this. I think that would be really good.
Then you're like all in on the clues, but no real fighting or anything. But.
Yeah, but I mean that's fine if you can do that.
Anyone can convince us this is not going in Jenny Barnes' deck. Let me know. Like if we're missing something, we could be convinced. But just at first glance, I'm thinking like, wow, that's perfect for you, because you won't always see the magnifying glass.
No.
So it's another option like to see that. And if you see it with Streetwise, which Streetwise is always in play because it's permanent, this feeds right into your permanent.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't even realize what I was saying. I just couldn't remember who it was.
Necro Robin Melcon, fall 2021. Woo!
Necro. I couldn't remember what it was called.
Jenny makes money always.
Yeah,
wait,
but
no.
Not always.
Oh wait, does this shut this off too? Does this shut that off?
It'll shut that off, yeah, I think.
Yeah, via card effects. Yeah. It would shut that off too. So it doesn't get around that weakness.
But
yes, you definitely would get con crud at Necro Comic Con. There's no avoiding con crud there for sure.
That just came. Oh my god.
Give it to Zoe, it'll help you set up quickly. Bob, that's honestly...
It does help as well with,
But I feel like I've been taking every story card too, but they all feel like they would beef up my deck also.
I mean, there is pros and cons to both.
I did okay. I got Beat Cop in play. I got Machete. But yes, it took forever. Even though I drew into them, I still couldn't get them out play very quickly.
But you were saying, like, what you're saying is if you saw this, it's not going to be in place of one of your weapons. You're going to play a weapon over this.
And especially if I'm eventually going to Lightning Gun, which is a 2-hand slot.
Yeah.
That is, like, not hitting play ever. And then we'll wish that you had it because you're running around getting clues.
Oh, my thing's not working.
Bob says, Zoe is a murdering psychopath. She needs a good read. And Nicholas says, well done, guys. Thank you so much for the help.
Thank you.
We wouldn't be so awesome if we didn't have your deck recommendations for upgrades too, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, Bob's was okay, but really we know Nick's was the all-star choices for upgrades from that first scenario. Just kidding. All right. So yeah. I say it just goes with your strengths. Like, it feeds into you getting resources, getting clues faster.
Yeah, if we're okay with that. I think...
But if we were trying to round out the party, I would argue that, I need more clue help stuff to get up to your speed. But then again, let's go with the fighting for the strengths. Rather than rounding off weaknesses.
Here's an idea. We'll put it in my deck for now. If anyone has any...
Oh, Zoe has Bandolier. I do have Bandoliers in my deck to be able to hold 3 hand slot items.
I was going to say, yeah. So,
God damn it. I'm taking every story card, though, if that's the case.
We could put it to the comments as well. Like, so if...
No, let's just decide right now.
Okay.
Or... There's people watching. Let's do a quick poll.
Yeah, I was going to say,
let me
I
want to just know right now, before we read on. I don't want to read other stuff, then change our mind. I don't want to be spoiled on anything else. Let's see. Yeah, quick and dirty straw poll can solve this.
That was so fun.
Okay, create, share, copy. I'm pasting a straw poll link in the live chat, and boom. So go ahead and vote. The arguments are it fuels Mel's engine. I see Jim saying
it does. Yes,
it goes with Mel's whole play style. She won't always have magnifying glass. It feeds Streetwise more money. You can just spend money. It's great. The other side for Zoe. I have Bandoliers, which we haven't really seen happen, but I can hold more hand items. It gives me money. I'm down money from my permanent, my basic weakness. I start with less money. It would help me get some of my expensive stuff into play. It would help fuel things like Fire Axes, Hyper Awareness, and that kind of stuff. Zoe's Cross and that. So it does. I think it's a great card for both decks.
Exactly what I was going to say.
It also brings up the investigation stat. I'm low on it with only 2, but when I get Dark Horse and stuff going, it just helps there. But you definitely have ways to spend the money. So even saying Jenny she makes money all the time, don't worry. She can always use more.
Yeah.
Like you had moments there where you could have grabbed more clues.
I could have been more successful for sure. Yeah. Successful.
Or evading with Streetwise. So if we have lots of enemies, Mel could use that money to evade and stuff.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't be able to take that action if you're surrounded by monsters.
But here we did know that this one didn't have monsters after we searched through the deck. I did have things like I was been holding a knife since the beginning. I had a gun sitting in my hand. Like, I would have put other things in to fight the monsters if I needed to. I was looking for that Hard Knocks as well. I thought I had 2. Oh, there's 1. Yeah, I only have 1. Oh, it's not all 4. Hard Knocks is fight and agility. So the only thing I would be missing would be willpower. Oh, okay.
All right, so our first instincts were correct. Edgar says the poll is faulty. So who takes the Necronomicon to Necrocomicon? Jenny gets the 13 votes over 4 for Zoe. Well, let me just refresh just to make sure. I doubt that many votes didn't get registered, but...
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. I do agree with you that no matter who it went into, whose deck it went into, it would have been great.
Yeah,
it's a great card.
All around. Well, for now.
For now, yeah.
Later, it's going to bite us because of the note we made in our campaign guide about having it. So I'm sure that'll... You don't get something this good without some punishment in this game, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. You have... Already we're being punished.
Oh my god, no.
I'm going to lose my mind. I instantly just swung from the happiest guy ever playing this game to now wanting to flip the table.
Oh no.
You have given into the temptation of power. Add another one of those octopusy hands, whatever they're called.
The bad ones?
Yeah.
The auto-fail?
The -3 if you ask that one. Like those same ones we got for cheating. Same one we got for cheating.
Man. Oh, it's right there. Okay. We are adding this in.
Oh, so bad. And so there's a balance to it instantly. Instantly there's a balance. Like literally the next sentence. All right. Each investigator earns experience equal to the victory X value of each card in the victory display. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so
5.
Oh.
Wow.
5. Oh yeah, because we got all of the ones.
Yeah, 5.
Okay, so I have
There's
5.
The enemy didn't have it or anything. Nope. All right.
So I have 5 experience, and you have 7 because you still had 2 carryover.
Yep.
Wow. Wow, that sounds good.
All right. So basically, boom. So basically, for those who want to put suggestions down for spending XP. Just so you know verbally, I'll put it down in a comment and pin it. Actually, is so the decks are in there in the video description. Decks are down there. So Mel has 5 experience. I have 7 because of 2 carried over from the last one that wasn't spent. So 7 experience for Zoe Samaris's deck. Feel free to put comments down in the video after this stream ends. The comment section will open up, and you either recommend an upgrade, and if you can be nice, recommend what you would remove. Again, you can see the whole deck list. The links are in the video description of our current deck list. You can read all the cards in there, even if you don't know the game that well and you're just curious, or you see a cool card. And remember, I showed at the beginning of the stream that you can go in Arkham DB, and if you want, clone the deck from the link down in the video description, clone it to your own collection, hit the upgrade, and you can see the options. So you're not going blind. So even if you don't know the game 100% well, go to arkhamdb.com. From the link in the video description, click on one deck list. You can clone it, click upgrade, and it'll drop you a whole bunch of options. And feel free to just hover your mouse over them. You'll see options. So even though you may feel not super confident with the game or very new to the game, you know, maybe you haven't even played this, whatever, you can vote or suggest. Or if you just want to vote for other people's suggestions, you don't feel confident enough to make your own, just vote on whichever one you think's the best. And if you don't see one that you like, feel free to make your own comment down below in the video comments on this episode, and that will impact what we do going forward, just like we did at the start of this one.
Yep.
So if there's clear winners, we'll just update the decks before we start next time. It'll save us time getting into it. If not, no big deal. We'll give people a moment to vote before we start, see if we can break it up that way. If not, we can do a quick poll at the beginning between a couple tied options, and we'll just edit our deck on the fly. So yeah, 5 experience for Jenny, 7 experience for Zoe, and remember, we can hold it too.
Yep.
So if your suggestion is literally like spend one of it, hold the rest, or save it all, feel free to put that as an option. That is totally valid, because there are other cards later that are bigger costs maybe that you want to buy. There's exceptional cards that are like double the experience cost or something that we haven't explored yet. So yeah, feel free to however you want. But remember, we're only pulling from the pool of 2 core sets and 1 copy of everything from the Dunwich Legacy cycle, all the way to the last Mythos pack. So only pull cards from that. So if you're messing with your collection on Arkham DB, make sure that collection is set to only include those things. And I can show that real quick.
I just have a quick question. If people are suggesting that we save, do you want them to say what they think we should be saving for? Or just...
Yeah, Bob put the shotgun.
Yeah, because I think that is helpful for people to know.
Definitely.
To know, yes, I think you should save for this as well.
Yeah, because then they might look up that card and go, oh, yeah, the lightning gun is really cool. I want you to save for that. Okay. And I think that's what people did, right?
Yeah, which is, it's awesome.
So Bob liked the perfect upgrades, or explain it perfect, like what to spend, how much it costs, what to remove, and why. But you don't have to go that detailed. If you literally just want to be like, Rob, put Keen Eye in your deck, it's amazing. That's all you have to say. Or like, if it's a removal, even if you don't know what to take out, we can figure out the takeout with the stream at the beginning of the next one. Or we can just choose ourselves. Yeah. It's no big deal.
And one other thing, sorry. If you can, put them in 2 separate comments if you have comments for both of our decks. Because then it lets people like part and if they don't like one of the suggestions, it is just easier for people to like the comments.
Please keep your comments separate, one for each investigator, and maybe you only want to comment about one investigator.
Which is totally fair.
Just if you've only ever played Jenny and you like Jenny and you're like, nope, she needs this card, drop it as a comment down below. If you don't care for Zoe, don't know how she works, don't even care about my deck, don't even leave a Zoe comment. Whatever
makes it easier
you want
for everyone.
Yep, you don't have to comment on both decks if you don't want to, or at all. It's fine. And again, for the collection on Arkham DB in the top right, once you have an account, you click on the little person logo you can't see on the screen right now, click on My Collection, and a login, and right here. So all I have highlighted is the core set, so you have to uncheck. You can just hit the X's, so you can have the whole thing or none of it, or I can just have some. So it's really cool as you buy packs in this game, because right now we all know some of them are harder to get than others. So you could literally, as you're collecting the set, which we're going to do, you could just click what you have to build from. So we're playing like progression style. So we're going to just pull from this card pool. But yes, we do have other cards that, we could be pulling from, but we're not going to. Okay, so just so you all know.
Oh, good question. Do you like it better, Arkham Horror LCG or Lord of the Rings LCG from Velchco? Oh, that is a tough question.
The problem is we haven't played Lord of the Rings in years. So, like, I've played the digital version, which I know is not 100% the same, but it does obviously feel very much similar. It has all, like, it's basically the same foundation. I don't know. I really love Lord of the Rings lore, and I really like that theme. And it was the first co-op LCG we played, and I have so many good memories of playing that one. 3 and 4 players, 2 players. I even played it solo once or twice while I was working night shift. But yeah. This one is... They learned and refined this one. And we didn't play all the way through. But thinking early Lord of the Rings versus early Arkham Horror, if I can try to remember back that far, that's so like...
Yeah, just a long
so
time.
Many years ago, playing those early scenarios. But I had so much fun. I love those.
Yeah.
But these are, it's very similar. Like, it feels very similar.
Yeah, just...
But it's hard. I feel like this one has the advantage because it learned from years and years and years of everything they tried in that game and found out what worked and what didn't. So it's kind of like unfair that this game has that choice. But literally on theme, I'm still going to go Lord of the Rings. On art, I just love Lord of the Rings art. It's a lot of the same artists and stuff too. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep saying the J in your name, and I should.
Yeah, just know. Yeah.
Velco.
Yeah, just ignore it.
Sorry.
And I keep saying it with it properly. That's why I just said it there. So
I
hopefully
apologize.
you caught that, but you obviously didn't catch that I was trying to say. Yeah.
No, I don't even realize. I just read it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, both of them are a lot of fun though. That's a tough choice of which is better.
All right. So yes. So that's going to be it for the stream. Feel free to comments again. Once the stream ends, jump in there. Obviously, you have a better chance of getting more votes. The quicker you get your suggestion down below, But again, we're going to play the next episode next Sunday, same time, same channel, and same Cthulhu time, same Cthulhu channel. So tune in for that. We'll continue on. So you have a full week to get your suggestions in, get your votes in, argue down in the comments. I see a few people are asking questions and correcting people's suggestions based on cost and stuff. So feel free to get discussions going in the chat to really sway people. You can get in there and say, like, you know, this, I would recommend maybe switching this and switching that. Maybe get rid of this card instead of that card. Feel free to get discussions going. You have a full week before we play this game again. So feel free to share the videos again. Thank you, Drew, again, for sharing that previous video. But feel free to share these to anyone, anywhere you know that might be interested in the series to come and join us along as we play. Playlist link is down in the video description for our Night of the Zealot playthrough and past and future episodes of this. And thank you, everyone, for your support on Patreon. Thank you again today for the Super Chat donations.
Yes, thank you.
We appreciate it so very much. It's going to help us keep building up our collection faster, for sure. And if anyone gets any of those books printed, feel free to share pictures of those in the Discord for our producers on Patreon. We appreciate it. But yeah, we'll talk to you guys later. We are back Tuesday for Cthulhu Death May Die. It's an evening stream for us, so I apologize for those it doesn't hit your time zone. But we'll be back 7 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday playing Cthulhu Death May Die Scenario 5 with the expansion character that Mel's working on and painting.
Yep.
Yeah. But that's going to be it. Let me just check one thing. Boom. All right. So that's going to be it. Thank you all for watching. And Brian S. saying, go like those Under Falling Skies solo playthrough. Get the likes on there so that I'll play the campaign. But yes, thanks a lot for watching, and we'll see you in the next stream.
Bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.